Oh, oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, Nose. Oh, that's just awesome. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, fucking guy. I'm going to put this. Okay. There we go. And if you wonder what I'm doing with this, there's literally a hole at like the lowest part of this fucking can right now. I'm not shotgunning it. This was unintentional. I have actually most of it in this cup over here. But I'm gonna have to finish this first somehow. Because I have to plug the hole and drink the rest of it out of this. And that's just fucking great. Party foul before I even open this fucking thing, dude. I at least have to drink enough. So it's not on this hole. Which it still is. Ah, shit, yep. Yeah, it's like right on the mark, okay. Need to take another nice fat gulp. Okay, I think I should be okay. Yep, I think we're good. This guy knows your job at Huntsville, a some sort of chemical factory, so he's working as like night crew or night security at a chemical factory. $17.50 an hour. Yeah, still make more than him. Guess that's not much of a brag, but whatever. But anyway, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. There's a little bit of a karaoke itchy mood that I'm kind of feeling lately. So there's an off chance I might do a few. I don't know when. I'm just saying there will. Possibly. I have a few that I could do. But first I need to drink some of this. And what is in this cup. Which is most of it. Which luckily only about 2% of it was lost. So I did not actually really lose that much. Which is good. I wasn't really planning on having much to drink anyway, but I was like, you know, if I'm going to do karaoke, I might as well have at least a little bit of liquid fun with it. Well, anyway. Where did I put the speaker? Where'd it go? I know I have it somewhere there. It should be like in this general vicinity, but it is not in this general vicinity. Oh Christ, I'm fucking alive! Yeah, like what the hell? Oh yeah, fucking god damn it! Here we go. Now I have to find a goddamn speaker. What are you gonna do with it? I literally like had it here with everything else. Like, how did I lose this? Well, I'm a retard. It was just like I put it somewhere in here where I just did not. Yeah, it's like never mind. It was just in a spot where it was obscure and I didn't see him sing Freebird. I am not doing fucking Freebird, dude. I actually already have them queued if I wanted to do them. was just 4 on the list that, I could do. I could do Run the Hills, Fear of the Dark by Maiden, or I could do Hearts of Fire, Bloodbound by Hammerfall. Because those are the ones that I at least, could do. I mean, I guess I could do more if I wanted to, but those are the ones that I had just recently looked at. So, but first, some of that. That's on, so that's me. Get some tunes. Come on. Come on, phone, don't be a butt. Come on, phone, don't be a butt. Man, the YouTube has been slow today, I won't admit. What should we do say? It's bullshit right now. Anyway, I wish I could show off some of the stuff that, like that happened on the Patrons Onion Nuggets night, but of course, alas, it is indeed a Patrons Onion Nuggets. But it was a real good one. A lot of shit about cops and bullshit, which, of course, I love. Because I love fucking on cops, and that's always great. I was singing an email to sell a song to a girl. She told me to leave to sing it to the professionals. Oh. Well, I'm not a professional, just to say, so that's bullshit. I mean, I'm not a professional singer, but I still know how to do it enough. Because it doesn't take much to be a singer. You just need to know where keys are and where notes be. Actually, let me see where this is. Me. Where's my tuner? Oh yeah, seriously though, where's that tuner? Somewhere in my cavalcade shit. There it is. Where's this? G. It's a G. G. Oh well, I got a G sharp with that one. G. Yeah, G sharp about actually. It's about a C, a little sharp on it, but a C. See, not great. I mean, here. In fact, let me see. Oh shit! Hey, got on tune with that one. That got a little flat and sharps. That's Chihuahua. His name Millie, but we call her Millinator. I still can't believe this like had a hole in it somehow. That's ridiculous. Let's see here. Let's put up a little bit of tunage. Oh, I said the smaller the dog, the more vicious they pretend to be. I don't fucking know. How are these still on? Eh? Turn your asses off, ho. There we go, now they're off. Oh, by the way, though, as you can tell, we have the power! We have been returned with the power. I actually decided to say fuck it, and I did commit to what I said last night. I did sleep in the trunk of the car that I was streaming it from earlier. And sometime in between about, I don't know, like, between maybe about 4 to 6 or something like that, the power came back on, so... Luckily, it wasn't really all night, or I guess like a multi-day thing. It was just an all night, all day thing, you know, really, at least for yesterday. Still sucked, but hey, we may do. And now, yeah, it's just slept in the trunk. Not literally the trunk, like the Ford Escape. It's like an SUV, so I slept in like the backpack. You know, it was more space than the seats, so I just like made a little spot, made a little mat, and curled up like in a cocoon and just like buried myself in blankets and pillows, and my dog, you know, just plopped right on top of me and flattened my ass. But it became a little heater on top of it, so it warmed me up. A little sandwich of blankets, pillows, human and dog, just wrapped up all in a little bundle in the back. I wish I could take a picture of it, but by the time we were all like nestled in there, I mean, my phone was on the other side, you know, because my 6-foot cord couldn't reach all the way to be in the backpack, you know, where I was, so I just left it, you know, very front so I can at least loop around and shit. So he took off his fat. No. I'm just saying that he was flopped on top of me and just like, you know, laying on me. I mean, I'm not saying he was fat. He didn't like, you know, weigh me down or anything. I wasn't like in some distress. If anything, you know, he's actually kind of comfortable with him laying on me. Because he curls up in like this little ball and then just like, and then like he just lets gravity do the rest, and then he just like, it just kind of like, bloop, just fills the holes, basically. And also at one point he literally laid his head down right on my face right here, and I'm just like, aww. Of course, you know, I just had to let him do that and just be like, you sweet baby. He was just a sweet little boy. I like flop around on top of me, oh my god. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. I did not expect it to be that loud. Fuck you! I actually jumped and like, on that one. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be in the background, it's like, bonk, 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 bonk.
Turn on the music and it's all the way up!
Dude, I mean, for real though. Ay, fuck. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I really was not expecting it to be that made me like get awoken. I just became New Jerseyan. I'm from New Jersey now. It just awoke in me, you know, just like in a little bit of a stupor. Now I'm gonna go out to Wisconsin and find myself a little barber over there. Oh god, my lord, that just... that straight like jumped me up. I was like, fucking Christ. Okay, now it's way too quiet. I mean, goddamn. Oh. I just stress. You know, honestly, I kind of need to be woken up anyway from that, because I've been like in a stupor all fucking day, honestly. Between being, you know, in the little cocoon that I was in, which wasn't really that bad, you know, but my knees were kind of feeling it today. I was just like, ugh, because I had them in a bend today, being all stretched out and just being on my feet all day. Didn't exactly feel great. And then, of course, with everything that happened with the store last night, and then, you know, with the power being gone, and then having to, like, play catch-up with all that shit, with putting stuff out and stress, oh my god, it was a chaotic day. Not, like, busy with customers, but just, you know, chaotic. And absurd. Jesus. Damn, Trey, dude, it's gravity and, like, everything and, like, the laws of physics all out to get me. I'm glad my bong somehow, like, stopped, like, my weed from catapulting off of this tray towards me. It's either on the tray still or was on my bong or on the table now. Oh my god. Jesus, what? It's like, can I, like...
I just like the bongs that had, like, the tray below.
That would actually be...
They're like one piece, you had the bong.
But then it's like, yeah, but it also works as a platform, too, so it doesn't fall over.
You had the tree and turned into the bowl. Yeah,
There was a day when with his guns just in front of the man and he can take this fight. The dark eye.
the bond. That's the line.
At least it wasn't that bad. There we go. I recovered all that pretty easily. But that was still annoying. Like, goddamn. Playing off Xbox 2 wanted to get out of here. Yeah, just like pay that shit off in like 2 or 3, monthly paychecks. Like put 300 on each check or something like that, or put like 400 on it in each check, because then you can at least have a little bit saved up for the rest of the month for yourself. And my mom doesn't really want to go far north, so New Mexico most likely. Man, I hate it when people are just that stuck up about going to a particular place because it's like, oh, there's taxes and this and that or whatever the fuck. It's like, man, it's like you're missing out on some cool shit, and that type of stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna play that one. Swag, boy. Yeah, for today I could freely smoke cannabis, and it will come in time. I mean, that's the thing about it. I'm just hammering down on you like I'm beating a dead horse, just because as a little reminder though. But those doors are there. They're not open yet, but you see them and you recognize that there's something going on behind those doors. It's like you could barge through them and then say fuck it and just do it now, but obviously it's best to bide their time and wait for that door to open naturally for you, if that makes sense. Because then it's just a lot much easier to just walk right through instead of just busting through like FBI open up, or something, where you just like slam your way through. Because then you don't know what to expect. At least if you just let the door open and you're able to walk through it, then at least you'll kind of see what to expect walking in. No should ask me why. This my life, don't you make it fly. Am I high or just a die? To come get me, but I think he might touch me inappropriately. I don't think he's, unless you let him, like, give her the okay, I don't think he's actually gonna do that to you. I think you'll be okay. But we'll say I can't necessarily have 2 people show up at once, to couch surf, so we'll say that. So I will admit, I don't know, he could, I think, it'd work as a opportunity for him to at least visit and come up here, so that's for sure. Because I know at least with his situation, it's at least more stable than yours, so at least he can probably get you, come up here, visit for a little bit, and drop you off. Actually, that would work. Then he can stay here for however long he really wants to. He can stay for like a week, a couple days, 2 weeks, a month. You can chill here if you want, honestly, considering a lot of the cool, places and cool things you'd be able to find around here and shit, hell, you fucking, spend at least a good, couple weeks out here and not get to everything. Especially local secret stuff. The local secrets. Like that paper belt that I go to, that's a local secret. This is another secret called the Witch's House, which is an abandoned house in Portland. And its name is actually, its location is actually kind of purposely kind of hidden to keep it preserved as much as possible. Though, if you keep your ear, to the ground enough, you'll be able to find out where it is pretty easily. Actually, honestly, there is kind of a general area where you can find it. I mean, it is on Google Maps, but there's also a couple places that say it too. So, I think it's purposely kind of left into some obscurity. Absolute bar experience I've had. I haven't really had like an outright negative bar experience. I've had one where there's like some kid with like some other dude and presumably his girlfriend who might have been getting cucked by his friend. But he came up but this dude who had his girlfriend, again, probably cucked by his other friend, who came up to us was like, I bet you beat you both at, pool or whatever, because me and my friend happened to be playing pool, just hanging out at the pub. And he was just trying to, like, start shit, basically, as he was walking out, leaving the place. I guess assuming that maybe we'd follow him or start some shit or something. So, it's like the worst I've had, I guess, just because it's like some dipshit who's just trying to be a fucking little punk, basically. But, I haven't really had one where it's, like, outright terrible. I've seen people, obviously, go for some pretty shitty, like bar experiences where I'm kind of on the outside, seeing, like, a fight happen or something. But I've never actually, well, you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, there is one time. Like, the guy's nickname was Spaz, so we'll call him that, but he was used to, at least, be a really close friend of Harley, so he'd hang out with us sometimes. And we were at this place called The Worst, that's in Portland, that has a couple pubs, or a couple of pool tables there. And we were playing pool, and he got so fucking butthurt about one little thing, which is basically the 8-ball. And with the 8-ball, in professional rules, you have to essentially call pocket or no pocket, when it comes to hitting the ball, like, period. So it's like you basically have to, hit the ball, but you have to call or no call pocket. If you make an attempt, for a pocket, it's basically considered a scratch. If you don't make it, and if you call no pocket, but you do make a pocket, then you lose, type of thing. So it's just like, he was trying to go by professional rules, even though I was going by just relaxed bar rules, where it's like if you hit the 8-ball, basically it's a little gray with the rule. Basically, it's like either you, at the very minimal, just call the shot for where your 8-ball's gonna land, and but beyond that, you could just hit it like any other ball. The bar rules, about it are pretty lax. I guess it does change a little bit depending on who you're playing with, because it'll be like, just regular rules, or doing like what type of play style and this and that. So sometimes a little a certain play style could kind of be made up a little bit along the way as people play a game. But either way, he was getting so fucking like uppity about it, being like, you have to do that and you lost and this and that and blah blah. I'm just like, and eventually I was just like, dude, no, I don't have to. Like, I know what the rules are. I've been playing for quite some time. Like, I go to the pubs all the time just to do this, basically. Like, I know what the rules are, and he just would not let it down. And eventually I said, it's like, dude, you know what, just pipe the fuck down, bro. Because eventually it's like, you want to take outside and, fucking, like, settle this? And I'm just like, and when he said that, I'm just like, dude, pipe the fuck down. It's like, come on, bro. It's like, chill the fuck out. He was like, he basically wanted to try to start something over that. I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up. So once we all left, we basically ditched his ass at Max, and we're all just like, all right, here, you can take this, and, we'll, like, and then, and you can head home or whatever. And then once the Max showed up, we just, left, just ditched him. And we all just started venting about his ass being, kind of aggressively annoying. Especially with that, pool game that we're playing with, a couple rounds of and shit. And over a dumb little arbitrary rule, really. Like, cause, especially if you're just chilling at a bar playing friends, you don't have to go by professional rules unless, that's agreed upon. And it never was. For some reason, he thought we all were, though, and it's like, did you not hear we're all just doing casual game, a casual game here? So did you not hear that part there, buddy? But no, he didn't, apparently. Which, like I said, I think a lot of it was just basically just... honestly, I don't even know what it was about, outside of just that stupid rule thing. Because I'm sure there was probably like some other shit like insecurity or something like that that was propped up around it. Probably because I was better than him. I'm actually a little bit of a shark at pool. I got kicked out for puking on a bartender, but that was like 5 years. Oh, damn. I mean, that's pretty bad. And embarrassing. Oof. Talking to New Year's pregame MC. What's up, man? I'm definitely really having a pregame because look at my fucking can, bro. I drank, you know, what I could out of it, and I have most of it in this cup, but somehow there's a hole in this thing. When I came home, I found this motherfucker right there. Like, when I dropped it, all of a sudden I saw, like, a tiny little leakage, and I was like, what the fuck? And I, you know, take it out, and there's, like, this little psst coming out of that little, like, fucking hole right there. I'm just like, what the hell? So I start to stream literally, like, like this, after I poured it in this cup over here. Or at least what I was able to save, which is most of it, at least. I only lost, like, 2% of it. RC is going out blazing. At least her exit interview was based. Oh, yo, she actually did something like that? I'm willing to check it out. How long is it? You got a link or something? I want to see some of the links. Give me the link. Because I at least check it out for show after a tune, maybe. Not very long. Cool. Then yeah. Lay it on me. If you can find it. Oh, it's one of these things. Ah, great. Sure, there isn't a YouTube upload of this. Oh wait, no, it's just okay, no, I see what's going on here. I thought it was a video. Okay, so we can just read this while this music's going on then, okay. So where's like the highlight? How has Portland changed the last 4 years? I don't think Portland's changed much. What I think has changed: the level of anxiety, a level of economic instability, and a level of fear. Yeah. People with a lot of money actually spent that money trying to tell people that because what happened in the city was because of me. That was my fault that the houselessness exploded. My fault that gun violence out of control. I don't understand putting the blame solely on my shoulders. I guess the good news is they won't be able to blame me when next year, this time, my houselessness is actually worse than it is today. And now they'll see a path for gun violence to be reduced, not with the tactics currently taken. Big money will still be there. White supremacy will still be here as far as here after I'm gone. I say white supremacy because when people use the terminology like she's angry, she doesn't get along with folks. This is dog whistling. It's trying to tone police how I talk. I don't talk like a white man. I never will. And that is true. It's like, hey, pipe down, black lady, and just fall in line. Shut up. It's just what it implies, you know, when they say that about her. Or any black woman, especially that tends to actually be progressive or left-leaning. I mean, look how they fucking treat Nina Turner, you know? Have you any regrets about summer 2020? And she says, not one thing. Based. I would not have done one thing differently in summer 2020 because I actually knew what the people were advocating for those things I've been advocating in this community for over 30 years. My colleagues, all middle class, well many people, honestly had no clue what to do, and had I not been there, the only thing that the city would have done would have been to make Juneteenth a holiday. So that was the exact right place at the right time to figure out, with the right history, to help my colleagues figure out how to move. What do Portlanders not recognize or get about themselves? Uh-oh. Let's see what she says. Portland thinks it's progressive. True, yes. Nailing the head on that one. It thinks it's one of the most progressive cities on the planet, but let me tell you, I think Portlanders want Black Lives Matter signs more than they actually want black people. Yeah, I tend to agree, frankly, because we are in a city that is contradicted in terms. The summer 2020 shows that when Portlanders are paying attention and they're focused on what they can address racial inequality. The biggest thing that Portlanders don't believe about themselves is that they have any racial biases at all. But they do. And I think as soon as we admit to it and deal with it, we'll be a much better city. Yeah, no shit. Duh. That's just like a duh, to me at least. Honestly, I think that we've trained Portlanders to listen to our city councilors pontificate about how great and wonderful everything is. Yeah. But I think they'll get surprised to learn how little benefit African Americans and other people of color get from public dollars. Most white people in our city can live their whole life without really engaging with people of color, and they can live a very comfortable life. People of color don't have that luxury. What do you call most fear? What do you most fear will be lost at City Hall once you leave office? I'm terrified that we're going to spend $1 gazillion to cage people into private security outside of these cages with no plan to actually move people into housing. Oh yeah, like the whole, like, and at least in Star Trek DS9, what led to the Bell riots and stuff, that type of shit, where you literally set up like housing ghettos, for homeless people and people that can't get jobs and stuff, which is what Portland wants to do. Sounds great. I think there will be a lot of rhetoric about how great and wonderful things that are happening, but no one will asking real questions to hold the city accountable, because that never ever happens in the first place. I'm terrified of what happens with the charter change. There's a majority of the council who do not support public's vote on that charter change. Terrified of sabotage of what the charter commission moved forward. I'm concerned that no one would be advocating for transformation of policing. Well, yeah. There's a price to pay when you take on the police. I'm paying for it, but it's okay. Because I came here to make that change. I can say publicly, I believe Portland Police Bureau is still on strike and has been on strike since summer 2020. When I continue to get calls from small businesses and from community members when they call police and they still get the line, we've been defunded, we don't have enough officers. At some point, someone's got to supervise the police in the city of Portland to hold them accountable. We need police chief that will hold their people accountable. I don't see any inside the city of Portland right now that will hold the police accountable. Yeah, because that will never happen. Unfortunately, that's just, especially with how, policing is in the institutions, just nationally, just let alone in this fucking city. That's just how they are. It's about maintaining status quo, profligating on capital, and make sure that, the maximization of capital and what the, property and capital owner has, is protected. It's, because it's basically, a lot of, it's actually what was on the Onion Nuggets for patrons that was going on tonight when I was listening to it, when they were discussing some of these fucking hogs, and shit. But a lot of it essentially is violence is only acceptable from the top down. At least when it comes to the system. Any form of violence, regardless of what it is, whether it's throwing a fucking water bottle or fucking a Molotov or anything else in between, or just simply resisting the authority and the orders given to an officer and shit, that's considered bringing that violence back up to the top and shit, because you're defying that authority and that sanctioned violence that's there to fucking make sure that you're obedient. And that's where the fucking cops come into play, because that's their job, is to put you in line. And because of that type of shit, this type of system that we, this type of shit that we get. A friendly fire Molotov is still hella cringe. Oh, yeah, I remember that happening. That was shitty. And it was kind of cringe, because especially if you're going to throw something like that, you want to at least be able to see where the front row is instead of chucking it from the far back. You kind of want to, get people to be like, hey, get people up here to move out of the way, because I'm going to run with this lit, and I'm going to chuck this, and I don't want people up front to get hurt. That person, whoever did that, should have, at least let people know what the fuck was going on instead of just chucking it. Because if that dude, was 1 or 2 feet, further back when he chucked it, dude, that guy would have been set ablaze. Not just his feet. Well, Molotov. This happened back in 2020 during the Portland protests. One night, I was actually there. I just showed up, I think, just after this happened, because the police were breaking up the protest by this point. But somebody chucked a Molotov at the attempt to try to, be in between the police line and the protesters, but there was some guy who was just a little up ahead of the main line of the protesters and shit. And when a Molotov fell, it kind of hit a little bit of his feet, so his shoes and his ankles kind of got a little lit up a little bit. Not bad enough to where he's going to need hospital attention or anything, but, probably mild, scuffs and burns and shit, He was doing a crazy dance when he was fucking, when he got lit up. He was doing, this, oh shit, I don't even know how to show it, but, where it's, his legs are just straight out, oh shit. Like I said, he's okay, the guy was okay, he wasn't, going to fucking, be severely hurt or dead or nothing, but, the guy was gonna be fine. But still, it is crazy, and it's just like, I mean, that's why, especially when it comes to that type of shit, I mean, it's, you know, you definitely need to be careful of that type of shit. What's up, on fire possibly kill people due to that? I mean, if it's like a Wendy's or a fucking, like, Chase Bank that happens to, you know, be on fire, I'm not really gonna care. You know, when it comes to property, I don't really give that much of a shit about. It's just people. Oh yeah, and that night, you know, because of that, they use that as an excuse to literally, yeah, gas the fuck out of the entire neighborhood and basically, you know, beat the fuck out of anyone who happens to be outside. And yes, there was a random homeowner who was complaining about the CS gas fucking with his kids, and I actually was near that when that was going on, and the cops literally just started beating the fuck out of the guy, you know, smashing him on the sidewalk, you know, like right in front of his house. And it's just like, cops gonna go shit if you do that. Well, they were about ready to go ape shit anyway. They were just kind of like waiting for something, you know, to kick off, you know, enough, you know, to give them the justification. They were thinking it was probably going to be a brick or a water ball, but that night, I guess, you know, somebody decided to go a little liquid courage, or, you know, quite literally, and, you know, bring a Molotov. From building that quickly away, your average person has to stand, so I don't think it's worth the risk. I mean, fair enough. It's why I don't think that should be, you know, like a go-to when it comes to, you know, using pyro stuff. I'd argue that, you know, like grabbing a trash can that's like on the public, you know, like on the public sidewalk and just like taking that and just make it like a little fire barrel or something, you know, it's, you know, would be fine enough. Which is what we did, you know, at least on the during the fall and the winter when the protests were still going on. When it got cold and shit, like, I mean, you know, we took a trash can, popped the lid off, and stuffed a bunch of shit in the fucking garbage bin and just lit it up and had a little fire barrel for everyone to stay warm with. I mean, yeah, is there a little damage to the fire bin and stuff? I mean, sure, yeah, but hey, that's something that they can easily replace and isn't that big of a deal. And also, it's metal. Like, you know, there's not a lot of severe fire damage that can really happen to metal. It's just mostly, like, repainting the shit and all that. Was big enough Molotov to come close to the cars building? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least for that particular night, that was the case, yeah. Like, it was, like, maybe 10 feet or 15 feet in front of, you know, some police vehicles, but there was that line of police that were in front of that anyway, so... You know, that wasn't, you know, there wasn't really going to be any way for any vehicle or anything to get burnt. I know that night, there were some police cars, man, that was actually one of the more eventful nights now that I think about it. But I remember one of those cop cars, or at least a few cop cars, literally got their windows smashed and shit. The pigs sure didn't like that. Well, of course they didn't like that. Do you mind? What the hell? Portland Police. Yeah, Portland Police Bureau. They're not a department like, you know, a lot of other places in the country. They're mainly just a bureau. Along with a lot of different agencies here. Portland Police sound worse than police in my city, honestly. They sound worse than a lot of places, frankly. Portland Police aren't really none to fuck with. Like, they are some that I would, you know, in pursuit of caution if you have to interact with any of those motherfuckers. They're preemptive strikes whenever protesters gather within walking distance of PPA. Oh yeah, they doing preemptive strikes when protesters gather. Yeah. Where, like, people start showing up and then they'll just, like, rush out of the building or, like, kind of come out of nowhere and just, like, start cracking heads and throwing smoke grenades and tear gas out and shit. Like, they would do that so many different fucking times. Like, it would be basically, like, maybe, you know, there would be some nights I'd actually show up a little early, maybe, like, 10 minutes, you know, early before, like, the actual, like, protesting is supposed to officially start. While there's, you know, people hanging out there and shit. And, like, straight up, like, it would be, like, maybe 30 minutes before, or even sometimes an hour before, while, like, there's just people hanging out for the most part. It's not like a protest has even really started, you know? It's just people there. Just, I mean, while you can say loitering, you know, or doing so on public sidewalks and on, you know, public infrastructure. They're not actually on the property. You know, it's like, and even then, if they're just people hanging out or whatever the fuck, then... You know, it's just like there's you know, you can argue that, hey, you load her in on a parking lot, can you leave or some shit, but there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But they would, do strikes at people, and like initially they wouldn't start doing tear gas, but if as more people would start showing up and people would start coming back, then they started doing that shit. Initially they might use smoke grenades and stuff, like, to kind of maybe scare people, thinking that it's tear gas in hopes that, oh, they didn't bring gas masks this time, just scare them off. But no, we learned very early on to bring gas masks from there on out, or at least most of us did. I made sure to get a real upgrade and get like the tube so I can have my filter in the bag, just have it on my hip, so that tube was just like sticking out instead. Can't really get too fucked up out of gas at that point, so if I'm downtown, I'm gonna drum up on my ride off and come because I live nearby. Sometimes I say no. I've even had them to my car home a few times. Well, I mean, even then, I would not talk to a cop. I wouldn't even risk it at that rate. This area sound laid back. I'll see people who are obviously drunk driving giant Carolina squad Escalades by checkpoints, and these just let them go by. Well, I mean, you must have like an exception to the rule when it comes to policing in the country and shit, because, I mean, the way you describe the cops there, they do sound at least generally way more laid back. But to be fair, I mean, they might still be doing scummy, corrupt, scrupulous, heinous fucking shit. It's just that there are probably, some people in that department that, for the most part, are probably kind of chill, but still enable it. It's a liberal city. Well, I mean, like I said, it sounds more like it could be just like an exception to the rule where, the corruption that they do is probably more like traffic stop bullshit more than anything. Like, they're not really going to try to get you for DUI stuff or anything like that, even though they probably should. Sure they do that? Yeah. Which I would hope so. At least when it comes to, dealing with certain things. Like, if they're so laid back, they don't give a fuck about, like, crime that does happen in a sense of where it's serious, like DUIs, like drunk drivers and shit. It's like, does mean there's at least some corruption going on. It's just probably, on the opposite spectrum. Where instead of being oppressive, militant fucking thugs, they're so cushy they could give a fuck about doing anything. It's just like, they're on the opposite side of the spectrum with this. From what it sounds like. Do just enough to kind of look like you're doing shit, but not actually really do much. My high school cop's car was a little Humvee from Iraq that vocational schools fixed up for him, but technically in a small city from... See, that's just fucking ridiculous. Like, no, especially like some small city needs that shit. Not even Portland needs some shit like that, dude. Like, no police department needs some ridiculous shit like that. It's like, yeah, I get it. Like, I mean, surplus ex-military shit, but still. For the city of travelers refs. And that's just absurd. Like, I mean, you don't need a ridiculous, like, fucking military Humvee for a police squad car, dude. It's just absurd. It's a redneck small town. You're proving my point further. It's like, I mean, small city, redneck small town, like, a little bumblefuck town of, like, 80 people. I mean, like, no police department needs that. Not even a goddamn LAPD as far as I give a shit. I mean, maybe SWAT. That would be, like, the only exception I could think. And they're specialized, like, units and stuff. Like, they specialize with more heavy equipment and shit. So, it's like, they're the only exception I could think of. And even then, like, I mean, maybe. Depends how big, the department is, I guess. Like, for Portland, I guess, if, having maybe one. For LA or New York, maybe, like, 3 or 4, maybe. And that's me saying maybe because, honestly, even then, they don't need it. Like, there's plenty of other things, that are just, one, better, and two, just not literal military surplus shit. Like, they just don't need that stuff. At least not to that type of level. I can get, like, you know, hey, you got, like, you know, some extra, like, armor and stuff. You know, where it's like, hey, you know, having, like, you know, extra bulletproof armor or something. Sure, I can get, you know, having some of that, you know, for officers or whatever. But not fucking Humvees or APCs and shit. Hey, dude! Bro! Yo! Hey! Hey! Zukov! You little bitch! Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck over here! Yeah, shut the fuck up and sit down, little asshole. Damn dog. Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you? I'm gonna boop your little nose. That's what you get, little boop. I saw you boofing. No. Hey. I'm gonna snip your little ear, you little... little nut. Come on, man. We got labels with Islamo-trading and Satanists. Islamo-Satanists. That's a new one. We have these godless, satanic, Islamic worshippers, and they're coming over the border for the south, being held by the cartels. Oh, Lord have mercy. God rest the country of the souls here in this fine land. Bless all the little white babies gonna be victims of the crimes, the depravity, of the degeneracy of the woke, liberal, satanic, Islamist illegals are coming over here. You know, honestly, for fuck's sake, what is going on out there? Yeah, I'm wondering this too, Zukov. Hearing shit going off, I'm hearing a dog going off now. What the fuck is going on out there? Do I need to like go out there real quick? Hold on, I think I might here real quick. Just for a second. Sit here. Okay, well, I guess it's something that my neighbors are doing. Just right across the street or some shit or another. It's like a big old truck and shit was dropped off, I guess, and that's all the noise that was going on there. So I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that. But, well, whatever. At least nothing getting towed and haven't involved me, so I don't care. I am putting on jackets now because I did just go out there with just a t-shirt and now I'm cold. Gonna be grim by someone. My God, dude. I mean, it just doesn't it just show how like easily, you know, like fucking goddamn like conservatives are easy to make fun of. So I just woke groomers and these liberals, damn it. It's like, you know, letting, you know, just illegal Satanism, just Islamism, just all this, it's like just random buzzwords and shit where it's like coming in destroying everything. It's like, oh my fucking God, dude. So easy to scare. Such bitches. Based train. We got a based train. We got a based train. A based train. Got a based train. What type of train do we got here? Would you shut the fuck up? Sit the fuck down. Bastard. What the hell? What's going on here? Wait, what the? Hold on. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Is someone just playing a video game?
Someone literally just has like a video game setup, dude. What the fuck? A drone? Dude, what is going on here? What the fuck? Is this a party train? This could be your commute, but you've been brainwashed to think getting stuck in traffic is better. True. Bruh, dude, what in the fuck? Dude, that is awesome. Can I go? Sounds dope. Looks awesome. And what about, oh, I saw this on Onion Nuggets earlier. Yeah, you got this French lady with a shotgun. And this is how the French police deal with said shotgun-wielding lady. Madame, si ma chambre, madame, les gars, vous soufflez. This guy had an MP5. In America, literally by this point, or even way before this video started, she would have just been blasted to death. She would have been mag dumped by like 4 or 5 guns. And you got these dudes just kind of hanging out behind the car, just communicating with her, I'm assuming. Oh, I noticed that, by the way, that they have their doors open while they're behind the vehicle, so they have at least some armor, so, you know, in a way, to kind of block the pellets. But then you got this cop sneaking over here. So yeah, I saw this earlier, so I kind of know what happens. But this cop kind of goes into this guy's property, you know, coordinating with this dude. The equivalent of to bulb like Kevlar stale baguettes. It's just burnt baguettes. That's why they look, you know, black armor and stuff. But she's around this corner here, and he's gonna sneak over and charge as soon as he has the door open here. Oh shit, that actually went off? I didn't even hear that from the initial video. That actually went off? Dude, she aims it at him too. Like she was about to, like, you know, aim up and get a shot off, but no. And then right there, and then so somewhere right there, the hammer slipped out of the inside, and that's when it went off. Shotgun grabbed away. And now she's screaming off the top of her lungs. But, I mean, you know, basically, you know, that's actually how you properly, I don't know, deal with a situation. And frankly, from the seams of it, she probably has, like, severe mental distress going on and shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, now that the guy are saying now all the rest of them show up. See, that's a lot better. You know, that's how you actually, I don't know, handle somebody, you know, with a firearm and shit. And the thing is, you know, cops obviously had guns themselves, but, you know, it's just like, hey, you know, here's how we actually, like, you know, properly detain this person. And the worst that she gets is basically get some scuffs and bruises. And obviously a lot of prison time, very likely, with mental health services, you know, given to her as well, because very likely that's probably what was going on. Go Vietnam. Since she's okay. Free French partisan 1944 colorized. Oh my god. Well, I mean, at least they know how to handle this situation far more properly instead of going guns blazing like America. So, no, for real. I mean, these beaches are cool. I mean, I always like to go to Vietnam at some point, but it's just like, I mean, it's so random after just like looking at the thing about the Zifflon. I'm purposely just doing that because like the British, I like to kind of poke at the French occasionally. Not all not always, but every now and then. Because they're actually chill. Like, I mean, when the French have a protest or they have a revolution, like, they fucking have a protest and they have a revolution, so it's just like, honestly, I like them. I respect their, determination a lot in a lot of things. Do not hate / resent Americans. I mean, I wouldn't think they would. I mean, in their mind, if anything, they're just like, haha, we beat you. So why would they have resentment? It's like, we beat your ass, fuck you. We already, we already, like, had that shit, fucking squared away a while ago. Though over here, at least the weird patriotic gun-ho jingo motherfuckers, think, oh, we won that shit. It's like, in what world, and like, what actual reality is that even true? Like, honestly. Like, nothing that we were attempting to establish, like South Vietnam, the, minimalization of the forces of, like, the Viet Cong, or really just eradication of that, military movement and shit. And all this other, and all this other shit in between, and it's just like, none of that was even close to being remotely successful. In fact, it was literally the opposite, so it's like, where in the fuck did we win that shit? It's like, frankly, one of the biggest outside of, like, as Afghanistan at this point, one of the biggest fucking disasters, boondoggle of fucking war America's ever been in. Again, outside of Afghanistan, because that one's very strongly up there, and honestly probably the top because we've been there longer, so. Vietnam smiling, smuggling. Don't feel bad, America. No one can win them all. Sometimes you just won't be able to win when the trees start speaking Vietnamese. It's not our problem. It's like Finland of Southeast Asia. I mean, like, in a way. I mean, honestly, it's just like they basically have, like, kicked back every major superpower and just fucked with them. French, America, China. Like, I mean, for a small little country, I mean, they got, like, a lot of gumption and resilience, dude. I mean, they fucking, like, Cambodia, too, even. Like, I mean, so it's like, they've been, like, hit with, like, like, different, like, and honestly, a lot of that shit was all within a very short time span, too. Like, excursions, with Cambodia, the Viet-Chinese War, or the Indo-Chinese War, and then you got the, Indochina War with at least, with France, and then that ended up just becoming the broader Vietnam War with the U.S. Basically taking the reins of that. The only one that really overran them was Japan. Well, yeah, during World War II. But they never really had, like, a solid state at that point, because previously, before that, it was the French. The French had a colonial state there, so they never really had, like, their own independent thing yet. So, I guess technically you can count that, but I don't really count that. Just because it's basically like one colonial power just taking over, like, the reins of the structure of the colonial power that they, just ran off. I mean, it's not exactly too much of a change. It's more of, like, switching of the guard at that rate. Because once the war ended, it just went right back to France. And then, after that, when they were trying to slowly regain the power and stability that they initially had, they couldn't regain it back at that point. Because at that rate, there's, like, so many different, like, colonial governors and bullshit and all this other things local people had to deal with. They were just like, fuck it. When they're liberated from French, Vietnamese, when they find out it's the Japanese. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, a little bit. Getting that bowl loaded, y'all. Has the Human Support released all of his little, like, things of the 2022 thing? He only released one. There should be one more after that. Who's the biggest scumbag of 2022? That surely is very interesting question to behold. Who could that be? Honestly, I kind of forgot who the options were, because honestly, I already know one of them's going to be the poo-poo. One of them's probably going to be DeSantis, maybe, and, like, there's going to be, like, obviously 2 or 3 others, so. But let's see, let's... Boom, boom, boom.
Welcome back to our 8th annual award show. This time we are nominating the Scumbag of 2022. If you don't already know how it works, this is how it works. I make 4 nominations and then I put it to a vote and allow our audience across YouTube, Patreon, and Twitter to ultimately decide. So here are the 4 nominations that I have for Scumbag of 2022. The first one was absolutely easy. Vladimir Putin. I mean, he literally invaded another country that did not attack him. This is his Iraq war moment. This is imperialism, and this has led to catastrophic amounts of suffering. And to make matters worse, he threatened nuclear war, which effectively means that he's threatening to end life on the planet. And there really isn't anything more despicable than somebody who's threatening doomsday because of his own petulant demands. So fuck Vladimir Putin, fuck all of his Sims. He's my first nomination. Second of all, this was really difficult for me because, yes, the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, but who exactly do you choose to nominate among the Supreme Court justices? Do you pick Clarence Thomas, who in his concurring opinion says we should go after other civil rights? Do you pick Alito, who wrote the deciding opinion in Dobbs? Well, I decided to just throw the whole ass institution up for a nomination because...
Okay, you know what? Alright, that's why I kind of forgot, because he didn't exactly have an individual for one of them. It was just literally the entire court.
Not reject this illegitimate institution. They didn't just overturn Roe v. Wade. They gutted the EPA. They gutted the separation between church and state. They've done so many terrible things.
And they're just going to continue to gut, more and more shit as this concurrent form of the Supreme Court just continues to exist. Which, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, should probably just be abolished.
Attacks that they've launched against our civil rights and civil liberties that you can't not just throw the entire institution up for a nomination. My next nominee is the anti-gay
pumpkin.
Republican governors, namely Greg Abbott and Ron DeSantis, but you can add others to this list as well. Ron DeSantis single-handedly repopularized homophobia with his Don't Say Gay bill, which even managed to attract the support of normie Democrats. And perhaps the most egregious is Greg Abbott, who in Texas is investigating families who sought out gender-affirming care for their trans children, which has been so catastrophic that families with trans children in Texas are becoming political refugees, quite literally.
Or can also literally become political prisoners, or their parents, and the doctors that might potentially treat them too. So, that's all just some awesome good shit right there.
Flee the state, possibly
just
the country,
good stuff.
To avoid prosecution, to avoid extradition back to Texas for prosecution. It is genuinely dystopian and Orwellian to the highest degree. But I couldn't just pick one of these anti-gay governors, so I had to throw all of the ones up there, the biggest offenders. Now, the last one...
I'd probably say that Abbott's probably the biggest offender, considering the policies that are being pushed of his little state administration. Sanders is very close, but... I mean, he hasn't really been... Like, outside of the whole Don't Say Gay thing that he pushed earlier in the year, he hasn't really done as much in comparison to, like, the utter fucking onslaught, like, endless wave... like tactic that Texas has been doing lately, because they've just been going like build thing, doing this, like we're making a registry now, we're doing that, like they're like hitting all the little things on the pinball machine.
I kind of struggled on this. Should I or shouldn't I nominate this person? But I said, fuck it, let's do it. Ginny Thomas, or as I like to pronounce her name, Janai Thomas, because this individual quite literally tried to overturn the results of a Democratic election, and she used her power...
Oh, the wife of Clarence Thomas. So there's just a lot of Supreme Court influence, going on here, scumbaggery, which frankly I think is very well, strongly merited. I feel like if you just, I feel like, a vote for the Supreme Court on this also would just include this cunt. Because, I mean, she's the wife of one of them and has influence over him because of that. So, like, I mean... And also, Clarence Thomas wants to, like, get rid of interracial marriage as, like, a protected thing in law and shit, even though he's married to this freak.
And proximity to a Supreme Court justice to accomplish that. Now, thankfully, she failed, but regardless, her just trying to do that and then smiling in front of cameras, pretending as if she didn't just partake in a coup, it's just insufferable, and I hate her and I hate people like her. So I threw her up there. Now, before we get to the results, let's look back at the history of the scumbags on this channel. Last year's winner was Manchinima. That is the duo of Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema.
I forgot about the results from last year, Manchinima. It sounds like a country almost, like the Republic of Manchinima. Or something, dude. Like, what the fuck? That sounds like a nation almost. Like, yeah, the biggest scumbag is like the entire nation of Manchinima. It's like, oh my god, damn, bro. And Mitch McConnell, yep. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, what? Yeah, he had a twofer going on in 2018. Oh, and didn't she pop? Oh, yeah, because of net neutrality and shit. Yeah, I remember that one too.
World leaders blocking vaccine waivers because of the untold deaths that they caused. Now, back in 2020 and 2019, we had
I love Stefan, but his Doris Putin worship is a bit yikes for me. Wait, what? Rip City? Dude, what? What?
And
What?
Donald Trump. In 2018, Donald Trump was the scumbag with Paul Ryan as the runner-up. In 2017, Ajit Pai won for repealing net neutrality. Donald Trump was the runner-up. And in 2016, Hillary Clinton was the scumbag of the year for losing to Donald Trump, which should have been a layup, with corporate media in a second place for that year. In 2015, Donald Trump won, and Debbie Wasserman Schultz was the runner-up. But
Man, he's been... Man, I forget that he's been doing them since 2015.
is going to join the ranks of our scumbag of the year. Well, the results are in, and the Humanist Report's biggest scumbag of 2022 with
Drum roll. Okay, maybe not that. Is
1,000 votes. Coming in first place across Patreon, Twitter, and
the Supreme
YouTube
Court.
is the United
Yes.
States Supreme Court.
Good, awesome,
With
based.
Vladimir Putin as the runner-up with over...
I mean, honestly, it would be a little, like, a bit of a cheat if, like, Vladdy won twice. Because, like, not only is it with this one, he was the winner of the, which one? The first one? The what the fuck moment? Like, he kind of won that one already. Like, so it's like, if he got a twofer, that'd just be like, bruh. Oh, damn, dude, that's a slam dunk. Yeah, Putin is definitely the follow-up, though, outside of the Patreon votes, because Patreon thought the runner-up would be the GOP govs and all that shit. And, yeah. Nice.
100 votes. Now let's get to some comments. Jane W. says, yep, Supreme Court definitely needs to get expanded and rebalanced.
Or abolished. I'm honestly in favor of either. Like, expand the fuck out of it with, you know, or just abolish it. You know, like, well, not just expand it, but also reform it at least enough to where it's, like, a part of the, like, national voting process. At least when it comes to, like, federal national voting.
The entire country, not party. Evie says, I have to say...
They give them, like, you know, term limits and things like that. And, you know, like, actual terms, you know, to have to, you know, go through and stuff.
Just because all the horrible shit Abbott and DeSantis did really hit me hard. Just the unending cruelty was painful to watch. Totally agree. Justin Shim says, wow, this is a really tough one. Ended up going with Putin for the sheer amount of misery he's caused this year. The Timberwolf 44 says, can you really rank levels of evil? You can't really compare and contrast monsters. They are all their own unique brand of horrible and all need to be opposed and stopped. Yeah, that's a great point. Wayne Robertson says,
I mean, well, look at that. I think that Timberwolf fella's overthinking. It's like, what, you can have, you can like take, you know, the heinous, just horrible shit that these people do and just like at least have a little fun with it. I mean, come on now.
Says, as an Australian, I vote Rupert Murdoch and News Corp.
Rupert Murdoch.
Fubar says, I nominate Elon Musk.
You know, honestly, that should at least be like an honorable mention. Like, at least for the biggest scumbag award, you know, like, he definitely should be at least an honorable mention.
He deserves an honorary mention. But the winner this year is the Supreme Court, folks. So there you have it. That is our scumbag of 2022.
And now we wait for who the MVP was of the year, which will be uploaded tomorrow, I'm assuming. Because he's uploading these once a day. It's like, damn it. It's like, just upload them all at once. So we can have our awards ceremony all within one batch. But no, we're doing it in chunks because he's doing it in chunks. Son of a bitch. But hey, I like it. The biggest what the fuck moment is Vladdy doing his war and all that shit. The fucking badass moment was what was that one? That was the oh fuck, I'm forgetting it now. God damn it. Okay, hold on, man. Let me go back. Maybe I can. Oh, it was the whatchamacallit? Oh, Lula beating fucking Bolsonaro, and then the Supreme Court being the biggest scumbags. Now, honestly, I already know who the MVP is. It's just gonna be Bernie Sanders because he literally puts him there every fucking time, and it's like, I get it, but in comparison to other people, I really truly think there can just be like another MVP at this point. At least when it comes to his votes and polling when he does them. It's like, come on, Mike. I mean, it's like Bernie. I think he's pretty much won literally every single quote unquote like MVP nominee that he's done so far, if I remember correctly. What did Bernie do this year? I don't know. Well, actually, I know he did a few things. Like I know when it came to like some of the standard of living adjustments, when it came to Social Security and stuff like that, which Venom actually did directly get benefit from. Bernie was one of the main voices to push for a lot of the changes to bump up that standard of living adjustment and shit like that. So, I mean, it's like Bernie's done some stuff, but I mean, honestly, it's just kind of getting more like kind of behind the scenes more and more, as time goes on, and in comparison to how he was in the past now. At least in the most recent years. So, I mean, it's like, I get it. I wouldn't necessarily, want to totally take him off either. But, I mean, in comparison to other people or other things when it comes to, like, an MVP award, I think there's other people that qualify a little more. I think Chris Smalls, the guy who's heads the Amazon Labor Union shit, Christian Smalls, I think he was on there, and that's who I voted for. Because he deserves the MVP award. Like, that guy, all year it's been nothing but a fucking Chad. Like, I mean, I fucking love that guy. Like, we really need, like, 1,000 more of that dude just running around. Just 1,000 Christian Smalls just running around everywhere, just, like, inciting union agitation. Oh, let me just go on his sports community thing. This community post on his channel, as you can see it here. Yeah, the MVP. Yeah, Chris Smalls, Bernie Sanders, Richard Fierro, the veteran at Club Q, and then this Lula da Silva. Which, at least on YouTube, it is 36% Bernie Sanders. Again, this is why I already know who he's just going to win. And then it's very close for second place is Richard Fierro, Club Q hero. And then it's Chris Smalls at 21% with Richard at 24%. Fierro gets my vote. Honestly, I was like, it was tough, honestly. Like, between Chris or Richard, like, it was like, damn, dude, I don't know who to click for. Because, yeah, like, that vet, like, he's a fucking Chad and an MVP, just for the one thing that he did, but at the same time, like, like Chris Smalls is doing what he's been doing, not just for this year, but for years now. It's just like, it was a tough choice, I will admit. Like, the MVP, nominees, that Mike put up are tough choices. I mean, honestly, for me, it kind of narrowed down to two, like, Lula and Bernie. Like, I mean, Lula, I think, he already won with the badass nominee victory, with beating Bolsonaro. So, same premise with the biggest scumbag award, with Putin being on that one, So then, and Bernie, he's won it, like, multiple times in a row with his little nominees that he does. So it's like, and he hasn't really done as much this year in comparison to in the past. Not like he's just not doing anything, he is, but I mean, at least in comparison to other people that I could think of off the top of my head, like, I would say Chris Smalls and Rich Fierro would definitely get it. Lula would get my vote. normally I would say he would too, but when it came to the most badass moment of 2022, like with Bolsonaro's defeat, like Lula is kind of basically that, like Lula winning against Bolsonaro. So it's like he already kind of won one already in my mind. So I guess having a double whammy, you know, is very respectable and very well earned, but you know, I feel like, you know, it was more properly deserved for some other folks, mainly like Rich Frio, Christian Smalls, what's his fucking name? So it was like something Mick, or like Mick something. But like he's like the RMT union leader doing the RMT strikes in England. Like he's another MVP dude. Another like mad dog, you know, fucking like bulldog headed, like even like ugly as a bulldog, you know, too a little bit. Not even gonna lie, you know, just like bull-headed motherfucker, you know, when it comes to like union agitation, at least in England. So that's another thing. I guess also the MVP, just like the protesters of Iran too, at least when it comes to people in that case. You know, that'd be another good nominee. Honestly, there's a lot of choices I feel like, you know, would be a little better. Rich Fierro and Chris Smalls definitely deserve to be on there, but Lula or Bernie, I feel like, you know, could be replaced with better options in my opinion. Not that, you know, they don't deserve to be honorable mentions, because they certainly do, but I feel like, just like, you know, like I said, I feel like there's bigger MVPs out there. Richard Ojeda. I haven't really heard of him in a long while. I wonder what he's been doing, actually. Like, he was like another, like, pro-union dude. He wasn't necessarily, like, the biggest, like, progressive type, totally. You know, but all in all, he definitely, you know, was a very pro-working class type of guy, which is why I really liked him a lot. Thinking about running against Manchin. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm supporting that. He'd get my vote. Basically, him and, what's her name? Paula Jean Swearingen, like, they have it out against him, dude. Like, both of them have, you know, been really adamant about fucking, you know, trying to, like, take him down really good. Or at least really hard, you know. They try and failed, unfortunately, you know, but they don't know when to stop, and that's what I love about them. Because Paula Jean, you know, she isn't really necessarily trying to make a run against Manchin anymore, but she's still working very strongly with other people that are, including Ojeda. Mexican redneck from West Virginia. Wouldn't want it any other way with that guy. And one of them needs to run, not both, though, to prevent splitting the vote. Of course. Like, if anything, I'd argue that, you know, one of them should just, you know, work very, you know, closely with the campaign of the other. Or run a campaign, you know, for another seat, you know, that's, you know, tangential, you know, to where they can kind of both back each other up. Like, you know, maybe Paula Jean goes for a Congress seat while he goes for a Senate seat, so they can at least back each other up, and if anything, support each other's campaigns as well, and not split the vote and, you know, have to run against each other. Because at that time as well, both of them can work together. If, let's say, both of them were to win, hypothetically. So if that were to be the case, then they can actually, even in Congress, be able to work together. Republicans should. I'd rather they not, but they probably will. Yeah, you should. Yeah, they probably will, honestly, if they see how radical he is, even though he's not that left-wing. Yeah. Tester someone, I forget the name, I've tried that. Montana campaign on exact same things. The campaign jointly, yeah, Tester won, she lost. I mean, yeah, that doesn't always work, but it's at least not a bad strategy, because, you know, the campaign funds, you know, let's say if one has more campaign funds, they can kind of help, you know, the other campaign a little bit by putting some, you know, into their war chest. Not directly, so to speak, but, you know, with like a, you know, by putting it into a PAC that's, you know, supporting both of them to where they could do an ad campaign for them, so to speak, in that way. It helps. I mean, doesn't mean that, you know, both opponents will win, but in a way it does kind of help boost, you know, the probability of at least one of them winning. Which, either way, is a good thing. A Manchin, unfortunately, is a big fucking bull to tackle. So taking him down would be very tough, and I mean that's already proven itself a few times now. So it's just like, I mean, you know, it'll take a lot for sure. I mean, that type of strategy, I think, you know, will probably end up being what you described, where one of them wins but the other loses. Now, does that mean it failed? Not really. I mean, if anything, the main goal, you know, to attempt isn't necessarily like the end all be all. Like, if you can at least get halfway there, at least get one of them through, that does help nonetheless. Because also the other person could potentially, you know, be within their administration, you know, or within their Senate, you know, like you know, staffers and shit like that. Or, you know, at least, you know, be able to kind of like, you know, work in, you know, a little something to where they can actually get a level up higher, you know, doing, you know, something else, like maybe buttering it up to possibly get somebody within, like, you know, a position within one of the different agencies or something like that. Maybe, like, you know, if Ojeda were to win, hypothetically, he could possibly butter up, I mean, if the Biden administration is still around for a second term, and hypothetically, if it's a Democratic administration, if not, he could probably butter up the administration, be like, hey, can you get her, you know, like Paul Jean into like the EPA or something like that. Maybe not like ahead of it, but, you know, like somewhere in the middle, maybe like a middle position. Or at least enough to where she can at least do some shit. And with that, gets her higher up and can still run in Senate or House or anywhere else, you know, despite that. So it's like, it doesn't necessarily, you know, knock off the possibility of, you know, being in the legislature either. So either way, if anything, I think, you know, still leads to the doors, you know, to be open, you know, for more opportunities, especially for someone that might be a progressive lefty and shit. And doing a little bit of politics and, you know, back scratching and shit isn't necessarily a bad thing if you can actually get shit done and actually hold to the fucking gumption instead of being, you know, wizzy-laughing, you know, cowardly and just let them walking all over you. Like, unfortunately, a lot of progressives seem to do a lot when they happen to be in the House or something. Like AOC crying as fucking Pelosi's, like, you know, talking her down about the fucking Iron Dome bill or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, that shit. West Virginia needs a second Blair Mountain. I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't say it was just West Virginia. I'd just say wherever the second Blair Mountain happens, I'd just say the country needs it. I don't really give a fuck where it happens. I mean, not necessarily like wanting the literal second Blair Mountain, but at least having that same type of fire gumption. That same type of, like, you know, like, I'm gonna get what I want, and goddammit, and, you know, your fucking system ain't gonna fucking, you know, arrest us all, bitch, you know, type of shit. Can't shoot us all type of mentality. I definitely want to see more of that. I want to see that type of, like, gumption, but it's not really there yet. I think I feel like it's getting more and more there as time goes on, but not quite. Though, to be fair, what ended up leading to Blair Mountains was also, you know, kind of months and, if not, actually kind of years in the making itself. Like, so, a lot of these type of things, you know, don't necessarily happen just over fucking night. Which shouldn't necessarily be the result anyway. Like, I mean, trying to achieve things overnight, you know, is not exactly, like, it's people who try to do shit like that and jump the gun too quickly usually don't end up having great results. Blair Mountain would have spared revolts around America if it was televised like Vietnam. Possibly.
Really?
What do you do?
He didn't do shit.
Oh.
Actually, no, he did do shit. I found muddy little paw prints on my seats! Oh, fucker.
Oh, of course, that tail starts wagging when you start saying that. Wow.
Hey, Baba. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba.
Oh, you little pup.
Oh. Oh. Good boy.
Damn goober.
Will is such a fucking little prick.
Hmm?
Will, the guy I work with the long hair, glasses.
Oh, I saw him when I was at...
He's a little fucking prick.
What do you do this time?
Okay. he wanted to go home at 8:30, which leaves me by myself. I told Will to tell Becca to call me when he's getting ready to leave. I told Becca, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never closed by myself.
I've never even heard of the station being closed by itself. There's usually always like
People.
Yeah.
Will wanted to go home because his back hurt.
Oh, fuck off. Like, dude, if I was hearing that, it's like, dude, my knees hurt, my fucking lower back hurts, it's like, my body hurts, I slept.
He's like, oh, my back hurts, I want to go home, my back hurts.
Oh, my God.
So, I told him, I said, tell Becca to call me. So Becca called me, I said, hey, I've never closed the station by myself. So you know what she does? She's like, Will, come back here. You gotta stay until closing. When he came back out, dude, he was bitching. Bitching like a little bitch.
My God.
Because he didn't get to go home.
Man, how many days do you think I would feel, about that? It's like, man, I wish I can go home, like, right about now, but no, I have to stick around just a little bit more and make sure shit's all done.
Well, I can go home early, but fucking that's usually when I'm working with Zane, because Zane doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm going to Sarah's, and he knows it, I come home and get my shit. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
But no, Will was being a little bitch tonight.
I was kind of overhearing it because I was sitting by the burrito place wanting to get burrito after we were done early and shit. And I was actually around the 8:30 mark, too, about...
He's being a little bitch.
Yeah, like, I was overhearing him, like, while he was, like, tending to some car and just, like...
Yeah, just fucking ranting and raving, yeah. He fucking did that for the last fucking 2 hours.
Oh my God, dude, are you serious? That's what... I honestly thought he was just chatting with the dude in the car, but it kind of...
No, he was bitching and complaining because he didn't get to go home.
Good Lord. What a nub. Feel ashamed for not being... Don't be ashamed for it. It's not your fucking fault. I mean, honestly, you might be able to find a hall or a little uni office, some shit that might be in the area. Just go to it. They might legit be able to find something that helps set you up with something.
What?
Oh, one of the friends, Gar was saying, it's like, feel shame for not being you, man. I need to remember to find one to join. I'm just saying, well, and I was just telling him, it's like, there's always usually at least like a little office or a little hall or, something, and usually go in there if you ask, like, hey, I want to, like, I'm looking for, a job or at least maybe, like, something I could get into to trade or something like that. Well, you should at least try to point you in the right direction. If you just go up to the office and ask about it.
What are you drinking?
Truly. But when I set it down, there it is. Dude, when I set it down, I noticed it was... No, well, yeah, like a tiny little hole. So I noticed like a tiny little like puddle there, like not that big. I just noticed it as it started happening. I was like, what the fuck? And I lifted it out and I was like, oh shit, and I just did this. I'm like, well, god damn it. So I did this the entire time, looking for a cup that was clean enough to at least use, and then once this...
And then you realized my cups were up there.
Yeah, and then I just, like, cleaned that out real quick, and I set this very gently over here, and then I was like, okay, now I have to, like, find out where the can is here. And I'm like, alright, boom, and then just, like, dump as much as I could in that, and then I realized it was about, like, yay full, because it was still dripping, so I had, like, basically... do this the entire time, start my strain up, but then after that, just like go, just chug whatever was in here so I can have that. At least chug enough so it's below that little hole.
I just literally spent $30.
I spent like 50 because more like 60 because I had to get doggo food and other groceries and
20%
stuff.
of it wasn't mine. We help people out because we're fucking kind people.
Yeah.
I'm helping Becca.
What are you helping her with?
I got her groceries. And then tomorrow I'm giving her $85 for half of her phone.
Oh.
Why am I such a nice ass person?
I don't know.
God.
Because we're empathetic people.
Yes, we are. Tacos? Tacos?
What about those tacos?
Tacos?
What about them?
Tacos?
What, do you want to order them?
I don't know. No, because we can't order them.
What, do you want to make them?
No. You want to make a midnight run?
What, pick them up?
Yeah, we can go get them.
Do you really want tacos right now? I just, like, ate a burrito earlier.
No, I have my stuffed bell peppers.
Oh. I was about to be like,
Last night was fucking great.
It honestly was. Actually, you know, like, and also, I know for a fact that we made that chicks tonight, though. Yeah.
Oh, I made that chicks night fucking amazing.
Because I overheard in that intercom just being like, and like, just that, like,
and then
that gaze.
She's like, really? I'm like,
yeah, and then she just, like, suddenly broke out of that, like, cycle and shit. And she was like, whoa, okay, wow.
I'll give you guys extra sauce.
You know, she kind of had, like, a little bit of vibe after. She's like, oh, sweet, got $5. I can get myself a beer or something like that after work. Hell yeah.
I don't do that often.
Yeah. I don't either. Like, I actually did that at Super Burrito tonight a little bit just because, like, I was waiting.
Well, I do it too when I go to Super Burrito.
Yeah.
Because they're a local fucking burrito store.
Right, yeah. And also, like, I mean, I was waiting outside for a little bit, and then, like, I was just waiting by their little, like, for the drive-thru window, and then some cars came up, and I was like, oh, now I'm just kind of sitting on the other side of the thing waiting there for a minute. Eventually, one of them noticed me. He's like, I'll get you over here. And there was, like, an old couple that was in there and was about to start walking out. So I ran over there around the corner to catch the door as they were opening it. I think I freaked out the old lady. She was like, oh, hi. Like, did that, and I'm just like, and I just kind of nodded and went, hello. And just, like, held the door open. And she kind of, I noticed that she started scurrying a little quicker while the old guy was like, you know, just kind of walking off casually, not giving a shit. And then I used that as a chance to walk in. But I was just like, you know, it's like, hey, I don't care that I waited a while. It's like, I mean, it looked like there were actually, like a skeleton crew there. There's, like, only 3 of them that night. Usually it's, like, 4 or 5 of them. But they're all chill. Pretty dope people. I always like them. What in the comment section is JRE complaining about? Only way to lead.
I overfilled my car today.
Overfilled it? How do you do that?
Bought my own goddamn gas.
And then it, like...
I was trying to get it to 20 and I got to 1860.
Ooh.
I'm like, fuck. Well, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, hey, at least you got a full tank.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, if my car's at 3/4 of a tank, it takes like 17, 18 bucks to fill. It's fucking nice.
Nice.
Now, if it's down to 1/4 of a tank,
Mm-hmm.
it costs like $47.
Oof.
But that was
I mean, at least
like
it's a gigantic tank.
That was also 3 months ago when it was also like $3.87.
Yeah.
Now it's like $3.59.
Yeah, so it's at least a little cheaper. Man, I remember that shit being like, when like $3.59 was like the height, you know, back like in 2018 and 19 and shit. Even in 2020 it wasn't even that bad.
Why did your dad come to the gas station and just spend $5 and get gas?
I
have not figured that out.
Because I don't fucking know. Like, I mean,
he usually has a debit card. Fill the fucking card.
Or, yeah, at least get $20 or something. Like, I mean, like, I don't fucking know. I mean, it's like...
You know what really sucks?
I
get my check.
You got what?
I get my check.
Wait, wait, they had them early? They had it a day early? No? Direct deposit. What? How'd you get your check early then?
Because I'm fucking nice. If you're there after... technically 12, you can get your check.
So they already have it?
Yeah. They have them on fucking... They have them fucking Tuesday.
Bruh!
I can't deposit it until tomorrow.
Well, I don't care about that. I just like just having it just so I don't have to worry about it the next day. Still, like if I, goddamn it, this stuff.
Dude, when I worked there the first time and I was a courtesy and I was there until 12, I'd get my check that fucking night.
Lucky bastard. They busted you.
That's what happens when you know people.
I guess I could just literally run down there really quick and be like, hey, can I just sit here till midnight and just, like, get my check?
I guess we hired 2 new people.
I noticed that. There was, like, this little, like, tiny, like, little lady that, like, had pigtails. This tiny little chick. Like, the smallest person that was not a dwarf. I don't know who she is. I think she's a checker, I think. But she's so small. It's just like, you small bean.
No, we hired 2 new people in fuel.
Or at your station?
Yeah.
Well, apparently there must have been a bunch of hours today, because there's, or at least, one that I didn't recognize, the one I was talking about, the small bean. I'm just gonna call her Small Bean until I know her name. I mean, she is. She's like 4'11" or something. She's not that tall.
Sarah's 4'11". My fiance is 4'11".
She actually might be just like a tad smaller than that, maybe. Like 4'10".
Probably literally considered a dwarf. I think it's like, what, 4...
No, like
4'7" is the legal.
Okay, so what's the height of Danny DeVito? Because I'm not even kidding. Danny DeVito is 1 inch higher than the legal, like, qualification of being a dwarf.
I don't know.
So basically, just use the height, of Danny DeVito minus 1 inch, and there you go. I know he's like 4 foot something. I know that much about Danny DeVito.
Yeah, Will is.
I shit you not. If you think I'm joking, I'm not. Danny DeVito is at, like, the cusp. He's literally like the king, the god emperor of the dwarves and the little people. I don't know how the little people feel about that, but, it's like, I'm sure, there probably wouldn't be disagreement. I don't know.
42-21.
Huh?
42-21.
42-21?
Mm-hmm. How much is in my bank? I don't know.
I'm a chihuahua. I'm as small as dog in town. I no longer have to walk because they carry me around. Not my chihuahuas. If I ever have some chihuahuas, I put them to work. Make them go on some runs. I probably wouldn't do that. Well, I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't because I wouldn't have chihuahuas in the first place. Want Zukov-sized dogs or bigger? Ugh. Mainly because if it's a nice cold night, then you got a little bed warmer. Or just like, bloop, just have it plopped right here and just wrap yourself around them. There you go. Heat warmer. A little bed warmer. Who needs electric blankets when you have a fluffy little pup to just, like, wrap yourself around? It's me like, bleh.
No, we just need another fluffy kitty.
I know, I've been wanting to get another little kitty.
This is Jack Daniel, and I bet you've had his whiskey.
I know.
I indeed have had his whiskey. Yes, I have.
For his classic car.
I mean, what is this? Woman gets caught lying about her own EBT card, deletes Twitter, flees the internet, refuses to elaborate further. Damn. What happened with this one? I'm also curious, how do you lie about this? I'm kind of curious what the lie's about.
Seriously, what's wrong with this country? This receipt was in the shopping cart at Costco. This person just spent $613 on shrimp, lamb, pork belly, New York steaks, and lobster tails on an EBT card, and still has $1,800 left in the EBT card. Hell yeah!
I mean, that's honestly what should be. Like, as hot take, that should be the standard for everybody. America needs to expand EBT. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I think that honestly, like, that's what, like what I said, should expand EBT to, like, what that, like, I think that should be the bare minimal, so then people don't have to worry, at least unless it's hot food. And even then, I think EBT food, or SNAP cards and shit, that should also apply to hot food. Because I remember, like, a couple years back when COVID was going on, like, the first, like, couple months in 2021, they actually let hot food items be allowed, you know, for food stamp stuff. But it was only for a very short amount of time. And actually for, like, half of that year, people were like, food stamps are for, you know, can work for hot food, right? And I was like, and I would be like, you know, if it was still February, you know, because there was a point where, yeah, it did, and that confused people. It's like, you could have just left it permanent, and that would have been better, honestly. Because there's a lot of people that will come in and grab, like, literally, like, $4 or $5 worth of things that are hot food item stuff, and have, you know, and try to get it, like, less than, like, $6 or $7 or something like that, or whatever the fuck, because they don't really have much else cash or anything like that. And it's like, if they just had an EBT card that can also handle hot food too, probably don't have to worry about that as much.
I found this receipt and showed a guy who's gonna have a good Christmas, a Merry Christmas. Yeah, good. We eating good tonight.
Eating
Hell
good.
Yeah. There's no way that...
Dude, Vosh with this, like, bass boosted, like, speaker going on sounds really, like, velvety. That Hell Yeah was, like, so insanely velvety, yeah, at least on my end, that it was just like, whoa, bro, I want to hear it again.
Good tonight. Hell yeah.
Dude, I don't know why, but that was just way super velvety to me with that speaker, dude. Damn.
There's no way that's true. You can let it depends on the specifics, and you can let a lot save up on an EBT card. Over time, and then spend money on it. Oh, by the way, apparently this person, Dawn McKenzie, shut down the thread after it was found out she accepted like $3 million in PPP loan forgiveness. Oh, she got busted, it's her own receipt? Okay, wait.
What?
So, not only did this person receive millions in unprompted debt relief from the government, but then they bought a bunch of nice food themselves and then made up a story to impugn the poor? This is actually...
Bruh. Dude, I hate... Okay, now I see where the lie was. Oh, I hate fucking scumbags like this, dude. Well, I see where the lie is now. I see where the hot, you know, sauce is going on with this one. It's like, oh my god, look at this receipt I found, you know, while working here or whatever the fuck. And it's like, it's literally your own, and you're trying to fuck on the poor while you're also basically exploiting programs that a government puts out to help, you know, at least ostensibly poor folks in the country. But a lot of people took advantage of, like you cunt.
Least classist Republican. They really are, like, barely human. It's incredible how fucking hateful they are. Bosch, did you see this new Isekai? Yeah, I did. Speaking of barely human. New peak Isekai coming. Yosha Nizenbu...
Okay, you just get more to the actual thing. I eschew your weebness. Why is he going further? Get back to the shit. Or is it just like I guess, what... oh, wait, does it get back into here? No, he just goes in. Okay, whatever. I guess the first little chunk of it was right there. But, dude, like, what a bitch. Like, I mean, it's like... I mean, I have no problem with people having EBT cards, even if they actually are even somewhat well off or whatever. I mean, because honestly, it's like, they should be, like, a thing that helps, like, that's supposed to just help people, especially when it comes to just food accessibility. I mean, it's like, someone can have a pretty, you know, like, decent income or something, but when it comes to, like, food accessibility, probably don't have as much means unless they travel far and would have to use more money for things like transportation and gas and shit. And thus, you know, probably wouldn't have as much money, you know, because of that, you know, when it comes to groceries and shit. And EBT would help with things like that. I mean, also when it comes to, like, you know, just not making ends meet and barely able to afford groceries at the end of rent and everything else and shit. Like, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it's in fucking place. Then you got this wasted little cunt. And then also, like, I mean, on top of it, you'll get people being like, oh, we shouldn't have social welfare because people just take advantage of it and be lazy and this and that. It's like, yeah, maybe people like this. But when it comes to, fucking, you know, just, like, the broader, you know, sense of, like, you know, the average person, like, absolutely the fuck not. I mean, it's like, a lot of people that have EBT and shit usually tend to be a lot of very hardworking folks and shit. They just use it so they can help, you know, get by just a little easier. So it's not as tough when it comes to just surviving and living. Even though you shouldn't have to necessarily be in a situation where you have to, quote, survive in a, society or a nation where you shouldn't have to. So it's just like, what the? This is like, what a cunt. Ooh, that felt fucking good. Oh, it's got a nice, good, fat crickle crackle right up in that neck. It's like a ladder. It's like, oh, it feels so good. Oh shit, the lips of the tactic. It's been exposed because she went on the Tucker. Oh, saw a little bit of this actually.
Favorite
this bitch is
Chaya Raichik, also known as Libs of TikTok, went on Tucker Carlson and said some unhinged psychopathic shit. Now, of course, this happened recently, but that did not stop Elon Musk from liking one of her latest posts after posting this about himself. Here it is. Posting publicly available.
It should be fun, even if it's just for bare essential foods. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
This isn't harmful, hateful, or dangerous. You know what is harmful, though? Confusing kids about their identity, stealing childhood innocence, exposing kids to adult sexual entertainment, giving kids porn in schools, and sterilizing and mutilating kids. Anyway, she went on Tucker Carlson and did a face reveal, okay? And my...
Oh, it's a little deer. Aww. Just ran up to her like a little puppy.
Do we have one?
If they come up here. Yeah.
It goes inside the house.
Aww. Anyway, so let's see what so what's this Gish Galpy shit? Cause I mean I just like absorbed this and I was like, hold up, what? But then I got distracted by cute deer. But posting publicly available videos isn't harmful or dangerous. Sure, I guess. You know what is harmful though? Confusing kids about their identity. Doing that would be suppressing, different knowledge and understanding about what identity is. Which would include, but not limited to, a lot of things that, you Libs on TikTok tend to be very fucking, fundamentally critical of, to the point that you think it's all like weird pedophilic shit. Hey! Hey! No! No! Meh. No! Anyway, so, stealing childhood innocence. I don't even know what that means. Like, I mean, well, okay, whatever. Exposed kids to adult sexual entertainment, which, no one besides, like, actual, like, weird, like groomers and shit are doing that, which, like, teachers or, like, people that just happen to be in drag or some shit are literally not doing that. Like, it's porn in school, like... Honestly, if that, like, it's far more likely that kids are sharing porn with each other in school, more likely than anything else. Like, straight up. Because honestly, I'll admit, yeah, like, during middle school and high school, there's, sometimes where one of the kids was able to bypass on the school security and would look up the hub and shit like that. Then a lot of us would gather around to try to, like, watch in secrecy or some shit. While also looking inconspicuous, but at the same time looking very conspicuous. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, if that's happening, it's because other kids are doing that. And honestly, nowadays, I'm sure, like, there's a lot of fireworks where that's kind of impossible nowadays, unless it's, like, on the kid's own cell phone. And sterilizing and mutilating kids? What, you mean, like... eunuchs and fucking, like, genital mutilation when it comes to, circumcision.
12-year-old boy hacked Google.
Exposing kids to adult sexual entertainment, giving kids porn in schools, and sterilizing and mutilating kids. Anyway,
teaching them to live fear every day of their lives isn't harming them. Oh, definitely not. Nah.
Okay, and my God.
What is going on here? Do you have any theories?
I think there's something so unique about the LGBTQ community has become this cult, and it's so captivating.
And it's so captivating. She's literally basically, like, she's a blonde who dyed her hair brunette. Like, I mean, it's just like, good fucking lord. I mean, it's like,
Oh my god, so like this cult or something, it's just so captivating. This LGBT cult. It's like, have you had enough fucking like Xannies there, bitch? Had enough of the perks? It's like, Jesus, like how much wine did you drink before getting on Tucker Carlson, you fucking wretch? She just looks like you. Hey! She just looks like your stereotypical fucking like weird ass like southern like conservative style ass like Christian like blonde like Republican lady that's a hardcore wino. Like she just has that look and good lord.
And it pulls people in so strongly, unlike anything we've ever seen. And they brainwash people to join, and they convince them of all of these things.
What you know, like organized religion tends to do and shit, what a lot of like, you know, far right, you know, extremist, you know, Christian parents tend to do to their own children. Like, look at the Duggars, for example, the Duggar family from the whole like TLC show. Like, what is like what they're doing to their kids not brainwashing? Is that just like, you know, a normal happy family right there to you fucking freak? It probably is to her, actually. And she probably would defend Joshua Duggar too, considering his actions, being an outright fucking incestual pedophile, not just, you know, being a regular one on top of that. I saw this man architecturally designed to block cell phones so kids can access the cellular net. Dude, that's fucked. That's just fucked up. Like, our school would have points in the building where the cell service would be shit, but that wouldn't be the whole building. Like, there would be a lot of parts of the building where the cell service was fine. You know, so that is just dystopian shit, dude. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna block the cell service of the kids so they can't use their phones basically unless they're using school Wi-Fi, but that's gonna be strictly limited, you know. Like, they would limit that shit so hard that even certain YouTube videos would be blocked, even if it wasn't an age-restricted video. Like, so let's say if I was on a school Wi-Fi or something like that, like at my old high school or something like that, you know, I would, you know, and I was trying to watch this on, I wouldn't really be able to do that. Like, I would barely be able to, like, listen to some of the music, you know, when I'm just listening to that shit on the background, and I eventually discovered what Pandora was, at least at that time I was using that, and eventually I realized what Spotify was, and I thought that was honestly better. So I started using that. Like, as soon as I started seeing, you know, at least some of these other things, you know, when it comes to the, you know, like, ability, like, you know, because honestly, at least for our school, the Wi-Fi didn't limit Pandora or Spotify or things like that. So I was at least able to find an alternative, nonetheless. I was going to hit me with the bisexual array. Incestual pedophile sounds like a deathcore band name. It sounds more like an album more than a name for a band. It sounds more like an album name. Teacher, this has no power here. Points. I mean, honestly, it's like, kind of wish. I mean, honestly, it's just like, I just don't think it should matter, like, you know, that with it being there or having to do the whole Pledge of Allegiance thing. But luckily, in my high school, we only had to do it on Tuesdays. I don't know why that day specifically, but just Tuesdays. And it was on first period or second period. Second period on a Tuesday, you know, like right after the bell rings for class starting. And honestly, like, most kids didn't give a fuck. It was just like a quick little thing. Once it was over, it was done, and, you know, class started. It was like less than 1 minute, honestly. Which, thank goodness, but still, I mean, you know, it's still stupid. At least, you know, like I said, for my school, it was basically just an optional thing. Encouraged, but optional. There's only some teachers that would be really pushy about enforcing it. Anyway, hold on, let me get my dog some water real quick, and then we'll keep going with this. Yeah, you're gonna get a little bonk on your head. That's what you get, little bastard. That's what you get, you bastard. Boop. Little bonk on the head. Yeah, look at you. Look at you, little mutt, you little psycho thing. Oh my god, you little shark. Can you, like, give me space? Man, dog. Pledge allegiance to the Bible, and then the flag. Luckily, no teacher was ever like that.
And it's really, really hard to get out of it. It's really difficult. And there are studies on this.
It's hard to get out of being LGBT, because it's not exactly a choice there, lady. Like, if you're gay, you're gay. If you're bi, you're bi. You know, if you're trans, you're trans. Like, that's just part of who you is. Like, you know, accepting that and having affirmative, like, treatment or just at least, you know, societal normalization of that, you know, tends to better uplift, you know, those type of people, you know, when it comes to society and shit. Like, it's the reason why it's quote unquote hard to get out of it is because you can't. It's just who you is. And trying to get out of it would be conversion therapy, or realistically, just torture.
There's been a lot of reporting on this about people.
Wait, hold up.
Out of it, it's really difficult, and there are studies on this.
So there's studies on this, okay? So, all right. So it's like we got some studies on this. So, you know, here, you know, the studies are. You know, okay, so what are the studies? You know, what's really not my ringtone, you asshole. What? There we go. Let's really tune in. You know, let's really tune into this one. If you're furry, you're a furry. Well, that one's I guess be a choice, but I mean, if you happen to be interested in anthropomorphic animals and stuff like that, then yeah, I mean, you kind of are a furry. I mean, you don't necessarily have to identify with the furry community or be a part of, like, furries and stuff like that. But, I mean, when it comes to the technical term, you kind of are, you know. But anyway, let's see what the studies are.
There's been a lot of reporting on this about people, parents who are like, you know, my child.
So there's been a lot of study on this and a lot of reports on this, you know, and those reports happen to have a lot of studies that back up those reports, you know, with the studies, you know, that happen to be, you know, studies with the peer-reviewed, you know, reports, you know, with the studies that happen to back up the study. Because, you know, there are studies on those, you know, on the study that, you know, broadly, you know, expands on the studies that happen to be, you know, part of the reports of the study. Yeah, I am very smart. Can I have another Starbucks latte, please? Can I have another pumpkin spice? I want my peppermint pumpkin spice. Where is it, you bitch?
Is starting to say, you know, that they're non-binary or transgender or whatever, and what do I do? How do I stop this? And
how do I stop people from just like living comfortably with themselves? How do I just stop people from just like being, you know, just accepting who they are? Just how do I just be a total bitch? How do I be just a total abrasive cunt?
It's really, really difficult. It's unlike anything we've ever seen, I think. It's extremely poisonous.
Watch her be the world's biggest.
Oh yeah, because, you know, being like a you know, a literal stochastic terrorist that, you know, doxes, you know, queer folk and lubes, you know, that happen to be on TikTok or whatever, hence their dumbass name. And, you know, it, you know, also lies about being a journalist, and also, you know, incites, you know, a lot of us, and, you know, pushing, you know, bomb threats at a fucking children's hospital and shit, along with Matt Walsh. I mean, it's just like, sounds like someone be protesting there just a little too much. Maybe that's not just a little, but just like a shit fuck lot.
Lesbian, I don't know what it is. First of all, leave lesbians out of this. They did nothing wrong. But I did get a little bit of closeted vibes when I saw her for the first time ever, okay? And there are plenty of lesbian turfs, so, you know. Some of the words that she used about how captivating it is, like how captivating LGBT propaganda is just, like, very odd. Why is it so captivating?
Probably because she wants to lick some of that puss. I mean, it's just like, I mean, you know, she just thinks, oh, this lesbian, like, you know, LGBT queer propaganda is just so captivating. Oh my god, look at look at this woman. It's like, I mean, that's what it's honestly, it's like, what the fuck is going on there, dude? I mean, it's like, I mean, what else could be explained with it?
Captivating about that.
But do you see a spiritual component to any of this?
Oh my god. Oh no.
You don't have to
I don't have anything to really say about this outside of just, I don't know, and, I don't got facts about anything that I'm saying. I need another latte. I need another peppermint latte.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I do. I
don't know, and, well, I do. I need to be the propagandist to enforce all this, so, yes, I know there is. You might not know because you're just a little peasant nonetheless. But, hey, you're a useful pawn for my propaganda as well. Yes, and I know for a fact that there is.
It doesn't make sense at all.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And I think they're evil. And sometimes.
Well, guess what? Feeling's mutual, you cunt. Feeling is motherfucking mutual, you worthless little bitch. Like, I mean, it's like, they're just evil. It's like, oh, just, I guess me just existing is just evil now, I guess. Okay, cool, awesome, gotcha. Well, you know, feelings mutual, you wretched cunt, you know, so just redacted, and, you know, some further redactions, and, you know, there you go. Yes, this is Libs of TikTok. This is her. This is actually her. She did her face reveal on Tucker Carlson. The official face reveal.
We tried to.
She said, "I think they're evil." Like she's talking about gay people, dude.
To break.
And bisexual people, just pretty much anyone in the LGBT community, and also just drag queens and teachers and anyone that happens to just be okay with that type of stuff or whatever the fuck.
You know, we discuss like why this is happening, what's happening, and whatever. And I think sometimes the simplest answer is like they're just evil. They're bad people.
This is bad people. Oh my god. You happen to be a man that might, you know, like, every now and then, like dick occasionally, or you just like nothing but dick. Oh my god, you're just evil. Evil.
It's like Merman.
Evil.
People. And they want to groom kids.
Anyway, she came out and did
gotta make sure you have the little pedophilic jab at it. It's like, they just want to groom kids. They're just evil. These gay people are just evil, and they just want to, like, touch children. I mean, it's like, this shit's been old since, like, the fucking 80s, man. It's like, so, like, oh, well, you know, if we let this homosexual thing, you know, you just, like, you know, take roots, you know, it's like, you know, next thing, they'll be letting us marry our dogs and horses and this and that, and then they'll, you know, be getting to the children and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I mean...
You can already do that.
Well, I guess depending on, you know, certain states and shit, but, I mean, you know, but, it's like, point being, it's just like, I mean, they think that, oh, if we allow just, like, you know, 2 men to marry or 2 women to marry, then suddenly society is gonna crumble, and suddenly, like, you know, you're gonna marry, like, you know, dolphins, dogs, horses, and trees, and bushes, and, like, everything else in between, because fuck it, you know, we're just gonna let everything collapse around us, because our culture is, you know, suddenly being deteriorated. No, this evil degeneracy.
reveal, okay? Alejandro Caraballo says, this is 1970s Anita Bryant level bigotry and is getting promoted by Tucker, Dan, Wine Society, Carlson. These bigots feel so emboldened to spew their hatred openly and incite violence against the LGBT community. There was also an analysis conducted on, like, her tweets and bomb threats, or her tweets and also, like, anti-LGBT hate crimes. And, like, there were 30, I think, anti-LGBT hate crimes that occurred in, like, the areas that she talked about within 5 days of her tweets. Like, you can literally map out like hate crimes that were happening as soon as she fucking tweeted about it. Here, she fucking despises Taylor Lorenz, obviously. Let's see what she has to say about her.
Sent a reporter after, like, literally after you. Her name is what, and she did what? If you could fill in those blanks.
So her name is Taylor Lorenz, also known as Tay Tay.
Tay Tay.
Tay Tay, that's her name.
And who calls her that?
Tay Tay. She's like my bestie from my private Christian school. And we used to, like, go to Bible studies, like, all the time. And then occasionally, like, you know, get together, maybe get some lattes at Starbucks. And then we go back to my place to do some more Bible studies. And then we'll and then we'll just, you know, maybe, like, watch a Bible documentary on, you know, Christian television, yeah.
I called her that, and...
Dude, the fact that she has a little nickname, she's being like, oh my god, I have a little friend named Tay Tay, and dude, getting into the air flicking, dude, she's a lesbo. Dude, she eats that Tay Tay puss out, dude. She eats that Tay Tay pum pum, dude. She goes down on the Tay Tay pum pum, bro. Like, I mean, with the way she's vibing with that, dude, she lit the fuck up when talking about Tay Tay, or whoever the fuck it is. I mean, it's just like, look, oh my god, look at her. Look at her shit-eating face and shit. Like, I mean, good lord. It's like, it's okay to be Tay-Tay, alright? I mean, it's okay. It's okay to eat out Tay-Tay. I mean, no one's gonna hurt you. Outside of your own community, I guess. Because, I mean, they want to basically lynch you because of being queer. Like, it's okay, girl. I mean, the fuck thing is, she's not even that bad looking, but she's just a horrible, wretched fucking human being, so she's ugly as fuck. Ugly as sin, as far as I'm concerned. Not fugly, just ugly as sin. Sadly.
Oh, so she's not fugly?
Well, she's like, well, it's just one, like, the gaydar's going off of this one, so she's like, like, lives together, like, she did her, like, face reveal on Tucker Carlson, and like, the way, like, she started talking about one of her friends, Tay-Tay, apparently, and she started lighting up and getting, like, ooh, you know, kind of started to get, like, this little, like, sense of, like, body language of, like, she's yeah, like, she's eating the poom-poom. She's eating that Tay-Tay poom-poom, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just, you know, and considering libs of TikTok behavior, you know, of Kai Check's behavior and shit, it's like, I feel like it's starting to all, like, puzzle up together a little more. I mean, you know, like, and I also feel like she has, like, I'm the high school teacher.
Dog has a goddamn iron stomach.
I know, I saw that.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, dude.
Why in my room? Why in my room? God, your dog's an ass.
I know, man.
But we still love you, fucker.
Maybe. Because they turned others gay, and that will lead to other people to hell. I know this because I know what the Muslims I grew up knowing think. And it's not that much different from... Oh, no. Oh, that little son of a bitch.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, my God.
He got on top of the roll-top desk.
And he got...
my fucking Doritos!
And those are the ones I got you!
Yes!
Oh my god! Those are the ones to make up for the ones that... Oh my god, you little son of a bitch! Yeah, you son of a bitch! Quit wagging that tail! Oh my god.
Okay, put him in the branch for next time. You little fucktard! Quit eating my shit!
Oh my god!
Fuck! I can't have anything in this house because of you!
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing, but holy shit, bro. Oh my god. This little fucking menace. I'm mad, but like my laughter is the anger that I'm feeling too, because like god damn it,
you little fucktard.
You are a bitch. Yeah, look at yeah, you know where why are you coming up to me thinking that you're gonna get some like remorse? No, I'm upset too, you little fuck. Yeah,
Okay, we know you know how to get on the table, but stay off my bed!
Fuck!
Literally, I found him on my bed. Dude! Seriously, quit eating my shit!
Stop, Doc.
I'm getting pissed, dude. I pay money. And you just eat.
We're laboring boys. And look at you.
Yeah, like my Cheez-Its, you little fucktard. He's like, but daddy. No, there's no fucking remorse, you little fucktard.
Yeah, there ain't no daddy to save you for this one there, buddy. Little prick.
I like to have my food.
Little prick.
Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. God, you're a little fucking scavenger. Oh, you know what we should do?
What?
When Daddy goes to work, you're going in the kennel, fucker.
You know what? Considering this continuous behavior, I think we need to do this again. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Because you're fucking absurd. This is absurd.
Maybe my room would actually stay clean for once.
Oh my god, maybe. Maybe you'll probably learn how to chill the fuck out a little bit, too.
Fucking prick.
Quit eating my shit! Fucking dog.
Goddamn dog.
Fuck!
Fucking. Well, I mean, it's a couch in a bigger room right now, like. So, not yet. Eventually.
And
Hopefully.
my goal is that people start referring to her as that, and it's catching on. I saw it printed. I forget which news outlet printed it, like Tay Tay, and I was like, oh
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, she's definitely eating out Tay Tay.
god, like, this is my dream.
It's my dream, my fucking, like, bestie, like, you know, with benefit, and so my best friend is, like, getting, you know, like, some recognition, you know, just as much as I am. Oh my goodness, we're famous.
Because you understand something that most conservatives don't, which is when you control the language, you control the conversation.
They're having so.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Guess where?
Your bed.
Yep. I'm getting tired of this dog, seriously.
Get this.
Seriously. I'm getting tired of this. Oh, did I tell you that when I had stuff on my nightstand that I found 4 of my batteries on the ground?
Oh my god.
He's over like, oh fuck, he found out.
Yeah, he did. You're recognizing that you're in some guilt now.
When I realized this is that when my shit is off my fucking nightstand,
It's usually on the ground next.
it's usually on the ground next to it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad you don't like RC cars, because stuff starts going on the RC cars, you're gonna die. I will literally beat the fuck out of you in front of your daddy. I don't fucking care. Because your daddy doesn't have money to pay for this.
I mean, I can at least, you know, help pay, you know, for it at the very least. I know they're expensive, but I don't. Whatever.
That 1/5 scale that's in there? No, you don't.
What? Like. What, 800?
Try 6?
100?
Yes.
Well, I mean, not as bad as my guess.
The granite? 400? Yeah. I don't
Dog,
buy
please
shit.
chill the fuck out.
He hasn't fucked with the cars yet, but if he does fuck with the cars, I'm gonna kill him.
Well, if he hasn't yet, I'm hoping he won't anytime soon, but still, this little son of a bitch.
You know what I figured out? Is when he eats shit that's mine, he shits on my carpet. You're a fucking menace to society, dude. We love you, but fuck! Stop putting shit in my bed! Okay. You saw my blanket, right? My green one? My new one?
Oh, what do you do to it now?
No,
Oh my god.
the reason it's not on my bed is so he can't get it.
Oh, okay. I was about
Oh
to.
no, there would be no fucking remote.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You. Quit looking at me like that.
Yeah, that was a Christmas present from my future mother-in-law, you fucktard. That's why you don't get to see it. Gonna beat him severely. If you buy me another bag of chips and you put them on the roll top and he gets them again, I'm beating him.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna put him there. I'm just gonna put him in the pantry.
Yeah, that's where you usually put my shit. That's why you can't get it on my fucking cheeses. Fucker! Yeah, I know you got in the fucking pantry last time to get my Cheez-Its, fucker.
I'm just gonna chuck random inanimate objects at him now.
Throw this at him.
I don't want him to, like, get into there.
He also got into the hot sauce.
I noticed that.
Which was where?
On the table.
I don't know how the fuck he does it.
He's a menace to society, that's why.
Oh, no,
He's a
I
little
know.
terrorista.
It's because of the black chair.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah.
Room.
Yeah.
It was out here. Yeah, that's how he gets on.
Oh, bastard. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Just know it ain't gonna be better if you keep it up, you son of a bitch. The thing is, he doesn't do this every single night though. Like, it's usually at most like 3 times a week. So I know he doesn't do this every fucking time. He gets like a burst in him of just like, I'm gonna, fuck with people's day today, and that's what he does. To the point is trying his patience so fucking. I mean, I feel bad for laughing, but it's like, Jesus.
Fun, dude. It's great. The people, I mean, the person that we're talking about also said this.
And they're scared because this is their own views, their own opinions. I mean, this is what they stand for. And I'm just showing people, and, they run away, the left bit, because they don't like it.
You're turning...
So, because you quote-unquote expose the left, that means, leftists like me are scared somehow? Bitch. I'm, barely fearful of, my own idea. Like, how's that even make sense? Like, they're fearful. If you expose their idea, they just run away. It's like... What, you expose me as, some gun-ho labor, pro-queer liberation, lefty, type, oh no, I'm so scared. It's probably more or less the sarcastic terrorism that you espouse and that you push there, you fucking insufferable cunt. That's probably more it. I have an opinion. It is I'm white. Yes, I too have the opinion that I am white. Because, there's totally not an immutable trait that, that just, qualifies any of that. It's just an opinion. My opinion is that this right here is white. Your opinion can say that it's not. Your opinion can say that it's like a very cream tan, that happens to be, very saturated in a very white, saturation. But, I would disagree.
Exactly. They're like cockroaches running away in the light.
She reveals you picked
cockroaches. She really want to fuck around and find out. It's like, cause it's because, goddamn, dude. She really loves, this, this little smug, condescending, oh, I'm just all that in a bag of chips, just type of fucking vibe she's got going on.
Legislators as well as Ron DeSantis himself, who offered him a place to stay.
My account was...
This is like a person who posts unironically assassination coordinates, okay? That's literally what she's doing. Just absolute fucking awful, barely human, okay?
Is very influential and effective. I mean, we've gotten about a dozen teachers fired. We're talking about bad teachers.
Wow, yeah, what a moral, upstanding, great person you are. And I'm sure that, it does very well for the kids, that... happen to be in classrooms that now are overloaded with more students, per teacher. Less teachers that now have, understaffing and have to work longer hours. Oh, yeah, what a great moral, upstanding citizen you must be.
Who are grooming kids. We've gotten a handful of drag shows canceled. I know DeSantis' team told me that the content that I found helped with the parental rights and education bill. It helped inspire that. And I heard from other legislators stuff along those lines as well.
This is from my credit
really
union.
having an effect.
In another clip, she claimed that transgender acceptance and allies are poisonous, and Tucker Carlson then laments over the destruction of the family line, which ties to the issue of abortion as well as the great replacement conspiracy. She states that LGBTQ people are just plain evil. We saw that already. And that LGBTQ plus allies are grooming and recruiting kids. We watched that earlier.
I don't know if I'm going to do it or not.
Word is familiar with the latter. Word is a long history in anti-LGBT.
When I go to see Sarah this week, I'm going to hand her and be like, fuck this shit. Do I have to fucking do this or not?
I mean, I think it's optional. I don't think you have to.
Bigotry when the 90s they targeted GSA close with that.
I don't know either.
In the interview, she drops the bombshell that Governor Ron DeSantis offered her a place to stay in the governor's mansion guest house.
When I was doxxed, someone from Ron DeSantis' team told me
Wait, hold on.
Place to stay in the governor's mansion guest house.
When I was doxxed, someone from Ron DeSantis' team.
Alright, bitch, you got no room to complain about being fucking doxxed when you do outright, like, sarcastic, terroristic fucking doxing of hundreds of fucking people for a fucking living. What? Like, pretty much like anything going forward from this means fuck all as far as I'm concerned. It's like, you got no room to bitch about being doxxed, cunt.
Me?
Really?
Yes. And she said, the governor wanted me to give you a message. He said, if you don't feel safe, or you or your family, if you need a place to go, to hide, to stay, you can come to the governor's mansion.
What?
He said, we have a guest house for you, and you can come and stay as long as you need.
It took like
r/that happened.
30 minutes of her. 30 minutes after she revealed she did a face reveal in the Tucker Carlson broadcast for us to figure out where she was on January 6th. That's right. You know where she was? Motherfucking Capitol, baby. Chad Loader wrote a detailed article.
No shit. Seagulls crap on her, and eagles scratch her, and hawks steal her purse, and crows eat her eyes.
Identifying Chaya Raichik as being on restricted Capitol grounds on January 6th next to other prosecuted insurrectionists.
Too far.
Her ring that she wore on Tucker Carlson was what helped identify her. Which is funny because Alejandro...
What?
He shit in my room again.
Oh my fucking god. He did not want to go potty outside when I was leaving for work, so that probably might have been it, the little son of a bitch. Why can't you just not hold it, you fucking tard?
I got the last 3, you get this one.
Well, god damn it, hold on. Motherfuck. I mean, if I knew it was in there already, that would have already been addressed. This son of a bitch. You're, like...
Fucking terrorist.
Yeah, you know what, you get 2 bops on the face for that one, you little piece of shit. I've already given him some bops right on that face. Not just his usual bops. Edible. Yeah. That's why I got it in the coffee can, and that was out there. I know. Dude, my room was clean. Well, no, this is legit getting that. Like, I'm gonna, next day if I clean this out and set it up 4 episodes better. Because, yeah, you are... Oh, no. He knows he's fucked up in the house. Why? Yeah. Oh, and also sometimes you just like will like sit down and just like. Yeah. Yeah. Little ass slap is what you get. A little slap in the hand. We love you. We love you, so I would just really love tapping you right now. Oh no, I have my bed. In there. Alright, that's where I do it. Put your little booty through. This damn talk, man. Oh, what a little talista. Corporal goes Christine on her. or just happens to be a Tesla and then just happens to spontaneously combust with one of the, faults within the Tesla manufacturing of the Tesla cars. Because, at that point, then, Elon Musk would be at fault, then he would get even more backlash, more so than he already is getting, and people will hate him even more. So, what, too much satire? Satire. That was all meant to be in Roblox.
It's going to be fun when Chaya Rachel reveals her face and OSINT researchers can use it to find her on the January 6th insurrection footage. She was close enough to be hit with tear gas and shot at with rubber bullets. What are the odds she entered the Capitol building? This has only been a few hours. Give it a few more time and we'll likely see even more footage of pics confirming she was there.
Go, 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 go!
There it is. Bloop. You're probably wondering how I got here.
Oh my god, look at her. Jesus Christ.
There it is, baby. There it fucking is.
Go! Get in the building! Get in the building!
Oopsie. It's fucking wild, dude. Yeah, she's awful. She's an awful scumbag. I don't know what else to say about her. What is this?
I'm sure there's a lot of things that could be said, but unfortunately, you would have to keep it within TOS.
The hatred of a hetero woman who's fresh off of finding her husband's Grindr account with pigs wearing her lingerie? No. I think, I don't know. This is the hatred of someone who grew up in the insular, modern, Orthodox Jewish community and never met anyone that disagreed with her. I mean, I think there is that. That plays a role for sure. Certainly, 100%. She is she is a very, very conservative sect of Judaism. But I do think that it's not just that. For someone who is gay people, Chaya's mind seems to go towards dating me quite often. This constant innuendo coupled with her now referring to me by a romantic pet name is downright strange. Why is she obsessed with me? Taylor Lorenz, I don't want to date you. Taylor is very sad that I rejected her, but I softened the blow with some good news.
Why is she projecting that Taylor Lorenz wants to date her? Unless she is a closeted, helps self-hating lesbo that's suppressing her own fucking ideas and thoughts when it comes to sexuality.
Alright, but I can't date you. I'm straight. Bro, I'm sorry. She's giving LGB, okay? She's giving LGB alliance. I can't tell if it's because of, the conservative dressing that she's engaging in. Please, for the love of God, stop assuming every hate monger is just closeted and confused. Not every...
Depending on how they conduct themselves, I think it is safe to say, and safe to assume. I mean, it's how do you think a lot of, what's his name? Fucking, Ted Haggard, for example. Or these different, closeted anti-LGBT, Republicans and shit that, eventually get caught. I mean, honestly, I think it's, safe, there is, I think, safe assumption when it comes to some of, these type of hate mongers and shit, that, frankly, depending on how they conduct themselves. Because a lot of them just, hate them just to hate them, but some of them hate them because they hold a lot of those same thoughts, inside and are trying to suppress them because they think it's bad.
Monger is closeted and confused. I maintain that position. I think that it's bullshit to, immediately say that, all these fucking...
If she states that she's super straight, then it pretty much confirms it. And I guarantee you, probably somewhere in the archives of Libs of TikTok or any of her posts that she's ever made, I guarantee you there probably is.
Phobic people and bigoted people are just I don't think Matt Walsh is trans or gay. You'll never hear me say that about Matt Walsh.
Though I will say that at least for Matt Walsh, I strongly believe that he is very likely a pedophile, especially with a lot of things he has said in the past.
Just a cishet who
that dude is straight up defended child arranged marriages and shit when it comes to 14, 15 and up and shit. So the dude is legit, probably more likely that more than anything else.
Fucking straight scumbag, total fucking bigot. I don't think Ben Shapiro...
Keep doing it because even if they aren't, it pisses them off. Yeah, I mean, that's why I think it's okay to assume and to call them out with that because, yeah, it does piss them off. And honestly, fuck them. And why is there, one of the rare sexy pictures of Ben Shapiro? Honestly, whenever Ben Shapiro's oh, yeah, look at my muscles, he actually does. He's not, muscled out, but he's got, he's a little toned. And honestly, when he's doing this, it's okay, alright. There's a little bit of a vibe. You're still a shitbag, and I want to... the only thing I probably would do is say fuck you, but hey, I don't know. There's a little vibe going on there.
Was gay either.
Honestly, we're saying that Ben Shapiro isn't... I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit more of, a bi-curiosity that's suppressed within Ben.
We joke about...
give him, enough, of this, of the wine, or something like that, then he'll probably get a little loose. You know what I mean?
Like that femboy, but I don't think Ben Shabibo is gay. All I'm saying is,
I'm willing to like flirt with it a little. I'm willing to say that he's at least got some bi curiosity that he's wanting to explore, but just refuses to and suppresses it. Which I guess is easier to suppress in comparison to just being flat out gay or flat out bi, but having a little curiosity to it is a little easier to suppress because it's like, nah, I wouldn't be. You can kind of like deny it in yourself in a way, being like, nah, it's like, would I? And then, you could just be like, no. Even though you probably would, maybe.
all I'm saying is that she's a little bit too obsessed with Taylor, and also on top of that, it's like kind of weird how she keeps bringing up the dating thing. And also she said LGBT propaganda is alluring. Those are...
And also she has a bestie who's a chick who happens to be nicknamed Tay-Tay and was very happy to mention when she happened to even have her own personal article and shit. So it's like, there's a lot of marks that makes me assume that she is a straight, full-out lesbo.
Interesting words to use. Like, remember, no, Madison Cawthorn. Dude, Madison Cawthorn is a great example. All of you motherfuckers were like, Madison Cawthorn is gay. I said, no, I don't think Madison Cawthorn is gay. He engaged...
I mean, I'm willing to say that that guy's probably, like, a little bi. You know, I'm willing to say that that guy's bi.
A lot of homoerotic activity, which a lot of straight men engage in. Not gay. I'm not the arbiter, okay? I don't make these assessments. But you will not hear me make assessments... like that about Steven Crowder and Chaya Raichik going forward. That's all I'm saying. I think everybody understands that there's something going on with Steven Crowder, and I think everybody...
Dude, for real, when he has to have the excuse to like cross-dress like every like other week, yeah, there's something going on with you there, buddy. It's fine, like, you know, just like go all out, fam. You know, it's all good, but I mean, when you conduct conduct yourself the way you do, it really leads to a lot of interesting assumptions about you there, buddy.
I mean, maybe not everybody understands, but there's a little bit zest with the way that Chaya Raichik conducts herself. But I don't think Ben Shapiro is, and I don't think that Matt Walsh is. Those guys are just like cishet pieces of shit. The first time I've ever had doubts, okay, the first time I ever had doubts about Ben Shabibo was when I saw him looking at the femboy TikTok with eyes of longing, okay? He's too obsessed with AOC and
well, see, this is why I feel like he's got some of that bi-curiosity there, son. That's why. Because I remember that. Because it's like, yeah, he had like a little bit of longing. It's like, oh yes, if only I can, have a little bit of that femboy bussy. And like, I mean, dude, that's like, Ben Shapiro will be thinking about that hypothetically. He's eyebrow sexual. He's eyebrow sexual. Oh my god, dude, for real. His fucking thick-ass eyebrows the way they are, I mean, goddamn, might as well be. I mean, it's like, and honestly, even from here, I could tell that femboy got some brow line going on, you know what I'm saying? That, those brows be thick. So I think, there is a little bit of, I think there's a little bit of a, correlation going on there, honestly, I feel like. So, yeah, I think that's also, that is also true. He is also, indeed, eyebrow sexual. Yeah, I think there's some assumption for it. But, at the same time, dude, like, with that right there, that makes me think, oh, he's got a little bit of that bi-curiosity in him. Because he likes a lot of the very female femininity going on and shit. But, like, at the same time, he knows that's a guy, and he's like, there's like, would I? A little bit of the curiosity coming into play. And he, he can easily express it because he can be like, no, that's just degeneracy. Ew, ew. Like, he could just, like, easily kind of rule it out. Like, he's not full-on gay. I will agree with that with Hassan, especially. I don't know if he's outright bi, but if he were to get a taste, like right here, where he's got that little look of longing in him, then it's like, he might realize that he is. So, I'm saying, I think he's a little bit, he's got a little bit of the garnish of the spice, you know what I mean? You believe he has eyebrow envy? Jesse Ben? Maybe. Possibly.
his feet, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know, maybe...
I mean, honestly, like... he also has a weird thing about feet. So it's just like... because he's like... Anthony only got COVID because COVID is obsessed with her boyfriend's feet. It's like, why would you say that, Ben? Like, you know, and that's not the only time he's mentioned shit like that before either, about AOC specifically, too. So it's like, I feel like he's got other shit going on, too. So I wouldn't know, you know, I wouldn't be able to confirm nor deny, you know, whether or not, you know, there's eyebrow envy going on. Because there is other things going on as well. You know, especially on the envy field, you know, when it comes to that, you know, on the envy lane. So I don't know, you know, I feel like there would need to be a little bit more assessment, but I mean, at this time, unsure.
Is giving gender.
I like how we're doing just a very deep psychological, like, scientific analysis about this.
Femboys are still boys, you know. He might just be a little into being a femboy, you know. Regardless, he's also.
That's why he is Abigail Shapiro every now and then when he does Classical Abby.
Regardless. Anyway, I wanted to cover Chaya, who is an awful monster, and unfortunately, people never get what they fucking deserve, so she will probably still...
Oh, ooh. Don't tease me of a good time with some stuff like that, Hassan. Because we only know what you mean by that. Man, I hate how, like, you know, there's just so much a limit about, like, you know, telling it how it is. Because, you know, it's like these far-right fucks, you know, could literally, like, get away with doxing and, you know, sarcastic terrorism and shit. But if a lefty is just like, you know, these motherfuckers, you know, ought to get what they deserve, you know, and these you go just a little further than that, and it's like, what? It's like, nope. Tell themselves hardcore. I hate what I hate about him is that his dick's so huge. I mean, what? I know, it's like, why would that just be such a random thing that just is blurted out, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, so, it's like some people, like, they just project too much when they, you know, say some shit, you know? Like, it just happens. Like, some people just be like that, and it's like, man, do people know that? Here, I'm gonna go to Maverick real quick, you know? Oh, yeah, like you, yeah, unlike you. And, well, it's, and I might, you know, do a little something, you know? A little something, maybe. So I'm gonna be right back, yeah? You little bastard. You're a turd muffin. You're shit. You're shit. Yes. Alrighty. The Grinch. The Grinch. I got this little story, huh? Well, after this, I've been in a little bit of a karaoke mood, so after this I might pull up one or two. I did say at the beginning of the stream I would probably do that. So, But let's hear about the Grinch. This looks like a shorter one. It's only about 4.5 minutes. So, we'll go through it.
Last Christmas something happened.
Last Christmas. Yes.
No, I didn't get the iPhone 7 or a 10-speed bike. I had all my Christmas presents taken by the Grinch in the night.
Damn. Rip.
It was Christmas Eve, as I lied anxiously in my bed, wondering what was in store for me. So many thoughts in my head.
It's a poem.
Perhaps I'd get the latest Call of Duty. Oh, how that would be swell. That would sure knock off my socks and my Christmas hat as well. I could no longer take the torment. I just had to know. So I snuck out from my bed and prayed the Lord my parents wouldn't know. I crept down the hall and headed towards the stairs when I heard a voice.
Yeah, I'm also kind of thinking maybe in limericks a little bit, but for the whole pray Lord part, I feel that rhyme would be a little better. It's like, I pray Lord that they wouldn't know, instead of just like, pray Lord that my parents wouldn't know. I feel like it would flow better.
Who the hell is here? Oh yeah, the voice said. These are just my size. Confused, I walked around the corner to find a terrible surprise. It was the Grinch, wearing a pair of shoes Santa left for me. And to my surprise, he was Hispanic, and not the slightest bit green. He sported a Dallas Cowboys jersey, 3 sizes too big, and his breath reeked of whiskey, burritos, and gin. Oh shit, S.A., you scared me, the Grinch said. Now go on upstairs and get your little puto ass to bed. What the hell are you doing, Grinch? I cried out. The Grinch told me he was taking my presents, and I best not pout. But Santa bought those for me, I desperately pleaded. Well, they are mine now, Holmes, he said as
Mine now, Holmes.
Defeated.
You son of a
Tears
bitch.
began to stream down my face as I ran out the room and into the gun safe.
Hey.
Those edges.
I was about to say, there usually ends up being a gun involved in his stories by this point. I knew there was one now.
I said to myself,
What
as
a
I loaded
wonderful
my
world.
first double-barrel shotgun with a couple of shells. I came storming back, ready to shoot, but the Grinch was already gone, and there was nothing I could do. I ran outside, screaming out, "Hey!" at the lowrider full of toys, driving away. Ho ho no, I thought. Then I ran to my parents, and I told them what happened. Their anger was apparent. My father screamed racial obscenities as he called the police, but the Grinch was gone.
Damn.
And my toys he would keep. If only I was quicker on the way I reacted, then that Hispanic Grinch surely would have been blasted. We installed security cameras in case he came back, but until this day, he's had the last laugh. Merry Christmas, everybody, and happy holidays. Till next time, goodbye.
Damn. Not even a little bit of a happy ending. So sad. Just had his shit all stolen. It's like, hey, the only thing you could ever really do is just like, just react quicker, but that's where Captain Hindsight comes into play. And unfortunately, it's like, how's that going to help you in that situation, you know what I mean? Boo. Let that sit there for a second. Oh my god, this goddamn fucking phone, I swear to god. Man, I wish my friend Logino would actually just, like, bring me back my phone stand that I forgot over there. That'd be fucking awesome. Or Grinch tried to take Zukov. That drum magazine that I have will, like, it's fully loaded now. Let's just say that it would not be loaded anymore by the time I was done. It's like, no, that is not happening. Not one bit. I tell you what. Ba-da-da-ba. Taking a little moment to pause just to make sure my voice actually still can handle it. Yeah. Yeah. BS cartoon logic. Shit. Well, I'll just use precise shooting. I did recently sight my shit up, so should be Gucci. Well, Dr. Seuss logic, anyway. Well, in the Dr. Seuss world, I mean, well, you know what? We could take the logic of, like, the Butter Wars book, or whatever the fuck it was called. The one where, like, you know, you had one society that had the butter on the top of the bread and the other one on the bottom of it, and they literally had a war over it. Like, I mean, with the logic of that, I mean, they did have weapons and shit that were capable of doing damage. Obviously, the damage would not be lethal. I guess it's kind of implied. But, I guess with that, I mean, they're not immune to weapons, like, you know, firearms and stuff like that. You shoot at him and he whips out, like, a kerfunklezool or some shit. Yeah. Like their kerfunklezool. Or the Buttle McGoozle or some shit like that. And it's like, oh, fuck, bro. But hey. Stordren's reppin'. Kardrashnikov. Kardrashnikov is reppin'. Over the rides, it's kerfunklezool. So, It was interesting, at least, despite the, Mikhail Kalashnikov inventing the AK and shit. He actually wanted to basically just be an agricultural inventor and researcher and shit. Like, be a part of, like, the agricultural, like, research and development wing of the Bureau and shit. But because obviously World War II was going on, he had to, you know, partake in, you know, fighting the war and shit. And while in his spare time, that's kind of where the AK came in place, and it was obviously a lot more famous for that, and that ended up being his job instead. And later in his life, he actually kind of, funny enough, came to regret inventing it in the first place. But despite that, it's like, well, Seuss. No, Mikhail Kalashnikov. For, you know, the thing that's literally named after him. At this point, I'm just kind of going on a little vent. Instead of the kerfunklezool. Honestly, that does sound like some crazy-ass, like, German rocket artillery piece or something. The kerfunklezool. It's just like, oh, Jesus. I missed that. Well, hey. Yeah. I tend to be a little... I tend to get, you know, in those little random tangents, you know, that just spontaneously, you know, happen, you know, when a beer or two gets in you. Or just being really high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Gotta have those hearts on fire. Gotta have your hearts on fire. Burn with steel. Oh yeah. Dude, this actually make me think, like, what if, like a power metal song was made into a funk song? Like, the instrumentation of the song is totally different. It's just that, or at least it's within the same key and progression, but it's just funk instead. Like, the instrumentation doesn't really have to be the same. Just the progression is. But either way, like, what if it was just made into like a super, super intense funk song? I mean, that... you know, that would actually be kind of an interesting blend. Power funk? What have you done with Joe Malloy? Oh shit, Jimmy Whisper. Dude, I haven't seen your ass in a long time. Damn, son. It's been a long minute. And what have I done with him? I don't know. I've been wondering the same thing. Literally last night I was wondering. It's like, you know, I wonder what happened with him. I wonder where he's been. But shit, Jimmy was that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Goddamn. Hope he's okay. I do too. Unfortunately, I kind of have my assumptions, but I mean, if that isn't the case, you know, and he just kind of happened to move on instead, then I definitely hope he's definitely doing okay. Like you did the Little Husky. With Little Husky. I still feel like, I also kind of feel like, Venom was trying to gaslight me about Little Husky, saying that he was Little Husky the entire time. But honestly, I don't believe him. Like, well, I kind of do. Because there was a legit period where he was kind of, you know, pretending to be him for a minute. But I remember there's at least a few streams where he was trolling as him, and the actual Little Husky was there, you know, and shit. And there was the Twitter account that basically was pretending to be me as well. So it's like, there was like an actual Little Husky, but Venom's still trying to kind of gaslight that a little bit. It's like, no, that was me. It's like, yeah, for like a month or two, and then you moved on from the troll, because there was an actual one that was there for like way back in the Twitch days and shit. Thanks for the company, Ignore. I'm also lurking. Hey, what's up, Logic? Oh, yeah, the name changed up a little bit. X Dangerous Duke. Ooh, a little bit of a change up. I figure I'll probably wait on that. Here. Boop. You're an asshole. She was like, oh no. Oh. Yeah, you know you're guilty. Gives me refuse to answer our questions. Huh? Who? Yeah. The Curio vibe. So I'm gonna pop one out here real quick. One I actually haven't done, but a song that I have played. I should want that up. Definitely gonna want that up. We saw the writings on the wall when heathens ruled above us all. Tormented, we still heard the call. You come to bring us down. We'll scepter, steal the crown. Time on the throne is running out. 'Cause seasons change, but we are still the same. Event through the cold winds, blow our fire, burns the same. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning for the steel, hearts on fire. 4 years shunned by society, outcast, condemned for our beliefs. Our legions grew in secrecy, and now now, the time is here. I see the Templars everywhere. The call of freedom is drawing near. We hold our rebel banners open with pride. The colors crimson and the hammer is the sign. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning for the steel, hearts on fire. Hearts of fire, 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 hearts of fire. Hearts of fire, 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 hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning for the steel. Hearts of fire, hearts of fire. Can't really go up that high with it. The guy goes way higher up. Octave of that last part. Feel like another one. Let's see, I know I could shift around for a few others. So let's see. Can I do a Mia song actually? There was actually a couple I was listening to on work. Let's see. I know there has to be a couple on here. I know there has to be a couple here on there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, oh shit, this channel has actually all sorts of different ones in here. Okay, alright. Let's see, which one, yeah. Oh, they got The Prisoner on here? Oh man, that's a good one too. I don't know the lyrics as much to that one. Do they have Fear of the Dark? Because I know that one. It's actually a longer one. Oh, they have Santana Arnica karaoke on it? God damn, okay. They got Run to the Hills. That's a good one, but that's a higher octave one. I already did a high octave or higher octave song. I don't need to do that again. They have Fear of the Dark. That one isn't as much. Is it in here? Where are ya? Stranger in Strange Lands. That's a good one. Wait, is there a playlist? Nope, there's no playlist. Fuck. Okay, just have to go through it. Let's see, y'all. So I would say the other crazy funny guy. Probably thinking of Harley, maybe. Metal T, he doesn't show up on streams as much, but he's still around. Still hanging out from his shit. Rift City, he was actually here earlier. He was just he's at work, so. You know, he was on break only. But everyone else, I mean, they're still around. Still doing their shit. Oh shit, they have a Wrathchild? Damn. And Wasted Love and Wasted Years. Oh my god, okay, there's a lot of good ones in here. The Evil, the Men Do, goddamn. Okay, there's a lot. The Seventh Son of Seventh Son. Oh, that's another good one. The fella that Tyler didn't like. Oh, they do have Fear of the Dark. Yes. All right, saving that. No, Ripsidy's not asexual. He just doesn't focus on that at the moment. Like he's straight. But yeah, like I mean, if you're thinking about Logan, I mean that might be the dude, but no, they're friends. I mean, we're all like still within a friend group. I mean, we might have our issues and might have our moments and periods, you know, where we're not like, you know, fuck him, you know, for a little bit. Okay, I don't think, you know, that's the case, Carl, but honestly, I don't even really want to know what, you know, like, I don't want to know that, you know, type of, like, behavior, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it's stuff in 2020. Yeah, I actually got arrested and shit during that time. Back on June 19th in 2020. I was with Mentalty, actually, and we were at the protest that day, and we were at Revolution Hall hanging out for a little bit, and then eventually we're like, hey, we were overheard about how there was like an unlawful assembly and shit, and from there, you know, basically, you know, like we decided to go back to the Justice Center where that unlawful assembly was called. And by the time we got there, like, the crowd and everything was pushed, like, blocks down that way. We kind of saw that, but the Justice Center had, like, maybe, like, 10 or 15 maximum other people there. And there was, like, a wall of dudes, you know, hanging out right at the, you know, steps of it. And then, you know, eventually, you know, before you know it, a whole squad of them shows up, like, whoop, you know, and I'm just, like, stepping back with my hands up, you know, saying, you know, it's like, you know, like, I forgot exactly what I was saying. And then, you know, because what I was trying to do was, like, I'm going to just step back on the grass, you know, and then basically, you know, just lay down there. Because they were telling me get on the ground. I'm like, well, I don't want to lay on the asphalt or the sidewalk, so I'm just going to be on, you know, the grass. Like, that was my intent, you know, so I'm walking backwards to do that, but the dude's like, get on the, you know, hold on, let me just find the video, because I have it saved. Yeah, oh, Jimmy, yeah, didn't see it? Yeah, here, well, let me definitely pull it up now. Yeah, here. Yeah, because I got it clipped back when I was streaming it on Twitch, and I saved it ever since. I still have it here, I just need to find it. Where are you? You're probably going to be at the bottom of this fucking pile of shit. Wow, you're actually not. Okay, that's surprising. Where would it be then? Oh, maybe in my Pics and Memes folder? Pics and Memes, Pics and Memes, Pics and Memes, Pics and Memes. Is it in here? I don't think it is from the looks of it. At least from what I am observing here. Maybe it's still in that download folder, because it should still be in there. Let me just do another cursory glance. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, lots to say, huh? Oh yeah, here it is. I found it.
Here.
Bah! Here we go. I found it.
I ain't going no farther than this. So I'm going. No farther than this.
Please move to the door. You're subject to arrest. This area is
This is public property.
Oh Jesus Christ! So there.
Okay, on the ground. Whoa. Hey, dude. Whoa. Okay.
yeah, that happened. I mean, and eventually.
Can you please retrieve my property, please?
I love that one. It's like, yeah, retrieve my property since you're doing this. That's all I need. Just do that. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying internally to them. It's like, fuck you, you fucking hog, faggoty, bootstrap, Gestapian piece of shit. You know, that's what I'm thinking internally, but it's like, well, as long as I just, like, you know, just sit here, I should be okay.
Alright,
but, yeah. It's a lol. Honestly, that was messed up. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, honestly, I've been through worse than that for all intents and purposes. Mainly just because, like, I mean, I've been through the fucking thick of the tear gas. I've been shoved around by those motherfuckers. I mean, you know, I've been through the thick of it. Got shot with pepper bullets, those like little glass, those glass ones and shit. The pepper bullets, you know, and then the fucking rubber bullets and shit. Like, I actually had sores on my thigh for like the longest time for when I got shot with those fucking things when there was a protest at the ICE facility in Portland. And, oh man, I felt that one for a long time. I mean, I still have a lot of my souvenirs up here, from it. Is it gas or just irritates skin? It's like a little pepper mist that's inside like a little glass ball that would be shot out of like the little, of the little pepper bullets, or of the little like, pellet. And when it makes contact, it breaks and thus leaves like a pepper mist, that explodes from that. I mean, not only is there a little tiny fragment of like glass shrapnel flying around, but there's also the fucking, the pepper mist too, to irritate everything. So if you get glass shrapnel on your skin or anything like that, and you have the misfortune to get shot in the face of that thing, then it's going to be really bad. What's it even about? I mean, a lot of it was mainly against like the police brutality that, well, a lot of this country is generally known for, and Portland Police Bureau obviously is no exception. That's a very soft glance at, what they were like. And honestly, I know I still have some footage saved on somewhere. I think it's on my old laptop that I have in my room. I think I have some of it saved there. So at least, I could probably, cobble up, some, footage, as like a little compilation to kind of show some of this shit. I've still been meaning to do that, but I just need to see if I have it on there, actually. You guys have all shoved pepper bullet ripped open like a pot. Yeah. Dude, there was, like, people that straight up had, like, there was different women that were exposed to different tear gas and shit that basically, started having legit, like, like, problems with their body when it came to, like, going through their period cycles and shit. Where it, like, they either weren't going through them properly, where they were, like, missing one or two, or, and all this other shit. Frankly, because I've been exposed to that shit, I frankly don't want to know what the fuck he probably has done to me. That's from... Yeah, honestly, dude, like, I mean, obviously I'm not showing nothing, but, like, when it came to getting shot, like, when the time I was talking about my thigh, I got shot here, and I got one right here. Like, right next to the junk, you know what? You see what I mean? Like, it's like, I probably could have been one of those dudes. Tear gas. Yeah, in CS gas, there's chemicals in it that, well, obviously are, obviously have long-term impact, that can happen to the human body, and it's not really necessarily losing your periods, it's more or less, just fucking with it. Like, fucking around with that part of your body process. I forgot exact the details and shit, because back when they were going on, there was an article that was released about it. And actually, I think, if I remember, it kind of helped, limit a lot of the use of that type of shit that at least the Portland police were doing with it. It didn't really stop ICE or, state police or anything else. It didn't stop them, but at least stopped the Portland Police Bureau for using it so fucking excessively. They just used smoke grenades at that point, and then maybe every now and then they'll throw like 1 or 2 tear gas grenades in there to kind of mix in with that shit to, really stir it up. So the smoke is just really peppery instead of just outright tear gas. And the smoke grenades, they already have like a very faint, like, peppery ting to it anyway, so it's like, adding that little bit of tear gas and shit just makes that way worse, even if it is diluted. With gas mask and cup piece and a helmet, yeah, that's what I ended up doing. Like, I still got my helmet that has like the press stickered over it, when I was doing the streams and shit over there. On top of that, just wearing a gas mask, whenever, there was either seeing, those things fly overhead and shit, or, like, people saying, hey, you're coming out with a gas mask on, get them on, and stuff like that. That was another, hint of, like, hey, tear gas might come out. when the cops start rolling out, you know, start making their line, and they're already wearing the gas masks, you just guarantee their tear gas is launching. It's just a guarantee at that point. So luckily, there's at least a lot of different hints, you know, to kind of prevent a lot of problems. There's a pic. Well, I don't really want to see the picture, but fuck it. Oh, fuck. I'm just like, I don't really want to see it, and I'm like, you know what, I'll just check it out anyway. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, that's why I didn't want to see it. Why did I... God, dude, fucking Christ. Just fuck. Dude, my eye. Empathy pains, dude. I hate it. Like the liquid okay, dude. All right. You're getting a little too detailed about it. Like, Jesus. Okay. We get it. Fuck. I'm gonna, like, run and go grab another beer at this rate. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm about, like, the... Aye. Remember you snapped on when I thought you got abducted by the feds, so you emailed Fake Staking about it. I mean, nah. I just kind of switch over to Twitch for a little bit, at least primarily for a lot of the, you know, the... kind of a little bit more of the reach, I guess, you know, at least for that for that time. But then Twitch banned me, so I was like, you know what, fuck this platform. And by the time I was wanting to kind of repeal, and I've been kind of, you know, was wanting to do that, they started getting, like, you know, more strict with the, like, you can't even say cracker at this point, which is just like fucking absurd. So I'm just like, all right, well, if that's the case, then I don't even want to get repealed off of it. Like, nope. So for standing on here. Wait, Face Sagan? Yeah, that's honestly it's a name I haven't heard in a long time either. There's a lot of names I haven't heard in. Everyone watches the Universe Night Owl, lol. I mean, well, not necessarily everybody. Sometimes I do these before work. Or on my days off, I'll do them way earlier in the day. So, I mean, not everybody necessarily. But yes, most people are. Unless I have, like, international watchers. Which I guess right now would technically be, like, the Far East, I guess. Like, Asia. Which I really doubt I have anyone watching me over there. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's like one or two from over there. I mean, maybe. I know there's at least a possibility of having some European watchers that just never happen to, you know, be around or awake, you know, when I'm having to do these live or something. Or they just also happen to be lurkers. I don't fucking know. This guy said, everybody's a good person, old Chris. That was a Fake Staking name, actual name, right? I think so. It's been forever since I've heard that name, so I'm just like, eh. Oh my god, this lady's a little bastard. Yeah, I'm referring to you. And you are truly a bastard. Oh my god. Dude, quit giving me this look. Oh, yeah, you're not photogenic, are you? You're a menace. You're a menace to society, sir. Watch this. Crinkling a treat bag makes you just like pop your head out so quick. You goofy little thing. It's like hearing about Venipane X. I know, right? That's that crazy old fella that used to live with you. Oh, fuck. He doesn't... Oh, you don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, back in 2020, actually, is like he ended up having esophageal cancer and like terminally and passed away and shit. So unfortunately, he ain't around no more. Is that dog Noodle? Cute. Well, yeah, actually, he's been here for at least a year now. But yeah, he's still fairly new. He's a little menace, but yes. Poor Robert Rip. Yeah, for real. He definitely was a crazy old coop, but a fun one, though. Shared a lot of interesting stories and shit. Okay, I need to reset this a little bit. There, better, you know. There we go. He used to rip bongs on camera. Dude, and he would, like, rip them way harder than I would. Like, I could tell there would be some rips where I would just be, like, coughing up a storm, and he would just be, like... They just have, like, this, like, goblin look on his face. Just, like... just holding it in and ghosting that shit. And it's just like, damn, bro. Tell me, can we get because of Robert? I mean, it's not really because of him. I mean, it was actually more or less with his son when he was here initially, which he's back in Texas now at this point. But, I mean, hold on. You're saying getting, but I already got. So, and yes, this is real. Actually, it's an airsoft. Ugh. Based. At least someone thinks it is. Jesus Christ. Alright, up to the very end. Wait, no, he didn't. I mean, I don't even remember if he said it that often. I know he said it very rarely, but honestly, like, he wasn't like somebody who would just like outright just say that shit. At least not that I remember. That's not how I remember the old man. I mean, he had his moments for sure, but I mean, never see him again. Well, after he was diagnosed schizophrenic and shit, he eventually was at mental health treatment here. I think at like OHSU, if I remember correctly. And then after that, he moved back to Texas, where he's getting it over there, basically, when it comes to at least treatment and shit. He actually will very rarely ever, every now and then will pop on occasionally, but I haven't really seen him in a while. Because he usually just kind of lurk and, just kind of chat occasionally, but not that often. So yes, well, yeah, when he was going for a schizophrenic episode. Like, when he wasn't, he would just be fine. But, yeah, when he was going for schizophrenic episodes, he would, like, go into random shit like that. Creepy way. Well, yeah, I mean, when you're schizophrenic, you're not exactly just doing that, being like, hey, you want to suck my dick? Yeah, I mean, when you're in a schizophrenic episode, it's not exactly in that demeanor. And even then, I wouldn't accept that. God, no. Is he gay? I think bisexual, but, you know, closeted. I think, you know, he genuinely probably did have those type of feelings and shit, but he, you know, he kind of grew up, you know, in a very, you know, in a kind of social conservative upbringing and shit, so, you know, was closeted about it. So I think he probably was a little bit, but probably get. I mean, I have really legit, really no idea, honestly. Here. Boom. Get some more weed ground up. She looks like ours Weinstein once. You read it out loud. Rose lived up sure shows good. Oh my good lord. I remember that. Yeah, that's still on here. That's still, I don't know what the name of the stream of that is, but no, that's still there. But yeah, I mean, my god. I feel like it's cute to just get into the other karaoke I wanted to get into, so. I feel like it's actually, you know, funny enough, a little maybe tangential to the, fuck it, you got me in this now. As soon as it starts playing, come on, play. What are you doing? We're doing a song. It's gonna play. Oh, there we go, okay. Decided, wait a second. Actually, this one's way louder than the last one. Wait, you were actually trying to get me banned, you fuck? Okay, what? Fuck you a little bit, Loki. What the fuck? No, wow, well, thank fuck he didn't. I am a man who walks alone, and when I'm walking a dark road at night or strolling through the park, when the light begins to change, I sometimes feel a little strange, a little anxious when it's dark. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always there. Have you run your fingers down the wall? Have you felt your neck skin crawl when you're searching for the lights? Sometimes when you're scared to take a look at the corner of the room, you sense that something's watching you. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always there. Have you ever been alone at night, through and heard his footsteps behind and turned around and no one's there. As you quicken up your pace, you'll find it hard to look again because you're sure that someone's there. Oh, fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that someone's always near. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always there. Or was it 27? Like 21 bong rips of Four Loko and Doritos. Yeah, he definitely lived like he was young up to the end. I feel like one way we're gonna die. Well, hopefully they don't. And why is that just such a random thing that you bring up? Like, what the fuck? What do you think of TJ's Kirk Left's transformation? It's based. It's based. Fear of the dark. Oh, 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 fear of the dark. No fear of the dark. Oh, watching horror films at night before, debating witches and folklores, the unknown troubles on your mind. Oh, maybe your mind is playing tricks, your senses suddenly Netflix, your dancing shouts from behind. Oh, fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have constant fear that something's always near. No, fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia and someone's always there. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that someone's always near. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always there. When I am walking a dark road, I am a man who walks alone. Yeah, man, I fucking love that song. I haven't heard anything about him since 2019 relevant. Wait, who? Oh, Voosh. I still listen to some of his stuff every now and then. Ignore has a Voss t-shirt. No, I don't. I don't have a Voss shirt. I have a couple TJ shirts, but I don't have a Voss shirt. Shawhead left to left, and oh my god, she's a like she's a cretin at this point. I despise her like very significantly. I'm definitely not inciting conspiracy theories. Definitely not. Ooh. I'm an innocent little small bean. Ooh. I'm not trying to get your attention there, you little pup. Okay, Carl's just gaslighting. Like, the only ones I've been, like, actual patrons for is Singular Talk, back in the day, DFF, which I still am, and the Humanist Support, which I'm wanting to renew, but just haven't yet. So only 3. I've actually been meaning to do a patron sub to a Kaiser Cat Cinema, too. I follow them, but I just haven't bothered fucking... Yeah, I'm just doing it yet. Kyle's a golf guy. I mean, golf ain't that terrible. I mean, I don't mind playing it. I think watching it is boring as fuck, but playing it's alright. I like playing it every now and then. Kyle's a neocon now. Things have changed. Yeah, I mean, he's... I don't know. I haven't really watched that much Kyle lately. I mean, every now and then I'll watch a video or two, but I haven't really watched that much of him as of late. Let's see if it's... Oh my fucking god, what is going on here? You're just making me want to do another karaoke at this rate with what I'm bringing with the chat. Cause I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. I know a couple more. Pac-Man's less far right than Kyle. Really? Honestly, Pac-Man is so fucking boring that I just like, like, he could literally be as left as me, and I still probably wouldn't like him. Just because I really just find him boring, insufferable, uncharismatic, just, dull as hell. Like, I lull myself, like, if I want to, like, put myself into a coma, I just, like, put him on 24/7. It's like, It's like, I don't know, like, there's something about him that's just, like, boring as shit. I can never get into him. Like, even on videos I know I would agree with, I've tried. It's like, I can never get into him. Teaching critical thinking skills? Oh, my lord. I mean, not that that's, like, a bad thing, but that's, like, another thing. He also just, like, does a lot of sponsorships and stuff, and it's like, hey, if you use this code, you can get, like, 10% off of this. Like, yeah, he's, ugh. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of the dude. Eh. Shows the other wall. No. Because, I mean, they're annoying, but, I mean, they're not, like, insufferably, like, detestable, like, you know, some far-right fucking goon is being all like, oh, yeah, the lefty woke mob is all grooming kids and it's now, and all sort of shit. Like, I mean, yeah, it's I mean, while annoying and can get on my nerves very frequently and shit, I mean, not now. I don't know, maybe, like, a fragment of them. Maybe like, a fraction. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Nah, I think I'll do another one. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. I'll see how this chat goes. I think I'll be able to recover the chat, but who knows. Maybe we'll do real when I come back. Ugh. You know, I want to do that one. You know, I'll do a different one actually. Here. You know, because when I was actually looking at one, you know, honestly, I have a little game plan. I'm gonna probably grab another brewski actually, and get the pup going, and say fuck it, bring it along. And before that happens though, we'll do one real quick, and then we'll probably do one more low karaoke, and then just like fuck around, see what else is going on too, and all that shit, and see what other random little things can be pontificated with. Actually, wait on that. We'll do another mated one. This one should be an easy one to know. Yeah? The white man came across the sea. He brought us pain and misery. He killed our tribes. He killed our creed. He took our game for his own need. We fought him hard. We fought him well. Out on the plains, we gave them hell. How many came? Too much to cree. Oh, how we'll see ever be set free. Riding through the scar's barren wastes, galloping hard through the plains, chasing the redskins all back to their holes, fighting them at their own game. Murder for freedom and stab in the back, women and children and cowards attack. Run to the hills, run for your lives. Run to the hills. Oh, run for your lives. Soldiers blue in the barren wastes, hunting and killing for game, raping the women and wasting the men. The only good Indians are tame. Selling them whiskey and taking their gold, enslaving the young and destroying the old. Run to the hills. Oh, run for your lives. Oh, run to the hills. Oh, run for your lives. Oh, run for your lives. Oh, run to the hills. Oh, run for your lives. Oh, run to the hills. Run for your lives. Oh, run to the hills. Oh, run for your lives. I am not going to go like Bruce Dickinson and go high like he can do. I'm not doing that. Like, I already can know. It's like, yeah, nope, yep. There's no way that was gonna happen. I fucking love that song. It's an awesome song. It became blonde. Well, didn't he lose his blondness? Didn't he, like, get rid of the bleached tips? Oh, I thought he got rid of the bleached tips at this point. Yeah, look at you. Am I going a little walk? I think it probably does. But yeah. Because, you know, I'm honestly kind of in a good mood. Just chilling and vibing all here. So, dyed it fully blonde. Did he actually really, like, did he keep it, like, commit to it? Because I know he had bleached tips for a minute, and then he eventually got, oh god, he really did go full blonde. Oh no. Oh god, you're right. Jesus, he really did. Yeah, he went full on blonde. Damn, dude, you know what? I will say, though, this, like, Kyle right here, you got, like, you know, a little bit of, like, you got the aviators, got, like, you know, the button up going on. I don't know. I mean, this, like, iteration of Kyle right there, that iteration of Kyle, I don't know. That does something to me a little bit. I won't admit. Well, wouldn't he technically be, like, yeah, like, paddling up with a sugar mama? All things considered, if you think about it. Income, you know, wise, I'd imagine that, what's her face, fucking, Crystal Ball probably has more money and all that, you know, in comparison to Kyle. So thus, with that logic, means that he, probably, you know, is having a little bit of a sugar mama status. Yeah, that's what I mean. She used to have a gig at MSNBC. There we go. Boom. Boob, look at you. Look at so. Yes. Oh, you sweet little thing. Yeah, look at you. Honestly, I want to try to figure out how I can show how much of a pain he has to get, you know, his harness on, because it really truly is a pain in the ass. I know where it is. I'm just trying to figure out how I could probably set it up in a way. You know what? I could probably figure it out. I mean, I could probably just have it set right here, because look at this little asshole. Just sitting there staring. Standing there, just like a little nub. I have an opportunity. I shall strike on it. But first, I shall move it right here. And attempt to maybe show what I have to deal with in terms of suffering with this damn mud. Oh god, he's going with the paw already. Yeah, you stay right there. Oh my god, you did that. You did that, dog. Oh my god, you prick. Wow. I blame it a dog. Oh, wow. Okay, now my phone's just having a fun time. That's excelente. Well, yeah, okay, well, we're off to a great start, because, see what I mean? Okay, can we get back up there, please? Thank you, there we go. Okay, Jesus, wow. Wow, dog. Great job representing what I have to deal with you. You know, fuck it, we'll just make this even harder on myself. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Look at you, you little booty. Yeah, look at that little tail shake. There we go. Oh my lord. Yes. Hi. Nope. No, stop. No, get back here. Get on the chair. Sit. There you go. At least he knows that. Oh, now you're laying down. Are we serious? Wow. Wow. Alright, well, just to truly prove it, here. Let's see. Will it stay here? Wow. Really, dog? We're doing this concurrently? There we go. Yeah. Huh, little butt? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yes. Hi. Yeah, see, oh my god, you're a fucking little freak. Whoop. Oh my goodness. Wow, you actually cooperated for a while. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. This little bastard, dude. Like, whenever I show him this, he cooperates. I just kicked my laptop across the room. Damn. What happened to he's actually with my brother. Because after Robert passed, he went with him. Let's do this real quick. Quick little sit. Take a little toke of this, and then we shall be on our merry way. Do you mind? But first, go here. He's hanging his head. It's like, you put this on me just to not do anything. Well, what's wrong with you? It's so muffled. It's vibrating my whole body. I'm actually not kidding. It is actually vibrating my entire body. Alright, dog. Come on, boy. Hey. Well, excuse me. How'd you get yourself stuck, dog? Goddamn dog. Damn. Dude, you're not helping me at all. There we go. Jesus. Damn. This month, bro. Honestly, walking this neighborhood the other night was actually kind of cool. Well, I guess not walking it, but driving around with me and my roommate was actually pretty dope. With everything being so pitch black and shit. But dude, there were a lot of dumb fucks on the road. Lots of dumb fucks. What the fuck is this thing being displayed on this one's lawn? Is that like a Santa Claus Doberman ready to get like bent over and what the fuck? What the hell is this? It looks like a reindeer bent over ready to get fucked. I'm not even kidding. You have to piss on this, really? Yes, I guess he has to piss on this. Yes, recycle your piss on a recycling bin. Yes. Good job, Zukov. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. You're not helping me, dude. Let's go. Come on. My god, dog. Guess I'll mark every damn thing. Happy New Year if I don't see you guys again. I'm sure we'll definitely see you eventually in the future. I mean, shit, honestly, it was kind of a damn surprise you kind of popped in because it's been a fat man. I actually kind of remember like a week or two ago kind of mentioning about it. It's like, I wonder where he's been around. Because I remember like not that long ago we were talking about Joe and shit. I mentioned that earlier, but part of that was like, some of the old crew from back in the day. Because there's a few others. Every now and then I will see them occasionally pop in, so it's not like they, totally disappear, but I guess in more or less, lurk more now than not. What the? God damn, this fucking rain, bro. Made everything so slick and slushy. Because all that, like, clay soil that we have is just like... What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Is this necessary? What are you doing? What was that about? What was that about, you little goof? Ah, goddamn it, dog. Hey, can you, like, chill? You can't just, like, fucking snoot and boot your way into everything. I mean, for fucking real. Like, that is really getting annoying. I feel like that might be the shepherd in him, honestly. The border collie in him wants to hurt everything, and then the shepherd in him wants to scavenge everything. Such a goof. Here, Can you see him? No, there we go. You can barely see him now. Down around the street light. Look at you, you little sweet baby. Where you could barely be seen. Oh my god, dog, why do you keep doing this? Oh, you goofy boy. Dog, am I supposed to be walking you or are you walking me? Feeling you pull. Damn, what? This way. Ugh. Damn branch. Would you quit sniffing? It's like, yes, you've been through here already. Oh my god. This little mutt, man. I swear to God. Oh, you're going in there too, huh, bud? Well, that also means y'all get to be in the pocket. Because I have my Bluetooth right next to my pocket, I'm actually going to just turn it off. I'll just go right through it. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, Doge. Be on your best behavior, you little menace. Ah, now be good. Thanks much, man. Alright, fucking boy. Let's go. Alright. I need to get my shit in my pocket. Just a sec. Alright, we'll go. Sit here for a minute. Alrighty. Alrighty. I was actually kind of bopping to that music, I'm not even gonna lie. I was actually legit kind of bopping it. I was like, this guy has some cool folk music. Let's get you all out of that pocket. There you go. Whoa. What thing, pocket view? Well, yeah, I had to put you all in the pocket while I'm at the Sevs. What the? Okay, this mud shit is really ridiculous. Oh shit, is that our nightly delivery being coming? Oh, maybe, dude. I think it is. It's our nightly delivery. Or maybe they're leaving. Either they just dropped it off or they're dipping off for the night. They probably dropped it off, now they're leaving. Well, there's the night load. That means that we'll probably have new shit for tomorrow. Oh, God. Fuck me. That means there's going to be new stuff that we have to stock up on top of what we had to put back because of the power outage. And... oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, my God. Never a dull moment at that fucking place. Pop this back up. Night, day/night, and yeah. Oh well, you have a good mom, I'll go mine. And obviously, it's a good old evening for me, but it's slowly turning into the morning. Clouds overhead. I'm hoping it really don't rain tomorrow. Honestly, all this rain and ice and sleet and shit kind of started like rapidly deteriorating my boots. So now, because they were really worn in and they were starting to like loosen at some seams. Now they like really did. At least on one boot. My other boot not really bad, but the other one I could really feel the front of my left foot being shoggy, and it's just like, boo. Fucking sucks. Why did you just stop in front of me? Trying to get a life insurance policy on me? Oh. Come on, mutt. Considering the light's not quite as the car is. What type of car are you? Survey says pig? Nope. I was incorrect on my survey. What the fuck is up with your back windshield, bro? I had like squigglies all over it. Alright, Boba. Actually being a good boy on this walker, not really doing that many stops. That's a good boy. Just a good little pup. Just a good little Zukov. Yes, yes, yes. Well, I should not be enforcing him. Well, I will for this instance. Because he's actually having a some good behavior moment right now. Yeah, keep moving. You always piss on that. Like you do every time. Alright, boob. Alright, little absurd booba. Here we are. Here we go. Come on, man. Why do you keep going that way? Come on. Man. Let's go, silly boy. Alright, here we go. Oh, look at you. Oh, you sweet little thing. There you go. I got that off. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at this. How do you know when there's a camera on here, dude? You're a jerk. You never want to be photogenic when I want you to. Oh. God. What a little ass, dude. Alright, well, I am feeling like I am hot and sweaty. So I'll do this real quick. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Boom. And I'm taking this off. How in the hell are you, like, stuck to me? What the fuck? Well, fuck you too, then. There we go. Let's put that over there, too. Boop. There we go. Bloody hell. Alright, here, let's do some accomplishments, you know? Taking a bodybuilder, and then I've been working myself as always. Yeah, I kind of feel that with you. I haven't really done as much bodybuilding, but I've just been trying to at least, you know, get what I can of the house organized and shit, but it's always a never-ending fight. This little bastard. And when I'm not dealing with that, I'm at least, you know, getting him on his walks and all that. At least, but I just had a hair tie up, and now that just, like, launched into oblivion. Well, that's gone. I was gonna tie this back, but that's out of the picture now. Damn. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit right there, if I do say so myself. Here. Yeah, actually, I'll pull up Reddit and see what's going on over there. From when I, want that here. If it wants to cooperate. Does it want to? Nope, it doesn't. Wow. Gotta love it. Gotta love the app. Okay, there we go. Cool. Sweet. Just something flicked my wrist, a ghost. Well, that probably was me. Here, same random little things. So actually, it doesn't seem like it's too much, but we'll take a gander on that in a minute. Man, that was a delayed crack. I was hoping that boop would be in sync with that, but that didn't work. Damn it. Ooh. Ooh. That felt nice. Anyway, here, where's that other one that I had earlier? Did I say I wanted to do that last? That's a little toony, you know? Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Yeah. Cool. Just do this. So that will be on my watch it. There we go. Cool. Swipe. Man, one thing I will say that for Wednesday there really isn't just like that much. Like I guess like pretty much like the only thing that I'm seeing so far is basically just like Libs TikTok being like face revealed, because that's pretty much all that is pretty much being recommended to me, and that's about it. Wait, hold on. You know what? Never mind. I retract this. Oh, it's a 30-minute thing. You know what? Pretty sure Andrew Tate is gay. Okay, you know what? Yep, I know what I'm watching after the karaoke song. If it was a short clip, I would have watched that first. But I know. Ooh. I'm gonna click this too to make sure that is there as well, and have that on standby. Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. Now I know what I'm doing. Considering the voice at this moment, I feel like this actually would be the last one I would be able to do anyway, karaoke-wise. Then we could just like have a raspy now. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, this is actually kind of a way to help me kind of like get my voice a little bit more attuned. Because I actually used to be pretty decent when it comes to vocals or shit. Now, actually not even that bad anyway in the first place, but there's just still like a little like rustic edges, you know, that need to be tuned around with and maintained out and stuff, which I just haven't done in a while. So, in a way, these karaoke's are actually kind of helping get my my vocal muscles, you know, getting all back to and swinging things a little bit. Oh, you know what? So they're a Monomarth karaoke. Not that I would be doing growls necessarily, but I can actually, you know, alter the singing style and from growling to a different version depending on the song. So let me see if they have Twilight of the Thunder God karaoke. Not that I'm doing that now, but I just want to see if they do. Oh my God, they do. Wait, is it? Just want to make sure. Yeah, it is. Oh hell yeah! Because there is actually like versions of that song Twilight of the Thunder God that are in clean vocal style, or I guess more of a raspier, like, you know, metal style, but not growly. So I guess still clean technically, but yeah. So I know there's at least a way to, you know, use the vocals in a clean way with that song. So all right, I'm gonna next time I do, you know, a little karaoke in between, you know, the stream and shit like that. Next time, I'll definitely have that one lined up. Because I definitely want to expand the roster as I do these. But anyway, here. Get this up. Yeah. Wait. Actually, I need to change it anyway. Boop. You know what? Here. Hey. You mind yourself. Did I make it so I can't even... Oh my God. Yet. God damn it. Okay, now I do. Excuse me. Hey! No! Oh. Yes. Oh, you sweet little thing. Hey. There you go. Little goof. Little goober. Absurd little thing. Alright, here. Ah! Oh, you know what? I know what will help with that issue. Get this back in. Get this bitch back plugged in. Someone getting intense over there with that? Damn! What have I unleashed? Jesus! Damn, bro! Crazy little mutt. Anyway. Countdown, descending down to zero, thirsting into flames. You can't see the coming of a hero on this enchanting day. Standing up to be counted in the solar glance in the desert sand. No longer the haunted, united we are till the day we fall. Our chain unbreakable. Every link is allied to our mighty vow. We're blood-bound to aim for the sun, the luminous moon, and take us high over ground. We're blood-bound to galactic stars. We build a power that is greater than all. We're blood-bound. Watch out, the heathens all around us. Always watch your back. We've gasped for freedom. Whatever they say, we'll know we'll stay. We're all indestructible, and no matter what happens, we will rise above. We're blood-bound, we aim for the sun, the luminous moon, it takes us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars, we hold a power that is greater than all. We're blood-bound. And then look into my eyes, tell me that is down and hidden deep inside. Chains about to break, it is everlasting freedom for us all. We aim for the sun, the luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power, we're together. We're for the stars, luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power together. Power forever. Power. We're blood-bound. It's a really good drinking song. I like that one. Oh man, that last little chorus part does ever so slightly fill me up. Oh, here. Let me see what about this Andrew Tate thing. Now that we got that nice little fun bitches out of the way, huh?
I can't get over how this guy looks, man.
Oh my god. I like how this is just how we start. We just get a nice, full, perfect view of this man. Wow.
How this guy looks. I can't get over it, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Damn, whoever edited this is goddamn god tier. Jesus Christ.
Years convinced me that this guy was straight.
I feel like he's just hypersexual as fuck. Like, he'll fuck anything with a hole. I think he's one of those people.
Do we know for a fact that he is? I mean, he says he is. Has he ever had sex? Maybe he hasn't. I mean, we don't know.
The truest oh my god. The truest, deepest philosophical discussion and political discussion of our time. Is Andrew Tate straight? And my answer is no. He is not.
He looks uncircumcised? He looks a lot of things. A beta.
Beta.
We should rate Andrew Tate tweets on how beta they are. Out of 10, right? So I haven't looked at his Twitter in a while.
Okay, hold on. Wait, what was that one?
Work, consume, die cycle. Over 200k students learning the secrets to wealth creation in real time. Isn't this just crypto and drop shipping?
I hope he plays the video because honestly it looked like a CGI thing. Hold on. That was 10, 15, okay.
We should
what's going on?
Rate Andrew Tate tweets on how beta they are.
It is some weird CGI shit. Oh my god. Dude, please, for the love of fuck. Please. I want him to play this video.
Isn't crypto down like 70%?
I don't care. Play the video.
What language?
Yes! Yes!
Telling who to vote for. It's always been about influence. We're now living with this. You must live with a purpose. They don't give.
What is going on? Wait, what is up with the sky? What is he? What is this, dude? Is he behind a green screen or something? Oh wait, now that I just realized, is this just a totally like purely nothing but an animation? It doesn't even look like he's actually there. This looks like some weird, hyper-realistic animation.
We're now living with this. You must.
What the fuck is going on?
They don't give you the new.
Oh, dude, the Matrix. It's the Matrix. Wait, doesn't that mean it's the Matrix?
Well, no, but that also means he is a part of the Matrix. He's a part of the simulation. Oh, dude, whoa. 5 deep, 6 mean, dude.
Doesn't that mean that he's in the Matrix?
Matrix is done so with a purpose. They don't give you the news for free because they want you to be informed. They give you the news for free because they want you to watch it so they can tell you what to think.
Oh my god. Wouldn't you think that having free, like, you know, just like free at the point of service when it comes to news and information, wouldn't that be a good thing? Like, you say what you will about, like, you know, maybe the people that, you know, push out the news and stuff like that. I mean, that's a separate thing, but just like, wouldn't it just, like, bro, do you not know the Washington Post and New York Times or like these like dude, they will give you like quote unquote like 2 or 3 articles the entire year usually. It will then hide you behind a paywall no matter how many times, you know, even if you misclick, you know, one of their links. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to click that, you know, I didn't want to see that particular article or some shit like that. And it's like, nope, you used it, fuck you. It's like, I mean, bruh, what are you talking about? Like, what? Man, I haven't really known much of Andrew Tate outside of his, like, hyper-misogynistic garbage, but, man, if this is also what's going on with him, holy shit, he truly is beta as fuck. Like, I mean, you know, am I, like, great at singing, at least right now, concurrently? No. But do you see this motherfucker doing karaoke's and at least, you know, doing it, you know, just saying fuck it? No, you don't.
Hold on.
Does he play guitar? Does he play any of that shit? No, he don't.
That was incredible.
What do you think?
That's you. That's me right now. Oh my god. His body shape is so weird. Yeah.
It looks like him. I mean, honestly, the body shape looks weird because it also looks weirdly like Tate in his true form.
His whole body has been pounded into an unusual shape from all of the mixed martial arts.
Real woman alive.
Is it just him talking? No wonder they.
Where's the CGI plane crashing in the background? I want to see that. No, go back to the crashing
Take
plane.
the
Oh
red
my
pill for
god.
realworld.ai.
Oh my god.
Click to
No.
play the
Oh,
video.
I wanted to see the CGI plane crashing. That's what enticed me. And you didn't. Fuck you, Vaj.
We just hold on tight. We're about to get rich.
Okay, is this just the crypto dropshipping thing? Guys, is this just the crypto dropshipping thing? Is this the pyramid scheme like before? This is the same pyramid scheme, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
What is Bitcoin
I'm just gonna assume yes, just because it's Andrew Tate.
at right now? Oh my god. All those people at the beginning of 2022 with all the...
Oh, I haven't been looking at the stunks at all, like, recently, and oh, wow, Bitcoin really, or just like crypto really did, oh fuck, I've heard it's down, but like, god, oh, that even made me look, oof. I don't have anything crypto anymore, but like, goddamn, dude. Nah, not that I give a fuck anyway.
the NFTs and stuff. Like, yeah, we'll get you rich, you know? Whew. Wait, it fell even more? I mean, it keeps falling. It's not going up. It's like, why won't
It literally keeps dumping.
wake back up? Well,
Like, it literally takes, like, 1 or 2 steps up, and then takes, like, a cliff fall down, like, 500 feet, and then take a step or 2 up again after that. It's like, bruh, that ain't going up anytime soon, my dude.
crypto's asleep. Yes, dear, it's asleep.
It's in a
We
coma.
sent the crypto to a farm.
Don't worry. Actually, today, you know, it's actually the best time to buy it right now, because it is down. Because just let it sit there for a few years. Just let it sleep. It's in a coma state. Don't worry.
Sheesh. Good currency. Hey, what are we rating this? I rate this 9 out of 10 beta. What standard are we doing? I don't know. Moving on. Men are expected to have money, intelligence, and other achievements. Anything less, you're called a loser. Understand life isn't fair, but that's a good thing. And other achievements.
I will say, measuring it out of like 0 to 10 on the beta scale, I mean, I'll say that, you know, I think that's actually a pretty accurate way, you know, to scale it. I mean, and honestly, that definitely was an 8 out of 10. Like, 8 betas out of 10 on the beta scale.
Understand what? I don't think this even means anything. This doesn't mean anything. Stuff is hard, but okay. 2 out of 10 beta? It just doesn't say that much. Brothers, your enemies are plotting your absolute destruction. They are not these objects.
Brothers, the enemy, they plot your enemy destruction. The Templars over the horizons ready to destroy us all. We must crush their heathenistic horde. Oh my god, dude. Say what you want about the left. Yeah, there's a lot of people on the left that are LARPy as fuck. But oh my god, this is like peak LARP. Peak LARP, okay? Like, I mean, again, say what you want. But this is like some hardcore LARP shit, my guy. Hardcore, like... I don't even know if I've seen, like, I've seen some lefties do some LARPy shit before. I don't even think I've seen, you know, this level of LARP, you know what I mean? Like, ugh, my god.
Me when I'm
That's some,
fighting for world first.
Brothers, just like the way that, hold on, I just want to hear that again, bro, dude, just, oh my god.
Anything. This doesn't mean anything. Stuff is hard, but okay. 2 out of 10 beta? It just doesn't say that much. Brothers, your enemies are plotting your absolute destruction.
Your enemies are plotting, oh my god, bro. Dude, just that alone is a 10 out of 10 beta. Like, 10 betas out of 10, you know, when it comes to the beta scale right there. At 100%. Dude, there ain't no way you're gonna fucking, like, convince me otherwise. Just, oh my god.
They're not taking days off to chill. Do you understand?
They're not taking days off to chill, my guy. You gotta be a top G. You understand that, bruv?
Me when I'm, fighting for world first on
oh my god, dude. This,
we are really...
Dude, like, Andrew T actually, like, oh my god, he actually is a LARPer, bro. Oh my fucking god. Like, not only is he a grifty shitbag and a misogynistic scumpig, but he's also a LARPy little bitch. Like, oh my god, dude, this guy is just a fucking bitch, dude. Holy, I knew he was already, but, like, wow, I'm really, truly absorbing how much of a bitch he really is.
To the Matrix.
It's like a level of Tate I actually haven't really seen yet, and this is like, wow, the the waves of bitch and beta that's just like flushing over me is just like, holy shit, dude. I'm about to like get femboy status over here with like how much beta waves I'm feeling right now.
You take the blue
I'm about to
pill,
get flamboyant as fuck if I keep getting more beta waves.
Whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill.
Wait, what?
The story ends. You wake
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, what?
Archimon. Oh, we are really committing to the Matrix shit here. You take the blue pill, the story ends.
Okay, goddamn, I don't want to pause, but like, I mean, what's funny is that the Matrix, you know, like was actually more meant to be like a meta commentary about transgenderism and transitioning and stuff like that, and you know, and accepting that and stuff. I mean, there could be more interpretive, you know, social commentary to it, but with the Wachowski sisters, like that's what they were primarily like. I mean, doing because both of them are transgender. I mean, that was kind of the broader thing they were getting at with the movie. Like, I mean, obviously there could be other comment, and I think there is. You know, frankly, I think other commentary woven in with it. You know, so other stuff can obviously be deciphered from the movie. But like, my dude, like, I know this guy Andrew Tate is against genderism and like, you know, and is probably like some like I know for a fact he is like a hyper bio essentialist and shit. So it's just like, I mean, this dude definitely is, you know, like a guy that would not understand that and get that. And in fact, he would probably think you're a loon to, you know, saying that, even though that is just kind of the truth if you actually looked at what the directors were making with the film.
You wake up in your bed, believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, and you become this guy. The Matrix, in which the Matrix attacks.
He's on every target.
Then we have a deal.
Wow. Good shit. Awesome stuff right there.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I wish I could say that the people this would work on aren't even old enough to know where their parents keep the credit card to make the payments, but unfortunately there are adult men who buy into this. Exclusively adult men. We make fun of a lot of women on this show, but I want to be clear that all of this is a male-branded kind of retardation, you know? Anytime you ever make a joke about women, and please do make jokes about women, just remember that the two largest...
Please make jokes about women. They got fucking... Goddamn it, Vosh, I love you.
...in Western media are Jordan...
This is why I love edgelord leftism and stuff. Like, I mean, having edgy, like, dirtbag lefties and stuff, I think, you know, is, like, it's like, you need them around. They're just a bundle of joy that you just can't just deny, you know? I mean, it's like, come on.
Peterson
they can't keep us, you know, away forever.
And keep that in mind, alright? The land of fire.
Where is he? Dubai? Qatar or something? Where the fuck is he?
You can't tell me this.
Oh, he's an airport.
Great, man.
That did not look like a strong handshake.
Ooh, I wish I understood. I can't believe I'm appealing to, like, old world masculinity here, but can you imagine Andrew Tate trying to explain what it means to be a man while standing next to, like, I don't know, John Wayne? Like...
Or, like, I don't know, fucking General George S. Patton even, for fuck's... I mean, goddamn, bro. Dude, like, George S. Patton would look at him like he slapped that soldier in, like, the fucking, like, where, I don't even know, like, Sicily or some shit. You know, I forgot what tour it was. It was, like, during the North Africa Italian campaigns or something around that time. But, like, you know, he's, like, when he slapped a soldier and shit and got reprimanded, like, he would look at this Andrew Tate as that guy, basically. In fact, like, 10,000 times over, like, he would probably just, just, like, utterly obliterate his ass.
Like, in a way, we've almost regressed. The funny thing is that Andrew Tate sells himself as some kind of guru of masculinity as an alternative to, like, capitalist consumerist culture. But that's all he advertises himself based on. He's like, yeah, dude.
I should not have looked at that yet. You wouldn't look manly next to Mr. Clean? Because at least Mr. Clean's a fucking Sigma, dude.
You live in the...
Like, that guy's straight up Sigma. He's like, nah. I'm gonna be the one to help you clean. I'm not gonna be, I'm not just stepdad that stepped in. I'm the stepdad that stepped up. That's like Mr. Clean right there, you know what I mean? like steps up and helps out the cleaning and shit. Helps you, helps the wife and stuff. Or I guess your mama. It's like Mr. Clean, dude. He's a Sigma, bro. He's a stepdad that stepped up. That's who he is. He's that guy. He's a fucking Chad. And say though, he's a fucking beta ass little bitch. Dude, even I would say that to his face. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do? Oh, what? Try to punch me? It's like, okay. I mean, it's like, yeah, sure, you'll get, one little punch, and yeah, it might hurt, but, yeah, I might look skinny, but, they don't exactly play fair either.
To escape and live in my world, where we do promo videos that show that I have a car and a jet. Look at my runway model walk and my neck, fanny, chest pack. Escape the Matrix. Nice shoes. They are nice shoes. Like literally, that's his line is like the what color is your Bugatti thing? It's like, dude, are you're tired of corporate media telling you what to believe? Huh. Well, time to base your value entirely off of this shiny vehicle that we're going to purchase because the people in charge say that it's a worthwhile indicator of your self-worth. Only 6,000 likes. Oh shit, he's dropping off.
And also, he's just being chauffeured around, like...
Wait! What is this video?
Yeah.
Looking back. You know that Tate's got his, like, both of his feet up on the seat like a child, and he's holding his phone like this, and the driver looks in his rearview mirror, back at Tate, like...
Oh my god. Oh my my god, dude. Like, I mean, there's no real problem of carpooling or being chauffeured around, so to speak, or whatever the fuck, but, I mean, like, when you're most certainly capable of driving yourself around, like, and there's no real reason to be carpooling outside of just the fact that you're just, like, wasting space with extra people that are just, I guess, get paid, I guess, to do this for you. I mean, you're just kind of a bitch. I mean, there's a difference between grabbing a Lyft and an Uber, by the way. I'm just saying that right now. That is utterly exempted from this. Like, I mean, you gotta be some Andrew Tate ass to be a bitch, what I'm referring to. It's like, I mean, for a bunch of a top J bruv, alpha bitch, that you try to proclaim yourself as. I mean, you seem to be a pretty big beta bitch, because, wouldn't you want to drive your own Bugatti? Wouldn't you want to drive your own Bugatti? Because what car is your Bugatti that you drive on your own? Fuck little beta bitch, you don't even drive your own Bugatti. See, I'm a fucking Sigma, I drive my own Bugatti. What about you? You're not top J. Get on my level, bruv.
Do it again. Do it. Yes! Yeah, he did it again! He made eye contact again! He keeps doing it! Because Andrew's like... This is so... Dude.
Reducing carbon footprint to only libs. I mean, I guess.
Taking a POV video from the...
But he's not doing that because he gets out of this car to fucking go in a private jet. When he could just have this guy drive him to his destination instead. Even though it probably takes like 4 hours instead of 30 minutes.
Seat of a car just makes me think of high school. What is this? Yeah, I remember being in the back seat of a car being driven by an old guy.
Do you mind, dog?
It was my dad driving me to school when I was in like 8th grade. What are we doing? He's in a car seat in the back, yeah. He keeps making eye contact. Why is he in the back? Yeah, like...
He could be in the passenger front side, like right there. Like, literally right there. He could be there. Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit, we get some ourselves. But, no, that's... I'm clicking where, the fucking passenger front, it's just like, dude, oh my god, this bitch. It's like, even if you're being chauffeured around, what, you can't just be in the front side? It's like if Thag became a real person. Honestly, like, that's an insult to even cavemen, because, like, yeah, honestly, the reason why is because I was just watching Primal, and honestly, I look at, Spear and Fang, and I look at them as fucking, like, Sigmas and fucking Chads, and fucking, like, Mega Alphas, like the Deca Alphas. So even like cavemen are even on a higher level than fucking Andrew Tate, dude. He wants to take you back to like fucking the Davinians or whatever the fuck, dude.
Back? Yeah, like.
Oh my
weird.
God. This
How is
bitch.
this the slave mind programming?
The slave mind program, dude. Is that laptop that close to the camera, or is it that fucking gigantic? Is that laptop just that big? Is that a laptop, or is that just a screen? I think that is a laptop. There's just something attached behind it. Yeah, I think that is a. Why is that? Why that is a big laptop, dude. What the? Let me look at the. You know what? Hold on. Let me enhance this. I actually want to look. Oh no, it's a big gigantic screen. Okay, it was an optical illusion. I honestly thought that was a laptop. I thought that was just some gargantuan laptop. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, did they make laptops that big? I was actually about to look that up, like, how big can laptops get? Because I was about to be like, hold the fuck up. Who needs a desktop when he got, like, a gigantic laptop like that, dude? But no, that's not what it was. I kind of wish it was.
Is based around the fact that you have no true boundaries in your life. You don't believe in anything, whether it's religious, you don't believe in anything cultural, you don't believe in anything traditionalistic, you don't even believe in the ideas of win and lose. So I'm laughing at the chat. These guys are crazy. Rumble is lit, man. A lot of F words. Rumble's a different story. So if you don't believe in anything traditionalistic, you don't believe in anything religious, you don't believe in even winning and losing, your mind is completely empty and ready for their programming. And they'll convince you.
If you don't believe...
What? So basically being an atheist, maybe being like agnostic or like a nihilist or, you know, or just open-minded, or I guess like any of these things, I guess by that logic means that you're open to brainwash. What? Because at least when it comes to existentialism, I'm a nihilist. When it comes to religion, I'm an atheist. But I don't think I'm, you know, got like a sense of brainwashing going on here, my guy. Like, I mean, I think I'm pretty, you know, sounded in reality when it comes to things like, you know, like science, medicinal science, climate science, you know, when it comes to just what political ideologies are and things like that. So, you know, I don't know, like, I think someone's protesting just a little too much.
Anything religious, your mind is open.
I believe in things that have solid evidence, not whatever stupid thought pops up into my head. I mean, for real. Like, I might have my intrusive thoughts, and I might have my, you know, little things that pop in my mind and stuff. I mean, does that mean I'm actually going to outright fundamentally, you know, think that we should do that, or I'm going to believe in that idea? Probably not, no. I mean, it just kind of depends on, like, what that idea is, I guess, but for the most part, in like 99.9% of the time, no. Because that would be dumb. Because that would be a very reactionary thing to do. Which is what these motherfuckers are. I mean, honestly, a lot of the right wing, you know, tend to be very reactionary. I mean, reactionaryism is is predominantly a very strong idea that is on the right, more so than the left. Not that, like, there aren't leftist reactionaries, but I mean, when it comes to reactionaryism, there's a lot more of these motherfuckers on the right.
Dude, quickly, convert to Islam to avoid indoctrination.
Avoid indoctrination by getting indoctrinated into a religion. Nice.
Well, as is often the case with these, like, masculine male oh, God, the day. Oh, there's a reason we started streaming at 7 p.m. tonight, lads. As is often the case with these male role model types, they don't really say anything. Okay, you guys know how sometimes you'll get spam emails and it'll be like, oh, I'm a Prince of Night.
Yeah, that video where TJ said your dumb thoughts become Texans. I think people like taint. Taint is what he was talking about, probably.
Or, oh,
and I don't know or care if that was a typo. I'm going with taint.
Incredible. wealth, but you need to give me some money so that I can get all my money, and then we'll split it 50-50. You know how those emails, those scams, those phishing schemes are always like really obviously fake? Like it seems like a joke, right? Like they're so obviously scams that no one would buy into them, right? Well, that's the thing. Some people do.
It wasn't. Good on you, boy.
The reason their structure to be so fake, like from the upfront, is that they don't want to waste time with smart people. They don't want to put out a scam email program that'll reel in lots of people, and then most of those people will be smart enough to be more incredulous when the bank info starts getting asked for. They want the retards up front. It's made to be stupid from the get-go, so you waste less time on the back end with the interpersonal engagement to fleece them off their money. They make it stupid up front. That's what we're looking at right here. That's not a joke. That is what this is about. Why is this all so obviously done? Well, they want
I mean, that's honestly how a lot of Ponzi schemes are in the first place anyway. You get a bunch of fucking suckers, you know, to kind of be on the front and just like, you know, kind of do a lot of that work for you, and on the back end you don't have to do shit besides just collect all the money and run.
Give them money. If they were smart, they wouldn't be giving them money. Smart people wouldn't give them money. So, obviously, they need to construct their image around the type of people they're looking to get over. Why are all these businesswomen and CEO chicks married to very rich men? It's almost as if the man pays for their entire lives and their businesses are hobby bullshit. Do you mean...
You mean like also rich businessmen who happen to also marry rich women? That works both ways, you retarded fuck. Like, oh my god, alright, that right there is at least like, oh, by the way, that little clip, you know, from previously, that was at least like a good 8 out of 10 beta. 8 betas out of 10. That right there is at least a 9 out of 10 betas. Like, 9 betas out of 10. That was just ridiculous. Like, no, you're a bitch. Like, that works both ways. You're just an idiot, and you're just, like, purposely fucking lying.
Like those chicks.
It's just like, I mean, yeah, does that happen? Of course, but guess what? That literally works both ways. Like, rich people, guess what? Like, rich people are, well, rich, and they're usually going to marry, you know, within, you know, the same boundaries of richness. Like, they're all in the club, and you ain't in it, motherfucker. Well, I guess Taint is, but, well, kind of. He kind of, like, leeches off at the bottom of the club, but, I mean, he kind of seeps his way into it a little bit.
Do like the pyramid scheme shit from their garage. I think he's talking about like the upper middle class suburban women, the white women, who will do the true Berman. They'll do like the Amway shit or whatever, or like they'll do the pyramid scheme makeup sales. Wait, why would Andrew Tate be making fun of people for pyramid scheme bullshit? Hey.
Because he's projecting. Yeah. Hey! Oh!
They don't like it when women do that shit.
And Andrew Tate that needs a little bit of a knuckle sandwich. Oh! Hey! We're walking over here. Oh! Vosh went really Italian for a minute there.
There are most of your cards out to get if you want more.
Hey!
Have more. What is this? Wait, what is this?
The fuck?
Copyright is what it is.
Copyright is what it is.
I will say that Dubai is massively on its way up.
He got paid to say this.
Yeah, he got paid by the United Arab Emirate royal theocratic fucking rulers that oppress and despotically rule over that place.
All the world's money
yes.
is moving to Dubai. And when I say all the world's money, I mean everyone. All the Russians are going there. The Chinese are starting to go there. Everyone I know in Europe with money is gone.
Because it's a capitalistic dystopian shithole. God, I'd never. If I was like offered to go to Dubai for a week, and everything was paid for, and I wouldn't have to use a penny of my own money to do it, you know, to live there and be there for like a week, I still will not fucking do it. Fuck that place.
Wait, that doesn't mean they're moving there. It means they have a second home there. Wait, what?
And also, they just do business there, and they probably have like tax havens and shit over there. Like, oh my god, this fucking. Well, the reason why I'm saying that is because of that reason, actually.
Nobody wants to move to Dubai because it's a cultureless shit heap in the middle of the desert with no redeeming qualities. It's not even a real city. It's literally just a pile of money assembled into a tall building with some surrounding business districts. People
with surrounding that, basically little shacks and huts of slaves that literally build up and work in those business districts, in tourist districts. Like, everything outside of the nice places of Dubai, once you go into, like, you know, outside of what's, you know, normally for the tourists or for the rich fucks and shit, like, it's basically just, like, legit undeveloped, you know, just impoverished, like, shacks and huts and shit like that, where those people are pretty much, for all intents and purposes, literally slaves. And, you know, and if they're there just hanging out, then usually they're just, you know, having vendors and shit as a way to try to make a little bit of a side income. And if they see tourists that happen to be there, then yeah, they're gonna, you know, basically be like, oh yeah, this is worth this amount, even though they're basically giving you a price that's literally 10 times more than what it's actually worth. Though, to you, their money is, like, you basically are king over there with their money, so why does it fucking matter? Like, they're doing it for a reason, and honestly, I won't even care.
Buy a second house there. That's not moving there.
Setting up no crime.
If I was there, but then again, I wouldn't want to be there to support that shit anyway.
No tax.
What? There's no crime? What? It's
we'll just go with that. Sure.
Slave state. Okay.
Yeah, and also the tax-free thing. Yeah, because it's a tax haven. Whoops.
Tallest building in the world, the best healthcare.
What?
What? The best healthcare if you're a rich bastard. Like, say that to someone who lives in one of those shacks outside of Dubai where, you know, the tourists and the rich people, you know, need not apply to go to. Like, tell them that, you fucking weird freak. What?
Does this text say American hospital? What? What?
Care, best education systems. It's
what?
Best I don't think there's a brick big enough for his head.
Nobody's raising their
in Minecraft.
Children in Dubai. Okay, he got paid to say this. He fake converted to Islam. You know, he's just making money off a new, like, demographic now. I really, really, really want Andrew Tate to learn Arabic so I can watch the Tate equivalent.
Oh my god, dude, I want to... I want to see Andrew Tate actually do that, because I want to, like, see what it would look like, because honestly, I was about to make, like, a satirical version of it, but I don't know if it would be bad or not. So, top G, bruv. Inshallah, bruv. Top G. Top G, Allah, inshallah, bruv. It's like, I figured it'd be some weird shit like that. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I actually want to see him, like, pray in Arabic or something, dude. Because, you know, he would butcher the shit out of everything. Oh, man. Oh, I would love it. Oh, please, I want to absorb. I just want to absorb that into my essence. Please, just let that happen. Tate, please. Whatever actual, like, deity, entity, being, whatever cosmic thing is out there in the universe to make it so, let's make it so, please. Like, you know, Amanus, Amen, Ave, I don't know, like, whatever the fuck, you know, it needs to end that shit. Because, like, I mean, I just want that. I just want to see that so I can just absorb that into my essence. Because I think I need that. I just want to see that. I want to see that. I actually want to see that now. Oh my god. Maybe it is. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. Maybe we go deep enough in this. Maybe it is.
Chinese to apologize to the people of China for referring to Taiwan as Taiwan and not Taipei. Thing, you know?
Oh my god, dude. I forgot that he did that. Dude, I forgot that John Cena did that. Oh my god. How can I forget that? There's so many memes about that. But still, like... Oh. Like, that was, you know, the shit about that was as bad as meme ball, I do say so myself. I mean, because honestly, like, it's like, dude, he literally only learned Mandarin just to do that. Like, he didn't learn any other Mandarin but the phrases and the words that he needed to learn to say that shit. It's like, oh my god. You could just tell that he was like barely holding on by a thread when getting the accents and the pronunciation shit, because he doesn't give a fuck. It ain't cause he, like, I guarantee you that guy's never spoken a fucking word of Mandarin ever since. Like, I mean, it's like, like, I kind of want to have a throwback and look at it, but I don't want to like succumb myself to that, because that's like that's its own level of cringe.
If we can see him in like a big turban or something. The big we can see him in a big turban talking about the need to like control your many wives or whatever.
Oh my god.
Well, considering the fact
okay, I need this. Alright, please. Like, whatever cosmic stars and planets must align for this to happen, please. I want this to be so.
Cozy up most two are probably the
I just want to see him in the whole getup, just like, oh my god. Oh, it'd be. Oh, dude, oh my god. I imagine the backlight. Imagine everybody just like reacting to that. Holy. Dude, the reactions to that would just be the commentary, you know, that people will make from that in itself will be just platinum. Like, oh my god, I so badly want to see that, dude. Just please, 2023. The one of the things I just want 2023 to give me is a Jordan Peterson mental breakdown, and let's just throw that out there. But also, like, Andrew Tate attempting to pray in Arabic while also and fucking, like, doing the whole shebang, bro. These two things must happen in 2023. If not, I'll be extremely disappointed. They can happen literally, like, Andrew Tate can literally do that around this exact same time next year, and it would be fine. Because it would still be within 2023. When hasn't he broken down? I know, I was watching the Onion Nuggets on for the patrons, and the first thing they delved into was Jordan Peterson. And, dude, that guy, I mean, Paul was saying he literally looks like he's actually kind of on his, like, dying legs a little bit, because he looks like a disheveled homeless guy that basically just looks like he's only surviving because he's just basically fucking, you know, like, drinking alcohol. He looks like one of those type of homeless guys, essentially, because he's just so broken as a being. And it's like, if it wasn't for the fact that he was Jordan Peterson, I genuinely would probably have some pity for him, but I really don't. It's too much of a scumfuck. A breakdown while he is praying in Arabic. To Andrew Tate. Dude, oh my god, you know what? Maybe a combo. Dude, yeah. Maybe like a little bit of a combo. Maybe he gets with Jordan Peterson, they all... dude. There'd be a singularity, dude. There would be a singularity if Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate got together and prayed. While Andrew Tate was doing it in Arabic in a turban, fucking, like, Jordan Peterson was wearing, like, some gigantic cross and, like, holding beads and... Oh my god. Oh, I don't even think I can handle... I think I would actually die. I think I would literally, unironically, like, in every sense of the word, like, would die. If I saw that. Like, I think laughter would kill me. The cause of death would be laughter. I would laugh to death. I don't know if I would I don't know if I could handle that, dude. I'm actually trying to block the imagery of that because because, oh my god, that just... Oh my god, well, okay, I broke the seal a little bit. Dude, the singularity would burst through the space-time continuum, dude. Oh, Andrew, you have shown me true beauty, the culmination of all that is good within the order that is breaking down from the chaos around us. Oh my god, dude. You can picture, dude, I got a glimpse, and I had a... Dude, I had a glimpse. I had to stop myself from continuing to see the picture. I had a glimpse. I was about to break down for a second. I had a glimpse. And there's a part of me that truly wants to see it, but another part of me knows that there would literally be a fracture in the space-time continuum, and our universe would literally, like shrivel up and, like just get sucked into, like, the singular point. It wouldn't go back to where, like, it initially started. Like, it wouldn't be, like, one of those things, like, you know, fucking, you know, like a what's called like a accordion effect or whatever. You know, it would basically just be like it goes off, but then it just reaches, you know, a singularity, hits our point, and then sucks into where we at. I don't know if we should risk that. You know, as much as I, you know, just pictured, you know, something I think would be just euphoric. I think for the safety of the literal cosmic universe in itself, I think it's best that that doesn't happen. I wanted it to, but I don't think it's good for that to be the case because we literally all die. Still can't picture Matthew Broderick's Joker. Like, no matter how hard I try, my brain is incapable of it. Hell, even when he played him, I still wouldn't. Yeah. It's like one of those things, you know? I mean, it hasn't happened yet, I guess, in this case, but it would be one of those things. Yeah, we're gonna spring a leak real quick. I'll return and we'll get back more into this fun shit about this Andrew Tate beta boy. You're just a little great boy. Yes, yes.
Good night, Paul.
Boop.
And the Saudi royal family cares as much about Islam as I do. I don't think it matters that much. Well, I guess we live in the Middle East now, Vosh.
It's gorgeous. I can walk around without security.
What? What?
Bullshit. He does. That's bullshit.
No, that's actually worse than I thought. That was the first image that came up on Dubai from the street. The joke here...
That just literally looks like any urban city center in America, honestly.
Said walk around.
Wow, what a great thing to, like, you know, resemble.
Can't actually walk.
Traffic jams at, like, you know, 4 a.m. on the I-5 in LA, you know, yeah, great shit.
Bunch of roads and highways that connect.
Traffic jam, northbound.
To the resorts. Jesus, look at this sidewalk. Oh my god, it's like nothing. They just like. laid this shit out there on the ground. Look at that. Rim.
And it's like a utopia in a world that is all around it crumbling.
The war.
I mean, I will say, at least their sidewalks are wide as fuck, so there's a lot of pedestrian way.
Oh, this is his thing.
Sidewalks around here are tiny.
Make it alone.
They're like
Men
these little
belong
strips.
in gangs? I thought no crime? What? Men belong in brotherhoods. These brotherhoods need to share a common goal. If you want to be a winner financially and physically, you join the war room. Cool gangs? I think they mean like white supremacist prison gangs. Isn't Dubai the place of the poop trucks? Yes.
And also, like, I mean, I'm sure probably like other different paramilitary groups and shit, like, you know, Proud Boys and stuff like that, which also tend to be the same thing.
The place with the poop
just not in prison.
Bosh, I thought men have to be their own person. What the... Yeah, the weirdest thing about, like, neo-masculinity is this oscillation between being a man is about, like, being strong and being a proud individual and asserting yourself and rejecting all these systems that try to control you. And here are all the systems you have to religiously subscribe to with no adjustments or alterations whatsoever, or you're not a real man. There's this bouncing back and forth between be a strong version of yourself. You have to be these 87 arbitrary things that I've decided mean what, like, manhood. Like Fight Club? Like Fight Club. Wait, roll this back a minute. What's this I hear about poop trucks?
And also, like, a lot of people on the right tend to reference Fight Club a lot of ways, when it comes to, this weird hyper-masculine, arbitrary, thing that they try to construct in their head that, men ought to be and shit. Not that the movie is bad. Like, actually, the movie is a pretty good movie. But, for them, they like to interpret it as a way, as, like, projecting a sense of, like, what, they hold when it comes to their ideas and values and shit. Which, I don't know, I mean, I haven't seen the movie in a long time, so, I mean, maybe there's, like, maybe some element of that within the film, but it's, like, there's way more to it than that, and even then, it could still be a good movie regardless. So, and you can even have your own interpretation to it, even despite, what might be trying to be projected within the commentary. But still, it's something that they use a lot as, something that's like, oh yes, this is, like, a representation of, like, masculinity and confidence and this and that, blah, 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 being alpha.
Dubai does not have a sewer system because it's not a real city. It is a money pit built by rich people. The Dubai poop snake. Every morning, the traffic jam begins as the poop trucks enter the city to connect their poop hoses to...
What a beautiful society, It's like, yeah, we're so capitalistic, so privatized, we don't even have a proper sewer system. We just have, like, companies that, send in, like, septic tanks, to, like, you fucking suck up all the fucking, like, shit and paste and everything, and then just fucking, like, cause mass traffic jams with literally a convoy of these fucking things. Just all, oh my god, dude, oh my god. The Ancapistan in a nutshell, dude. Welcome to Ancapistan.
Little stations all about the place to suck up the poo. There you go. Me surveying my fleet of poop trucks with the poop pipes. I assume they just go dump this in the ocean or like a big pit in the ground. I don't know. Sandals. Sandals! Well, don't be too mean to him. He is probably literally a slave. Where were you? You've been programmed to be poor and weak, easily controlled. However, you can also be programmed to be rich and strong. See, this is exactly what I mean. Why would you frame it as, like, programmed to be rich and strong? Programming, as in the stuff written by another person that you have no control over, and just, like a set of instructions that you follow with no deviance whatsoever and no free will.
I mean, honestly, I'm noticing a very strong theme about Andrew Tate. It is sad there's like a whole lot of emphasis about things like the Matrix, things like, like being programmed and like, programming, built within, people. Like, he basically just kind of sees people as just like some fucking machine, it's like some computer machine that could just be, programmed basically. And, depending on who's programming said machine, essentially, dictates on whether that is, that machine is doing good or not. Like, this is honestly kind of saying a little bit more about Andrew Tate's psyche than I'm honestly even realizing. Because for, you know, like I said, like, honestly, I'm kind of glad I clicked this a little bit. Because, like, there's a little bit more about Andrew Tate than I'm realizing. Like, he's not just, like, you know, misogynist pig fuck. He's not just, like, you know, some weird crypto bro grifter. He's not just, like, you know, some weird, like, religious, like, you know, Islamist peddling weirdo either. He's got, like, a weird, like, worldview about things. Like, it's based around just like a really weird view that he has about things, which a lot of it is based on that he thinks basically that people are just like kind of like these biological, I mean, it's like, I guess technically he isn't necessarily wrong, but it's like where he sees us as biological computers that are just a blank slate, you know, constantly, and unless there's someone who, you know, can program that blank slate, you know, computer into a certain way, then it's going to get easily, you know, reprogrammed into something that would be bad, you know, at least in his eyes. Which, it says a lot about him, I would feel like, honestly, more so than anything else. Because I don't really see people like that. I don't see people as like some fucking random machine computer. I see them as humans and just other individuals and shit. You know, so it's like he basically sees people as just like these computerized, you know, like walking biological mechanic, like flesh computers, you know, and just like wandering around, and they're just all waiting, you know, for the proper programming, you know, to have, you know, a more better society. And thus, in order to do so, you need leaders, whether via the nation state or culturally or otherwise, you know, to push that, you know, so more people can be more quote-unquote properly programmed. Like, I mean, honestly, it just kind of seems like, you know, as much as he bemoans about brainwashing and all that shit, he really is very big about kind of talking about that himself. Because I'm just starting to notice that a little bit. Like, some of these tweets and some of these things that he's said, at least just at least with tweets alone, really are implying that. And this one really kind of was like a, not just a dog whistle, but kind of like a foghorn about, like, kind of what he feels a little bit. Because I don't think that's just, you know, him being grifty or this or that, or trying to sound like him, you know, he's pontificating on some deep thought. I think he actually probably does legit think that. Where he thinks, you know, people are just like quite literally, you know, NPCs in his mind. You know, instead of just being, you know, other people. I mean, I know the NPC thing is a meme, and honestly, there truly is a lot of people that kind of act like that in a way. I mean, but, you know, it's like, nonetheless, I mean, it's just like, he's taking it to a literal level, like, to, instead of more so as just kind of a joke to say how much of, like, a follower, you know, somebody is. Because that's kind of really the whole point of what an NPC, you know, at least when it comes to the whole meme is that you're just a follower, you know, you don't have your own individualistic kind of type of thought. That's kind of the whole point of the meme. But he's taking it as literal, as like, no, there literally are like some non-playable, you know, computer character or some shit. So they're just literally some biological computer that I can manipulate and fucking program and shit. And other people are capable of doing so, and other NPCs are capable of doing that, and I want to make sure that I get the one up on them. And program the most amount of these NPCs that surround me. It's like he has it's also very solipsistic, you know, where he basically has the world surrounding himself instead. You know, and the universe revolves around him, you know, versus, you know, him revolving around the universe. So it's like he also has a very strong sense of that going on too. I mean, that one's a little more of a given. I mean, that one I was kind of already a little obvious, but it's, you know, seeing how, like, you know, some of these little details, you know, that kind of, you know, like, expand a little more about his, you know, solipsism and shit, and his, like, ego and stuff. It really kind of, it's kind of telling.
Why would it matter? Like, isn't this a weird way to frame it? I genuinely think that Andrew...
Yes. At least, mainly, for the reasons that I was stating.
Style people appeal to very ideologically submissive men. And you all are going to make sex jokes, but I genuinely mean that. Like, these are desperate people, lonely and very insecure. And they, like, they really do want to have no intake on their own life. Andrew Tate is like stupid Nietzsche. Nietzsche would...
I don't know who said that in his chat, but I think that's just bullshit. I'm just like, Nietzsche would look at this. I think Paul, not Paul. Oh my God, Vosh would probably say. I feel like he's about to, but it's just like Nietzsche would look at Andrew Tate and literally like bitch slap him. As much of it's like a nihilistic type of guy and doomeristic as he was and depressive as he was as a personal individual, like he would look at this guy and he would still feel confident enough to bitch slap him in the face.
There is nobody farther from Nietzsche than Andrew Tate. Nietzsche is all about like creating your own master morality and living an authentic and true life by actualizing your desires. This is the opposite. He's
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, Nietzsche would literally bitch slap him for like this bullshit. It's like, ugh, you are detestable. You are everything against what I advocate for. So good day to you, sir. Ugh. Just slaps him across the face and just walks out. That's what Nietzsche would do.
It's a good thing. This is the exact opposite. In 2013, it was reported that the Jebel Ali plant receives about 70% of the sewage throughout the city's sewage network, while the remaining 30% comes from sewage trucks. Jesus. Poop trucks. Was Nietzsche not a nihilist? Not in the way you think. Holy shit! Wait, is this like a glow-up thing? Like the freak, the Patrick Bateman wannabe on the bottom is supposed to be like an ideal? Holy shit!
Is he? I thought the guy on the top was supposed to look like the Patrick Bacon, the Patrick Bateman looking dude. I guess both of them in their own ways look like Patrick Bateman. Like they both look like American Psycho in their own ways.
And I mean, I'd had a few jobs, but I figured out that I didn't really want to work a job, and I wanted to be location independent.
Well, you're just a lazy fucking liberal communist that just wants to leech off the hard worker, man. You piece of shit. You fuck.
Different.
I'm not being serious.
Guys,
with that.
okay. I don't know.
Want to wake up in the morning, have to drive to work, talk to a boss, be like, do all that stuff. Before I joined the real world, I was super broke.
We're okay. All right. I feel like this is about to take a turn, but before it does, I'm noticing. This obviously is not. I don't know who this guy is, but he does look a little Patrick Bateman-y. But one thing I noticed about a lot of these dudes is that they tend to like almost get it with some stuff. Like, this guy sounds like, he's almost kind of getting the whole, like, class conscious, element of things, where it's like, yeah, I don't want to have to, like, work a job, I have to walk in a boss who don't give a fuck about me, and this, like, he's speaking a lot of my language a lot of ways, honestly, in a sense, at least for a second, and, he's not the only one. I've seen a lot of different people who are probably, very similar to this dude, that, have been pretty close when it comes to, these type of ideas of like, yeah, like my boss and my managers, they suck, and every, job I've had, they always suck, and they don't give a fuck about me, and they just expect me to do all this, for shit pay, and I barely make ends meet, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's just like, there's an answer for that, but they get turned away, from that, and then just, I guess, using Tate's words, gets programmed, into this whole type of fucking, idea where essentially it's like, oh, you have to basically be this, way to be the true man of the top G, type of shit. And, essentially scapegoat other, groups and other people that are suffering the same just as much as you, because they have to make ends meet just as much as you do there, buddy. So it's like, instead of having solidarity, you scapegoat them. And have more of a divide, at least when it comes to the whole class element of these things.
And I couldn't even make my credit card payments. And, I was living in my mom's basement, too. And I was in okay shape.
And honestly, just caveat, by the way, when he said that his mom's basement, there's nothing wrong with that, just to let you know. But, like, this is another element of, like, so he's still kind of talking, like, kind of class-conscious talk a little. I mean, it's like, that's another thing. It's like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being, having to, spend some time and, live, in your mom's basement for a while. I mean, well, quote-unquote, the mom's basement. But if you're living with your parents, broadly, let's just put it that way, it's not even a big deal. It's not even a bad thing. It's like, and honestly, it's just like a lot of, people, even in past generations, still did. I mean, my mom did off and on, occasionally when she was growing up and even as an adult, and all that, and, later in age. I mean, not that, she had to, but she just wanted to do that just to kind of, have a better opportunity later. At least at that time. But at least back then, it was more of an option. Like, you can have the choice to do so. And it wouldn't be a big deal. Because at least there would be other opportunities and other things available. And even at least when it comes to jobs, even the minimum wage ones, you can at least, make enough to make rent and, at least, have enough for some food and stuff like that. Maybe not live utterly comfortably, but at least enough, to, get by enough where you're not utterly paycheck to paycheck. Every now and then you might be able to have like a nice little, rainy day fun, to have a little fun with and splurge out on something, maybe save up enough for a tiny little vacay. Like, I mean, back then it was at least possible to do that shit. Not really anymore. Now you really don't got a choice.
Nothing was really going for me. So when I decided to go full into the real world, that's when I really started to make money.
See, this is where, it takes a turn. It's like the real world. It's like, what's in making real money? It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Which is...
I wouldn't trade that decision.
Wait, who's this person on the bottom?
And he didn't even explain what, quote-unquote, the real world is, where he's, quote-unquote, making real money. And yeah, also, who is this guy on the bottom? He's just sitting there literally just looking like an animatronic drone. Just like... He just literally looks like he's been like that the entire time.
What even is this? I never even... Rumble video? You are poor, you are unimportant, men do not fear you. Your woman disagrees with you. Your lives are shit.
Well, that's 10 betas out of 10. Like, good lord.
There really is no stronger... I do love the Jake Paul fighting the dildo thing. There really is no stronger testament to, like, how weak somebody is than them... Like, men do not fear you, your woman disagrees with you. Like, don't you have to be some kind of giga-pussy? To, like, the idea of spending your life with somebody who will challenge you, like, that you don't want that? Like, you're so weak that you need to construct an environment where you're not being criticized by people.
Where you have nothing but yes men and yes women surround you. Wow.
Yes, that kind of does lead to where Andrew Tate is right now, because he's surrounded by yes men. Check the hidden replies. Oh, isn't this the one? He hid that one reply. Really seems like your life is absolutely devoid of meaningful relationships. No wonder you started as a cope. True! 27.6 thousand on a hidden reply. Incredibly weird. Your lives are shit. If I was forced to endure a week of your life, it would be the worst level of depression imaginable.
Good. You know what? Good then, bitch. Like, you know what? I mean, if I had to have yours for, what was it, a week or a year? Oh, bruh. Oh, you don't even know what I would do. You don't even know what I would do with your shit.
I want you to remember, okay? No matter what it might seem like, okay, we make a lot of jokes about Andrew Tate not knowing how to eat pussy, which is true. They're not really jokes. I just don't know if he has sex. This may sound like kind of weird, but okay. How many times have you heard about there being like rock star, A-list Hollywood celebrities, especially women, where it seems like they have the world eating out of their hand, and then there's some big expose a couple of years later, and it's like they were miserable, they had an eating disorder, they had a gambling addiction, their relationships were falling apart, they felt sick and diseased the entire time. Like, how many times have stuff like this happened? Where they put up an image, but they don't have... The rich people who, like, whoever they want, let's be real, are like... Because we're talking rich people here, so we're talking, like, miserable sacks of shit. The kinds of rich people who just whoever they want are like, I'd
love to just, like, lovely little, like... Just that little angelic little, like, beep that goes off. Every time he cusses, it's so awesome.
The guy in Hollywood who raped a bunch of women. I'm actually blanking.
Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah. These, like, disgusting, completely undiscerning sacks of shit.
Literally looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Who just use their power. Yeah, well, I guess I do have to be more specific. I have to narrow it down, but just these
Yeah,
undiscerning
because there's another Hollywood guy that I'm thinking of that raped a bunch of women, Bill Cosby.
pieces of shit. The thing is with people like Andrew Tate is like, we know they're insecure, or at least they sell insecurity as an ideology to other people, but it would not surprise me at all if Andrew Tate, like, subsists entirely off of seltzer water, spends 2 hours a day crying, and, like, has, like, psychiatric episodes he has to push down the well.
I mean, I feel like that's a little bit of a fuck you to me, Vaj. Like, I'm drinking hard seltzer for punchy bastard. I'm like, I mean... hey, seltzer water ain't that bad. I mean, honestly, at least the flavored ones. Like, the ones that at least have, like, some flavor to it. Like, I like the ones that have, like, some fruit punch, or maybe some strawberry kiwi, and some orange, maybe, like, a coconut, you know, pineapple one. Like, the flavored ones are actually, you know, pretty decent, but, like, the just regular, just bland-ass ones, it's like, those ones kind of suck.
With, like, a pill addiction.
Don't doggone seltzer, Vosh, you bastard. You drink seltzer, too, you son of a bitch. Don't deny it.
About him that sells me on him having a good life. Remember how emotional he got during his debate with Hassan? Yeah, he got freaked out really quick.
Oh, I remember that. Dude, he literally, like, bitched out within, like, 20 minutes. He's like, oh, I guess, you know, if you want to just be, like, a loser and just, like, you know, fucking bring it down the vibe, then you should get out of here. Like, he literally would just, like, be like, oh, you're just bringing down the vibe. You're just, like, a, you know, vibe killer. And, yeah, like, he was just being a little bitch. And it's like, oh, my God, dude. Oh, I might have to rewatch that later, because, goddamn, that was just beautiful. So I love that shit. Even though it barely lasted 30 minutes. Oh, goddamn, beautiful. Beautiful shit.
The testament we have...
Creme de la creme, like, right there.
Him doing okay is that he can model walk between expensive vehicles. That's it. That's all we have, right? Like, that's the... Like, in terms of immediate proof, that's what we have. He can do model runway walks in between expensive vehicles.
Should have been a model.
I would not be surprised at all if my man here, like, would he be a virgin? Okay, until the Tate sex tape drops, I'm saying
fuck it.
He's a virgin. I'm committing.
He's committing to it.
I'm committing to it.
You know what? True. And base. You know what? Fuck it. He's a virgin. He's an insecure, closeted gay virgin. Fosh makes fun of seltzer. The shutter runs through someone. Crystal. Kyle, what's wrong? Fosh. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that, bro. Oh shit, Kyle. No, God. Crystal, like, looks over and Kyle's just like... He just has, like, the shock, like, you know, he just got jolted of electricity. He's like, fuck. He's trying to hold it back because he doesn't want to, like, scare Crystal. And she's just like, and she knows this anyway. She's like, what's wrong? And all he says is just, Fosh. Fosh. He just, like, murmurs it, just, like, to himself. Just like, that bastard. He committed the most biggest sin of all.
Yep.
Valleys and mountains, wow. Cool, good shit. I have that literally everywhere where I live. Wow, you're not special there, Andrew Tate. You're not special because, wow, you're like valleys and hills, top G biz. It's like, hey, that shit's beautiful, but guess what? The shit we have out here in Oregon that's literally like less than an hour drive away from me is way more fucking beautiful and majestic than that shit, you fucking bitch. So, get fucked. Get fucked with that there, you bottom G.
He's a rapist. He has 4 secret kids. I'm committing to the bet. They're all adopted.
They're all adopted. Oh my God, dude. You know what? I agree.
Sexual partner who was the love of his life, and since they broke up, he's been celibate. Yep. He had a high school girlfriend, and since then, you know, he dated Jordan Peterson's daughter, right? Yeah, and she's doing great.
Yeah, that also was basically just a high school relationship. Yeah, they never fucked. I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
Week is perhaps first. If you have extra motivation, whatever your resolution is, second New Year off, start.
It is a good idea if you want to make any positive changes in your life to not wait until New Year's. You are being programmed. You cannot stop it.
I mean, like, I don't know. It depends on what it is. Like, I mean, New Year's, because it's like the first of the year, right? You know, it's like the very first day of the new year and shit, right? Like, I mean, like, I don't really necessarily see it as a bad thing to have, like, alright, you know, let me try to set a goal by the end of the year, you know, for X, Y, or Z. I mean, I do that. I mean, not with a lot of shit, but I at least do that every now and then with, you know, some stuff that I, you know, kind of want to try to, like, get to, and, you know, every now and then. Does that mean that, like, it's achieved? Well, no. But is it a big deal if I don't? No. Like, it really shouldn't be, like, seen as, like, some big, like, ritualistic, like, oh, I must achieve this. It's like, just let it be a goal that, like, you know, to try to be, like, an encouragement of, like, hey, let me try to, you know, get to this thing and, you know, work my way to, you know, achieve that goal. And, hey, if I don't get to it, it ain't that big of a deal. You know, it's like, that's why, I mean, you shouldn't have to, you know, like, do it like that, and it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. I mean, I see the point for it, you know, it's like, hey, like, for example, it's just like, hey, I want to, like, I don't know, like, I want to get, like, a guitar, you know, by the end of the year, and at least, you know, learn, you know, some basic chords, you know, or some shit on a guitar, you know, by the end of the year. You know, it's like, you know, guitar, well, it ain't that expensive, so saving up enough money, give, like, 2 months, you'll probably be able to get one. And within a course of like 4 to 5 plus some months, if you at least, you know, genuinely commit to it, you'll be able to at least learn a few things and be able to play, you know, a couple of licks and a few things off of a guitar for a while, you know, and be able to play for like 30 plus minutes just jamming off, you know, random things, you know. It's just like, let alone just like learning a song. So it's just like, I mean, you know, give it time, you could be able to achieve a goal like that, you know. It's like, and honestly, I think at least when it comes to, like, the New Year's resolution stuff, and it shouldn't even be, like, a big thing anyway. It should be something like that. Just, like, something small, something, like, over time can be, you know, achievable. Not, like, you know, a big, you know, thing, you know, or some shit. Just, like, you know, something little. Or a couple little things.
You are.
So, Boo Vosh, you are utterly a fucking deranged piece of shit for, you know, that take. You know, for I disagree with it, and you're no longer a leftist. You are a fucking neocon piece of shit. So how dare you have that take? How fucking dare you? I will not have VDS because of that.
Stems from what you've experienced.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Unstoppable force like gravity. You cannot stop the programming, but you can choose what you hear and experience. You can choose what and who programs your mind. Does this, like...
Dude, like, okay, you know what I was just, like, saying about, like, his whole, like, weird, like, he literally views everybody as, like, some biological computer that can be programmed, you know, if there's, like, an operator to program it and shit. That's just, this tweet is also confirming this, you know, further for me. Like, he's a solipsist that literally thinks that, like, everyone else is, like, a bio computer flesh bag that he could program. Like, and, you know, if he doesn't, then other, you know, people who are like, you know, who have like-minded capabilities, basically, in his mind, you can, you know, potentially program them, you know, for ill intent in his eyes. And obviously, in his mind, he doesn't like that, so, you know, he wants to try to maximize programming, you know, in other, you know, people that he sees as, like, basically like a purified flesh bags. It's like if anything, it's just like more dehumanizing more than like people think, honestly, because like you see your followers or you see the people that literally legitimately like look up to you as basically just like brainless like computers that essentially need someone who can program them properly. It's like they're just a machine to you. It's like, I mean, that's pretty fucking dehumanizing there, ain't it there, you taint?
This is so fucking weird. Literally, like, you're being your entire life.
I mean, it's weird, Vosh, because like it's very solipsistic, and also it says a lot about how he views other people. Like, you know, honestly, that chauffeur, like from the video, like, you know, from way earlier in the video and shit, like, I mean, that's kind of an example. Like, he sees that chauffeur as literally just some, you know, computerized biological, like, flesh bag that basically, you know, his only purpose is, you know, to just drive him around everywhere. Same for the pilots, and same for the tarmac crews and shit, and that work on his private jet to make sure it runs functionally and everything, and make sure it's fueled up and all that, like the whole shebang. Like, I mean, he just sees them as just they're just not individuals. They're just entities, constructed strictly just to serve him. The master computer in his eyes. I mean, that's basically is what he fucking thinks. I mean, he sees a world as a literal, really, just a simulation. I mean, he really, emphasizes that a lot with the whole Matrix shit. I think he honestly sees the world as literally a simulation. I think he actually sees it as a simulation. I think he's, someone who thinks, he's a part of, it believes in, simulation theory. And it's, some part of, some grandiose, computerized, construct or something. I think that's what's going on. I think he actually has a belief in the simulation theory, and that we're all just zeros and ones,
being shaped,
including him. But he's a part of the master computer, so he has more quote unquote control over the simulation. At least that's what he thinks.
Bad institutions, but I can be the one shaping and controlling you. What is this? You have to be.
Well, Vasha, it's. I mean, part of me wishes I could be able to just to talk to Vosh with this a little bit, because I feel my theory, is a little sound. My theory about him basically thinking that he's a part of a simulation, he believes in simulation theory, sees other people around him as just different characters, within the, that are just lesser biological computers that he could program and shit. Because he's a part of the grander master computer, programming where he has influence. It's I feel I mean, I've gone on about it twice already. I won't go further with it at this point, because I've been kind of beating a dead horse with that at this point. But, I feel if I were to explain it with Vosh a little bit, I actually had a one-on-one with him, about that, I think he would probably, agree with me. I mean, I'm just taking a guess. I mean, I don't know if he would, but I have a strong feeling he probably would agree with me with that. Because this, like I said, I mean, this isn't the only tweet. There's literally been at least 3 different tweets, and at least 2 or 3 different videos at least, that have some sort of implicit element about basically it's all a simulation, and you need to be properly programmed, to make the simulation work functionally, in the way it needs to, the best, or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know, truly deep down, what, he thinks about it, but I think it's a strong guess, that I feel is more correct than not.
You have to be
Man, dude, this guy, Andrew Tate, I'm starting to, really realize how much of a fucking weirdo this guy is, dude. He basically just treats it as, a weird, virtual, cyberpunk VR world in his mind, almost. I think that's how he views reality. It's some VR world that he just, the holodeck, or some shit. He thinks, the entire world is, the holodeck.
There was one clip I was kind of hoping to see here, because I saw a bit of it, where it was
he can do anything except make us like him. That's true.
I don't know if anyone saw it, or if anyone heard a bit of it, or if it was off a retweet, but basically somebody was asking him why he has, his girl make him multiple cups of coffee when he only has one, or something, and he's like...
What?
If a burglar ever came into my house, I would fight to the death to defend you. The least you can do is make me an extra coffee. Show me you appreciate me, or something like that. I saw a clip of that. It was incredibly funny.
Is it just a waste of coffee?
Retweet from an old.
I mean, for real though, isn't it? I mean, because that just seems it really just seems like a waste. If you're only having, a cup of coffee a day, but you have, 5 cups made just because I wanted you to show me that you appreciate me. So, NPC, I command you to make 5 coffees instead of 1. It's like, alright, Master Computer, I shall abide by your orders and make 5 coffees. It's like, that's just a waste of coffees. Like, why? Like, what are you doing? You're gonna save those for, like, the next couple days? But, oh, wait, then your bitch, you know, can't fucking, like, your NPC can't fucking, like, you know, make coffees, you know, for those next couple days, because then you would have spare coffees, but you can't have that because, you know, you have to make sure that your woman, you know, shows that, you know, she appreciates you, so it's just like, man, you fuck. Dude, what a freak. Don't you think he's a freak, dude? I didn't realize how much of a freak he truly is. Oh my god. You feel as an adult? I mean, for real. Like, I get pre-made coffee just on the virtue that it's just easy as fuck to get at work. But, I mean, honestly, like, I know how to make coffee and it ain't that hard. I know how to do it like cowboy style, god damn it. I mean, you know, it's like even, like, in a sandwich, oh my god, I have to do that for my job, for fuck's sake. Like, I mean, fuck, like, you know, if I can't even do that, goddamn, I just Roblox myself, you know? Like, if I can't do any of that shit, yeah, you just delete us. And not even, you know, it's like, I'm not even, like, you know, some stickler about coffee or anything. It's just like, all I do is just grab a coffee with cream, and that's it. I just grab the Black Rifle coffee with cream, and just grab one of those, and I call it good with that. That's literally all I do. Like, I'm not some weird, you know, stickler about it. Like, if I do a cowboy style, I might put, like, a little, you know, a little bit of sugar and maybe a good dollop of cream in there if I have some. Maybe a little milk or something like that. You know, but beyond that, hey, I'll have coffee straight black. I mean, honestly, if a little bit of sugar, coffee straight black ain't even that bad. Even people without arms can make sandwiches. Yeah, with their feet. I do cowboy because I don't have a maker. Well, yeah, there you go. Some people have to do it that way because, yeah.
It's impossible.
I've done it that way just because I've gone camping and I've brought some coffee with me, and yeah.
Because
I like mine extra sweet with creamer. Yeah, I mean, I like mine with a little dollop of creamer and, you know, some sugar in it, but fuck, I mean, if I don't have any of that, or just a creamer, or there's only, like, a little bit of sugar, oh, fuck it, I'll just have a straight black. I mean, I don't mind the taste of coffee. I mean, you know, whether with or without cream. I mean, honestly, with cream is obviously better, but without it, whatever. More of a tea man. Yeah, I'm most certainly a tea man myself. But when I'm at work, I don't have access to my tea. So, substitute, instead of grabbing, like, you know, some random thing of tea, you know, like one of these, instead of grabbing those, I just grab a quick little coffee. Because I really don't feel like bringing this to work. Tea rich on flavor, hot or iced. I don't really care. Like, sometimes this gets right next to my heater, so this is actually, like, lukewarm right now. Like, iced, warm, you know, fucking, I like it sweet. Preferably sweet, but if it's like, you know, some herbal tea, you know, like, you know, some herbal blend style stuff, like you got some, like, garlic, rosemary, basil, fucking pine needle tea or some shit, like, I'll drink that too. I don't give a fuck. I like tea. I mean, there are some teas I don't like, but that's not often. Most teas I generally have a liking to. I like half and half with lemonade. I'm not a really big fan of tea and lemonade mixed together. I like them separately, but together, I mean, it's not, like, terrible. It's not like I don't think it's bad, but it's just, it's not my thing. I like tea on its own, and lemonade on its own, but not really together. Again, it's not bad, but, you know, and I'm not, like, totally dogging on it. It's just not really my thing. Oh, a little bit of fruit juice. I kind of know what you mean. That's basically Snapple tea. That's basically just what Snapple tea is. Like Snapple peach tea, that's just literally is just what that is, basically. It's like a little bit of peach juice, you know, with some tea. And I like that. So, I mean, I know what you mean. I mean, I've done that too with some of this type of stuff. Like, I've done it with Pog and mixed a little bit of this with it. Just a tiny little dibble dabble with the Pog, you know, just kind of mixed together, you know, kind of add a little extra color to it, and, you know, get everything mixed together. Soda and tea. I have not tried that, but that does not sound good. I mean, I don't know. I don't have soda, you know, to try that out with. If I did, I'd actually, you know, just like take a thing of soda, take a little bit of tea, swish it around, and try it. But I don't. The closest I would have would be that hard seltzer, but I'm out of that now. So, I'll have to give it a shot. Dare I venture into those dark depths of the unknown? Hey, sometimes it's worth it. I mean, honestly, like, I've done that a lot and usually have some success. But, I don't know, something about that turns me off. If it's just, like, regular, like, black tea, you know, that's sweet, like, regular black sweet tea like I have, I feel like cream soda or root beer would probably go good with it. Maybe Dr. Pepper. But if it's, like, a Pepsi or something like that, or a Coca-Cola, I don't know if it would go good together. Our best chance to pay. Well, I think I just kind of gave you, you know, some ideas, hypothetically. I mean, maybe, honestly, it could be the opposite. Maybe Pepsi and Coca-Cola are actually good, and maybe root beer, Dr. Pepper, and stuff like that would be terrible. Ginger ale. I don't really count that as a soda. I just kind of think ginger ale is its own thing. But tea and ginger ale, honestly, that would probably go good together. I do feel like root beer would probably work with it. At least just like regular sweet black tea and stuff. Like, you know, this shit. Like, I feel like, you know, some root beer might be okay with it. Some cream soda. I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, I feel like, you know what, now that I think about it, I feel like cream soda would actually go good with that. I've also got a tumbler filled with 50 ginger beer and lemon LaCroix. That actually does sound pretty good. That do sound pretty delicious if I do say so myself. Here, so another little fun thing I look at YouTube. Let's see. Let's see here. There really isn't. Boo. Boo. What was that little guttural sound? Is that your stomach or was that your vocals just like... Oh. Usually cock and bull or... you know, I've never had cock and bull. Yeah, I should probably try that at some point. Or Bundabergs, but sometimes Q and Fever Tree. Sprite. Well, Sprite would actually probably go good with it. Would work with club soda. That would basically be carbonated tea. Probably. It would probably depend on the type of club soda and if the club soda is flavored or not. That'd be my guess. But I don't know. I've never been, you know, one to drink club soda. Is that just basically seltzer? Because I was thinking about it, actually, you know what, yeah, actually might go pretty well together. Now that I think about it, actually. You know what, actually, you know what, that might actually be pretty good. The more I think about it, more the club soda and or seltzer and carbonated tea. Yeah, you know what? Actually does sound pretty good. I'd try it at least. Kyle will get mad. Would he? If he ever does a live stream, those are like a blue moon, like once a year, basically occurrence. But if he does one of those, I'll send him a super chat. Hopefully, around a point where he will actually read those fucking things, since he's notorious for being bad about that. But he's actually has read some of my super chats before when he's done those like secular talking smack live streams. But if he happens to do one of those again, I'm gonna send him super chat, be like, we need a verdict. Would seltzer and sweet tea be a good combo? If not, what combo do you think would be good with sweet tea? We need to see if he has an answer for that. If he doesn't think it's seltzer, I want to see if there is a good combo with it. If it's just like half and half of lemonade and shit, it's like then I'd be like, fuck you, Kyle. It's like, you bastard, you cop out little bitch. It's like, oh yeah, oops. It's like, oh yeah, it's like a good combo for, tea and stuff would just be like tea and lemonade, right? It's like, oh, you fucking little, like, pleb. You fucking little bitch. It's like, what, you don't want to experiment? Oh, you know what? I'll just add a caveat in the super chat saying that isn't tea and lemonade. A combo that would be good that is not tea and lemonade, because that would just be a cop-out. Oh, dude, you just said it. Kool-Aid tea? Oh, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, oh, hell yeah. Dude, sometimes tea comes in like a little packet every now and then. Like, I've had some of those where it's like you get like some like flavored tea packet thing. It's not really tea, but it's just like flavored shit that tastes like tea. I mean, there's already that, so if you have a tea, but you just have like a little bit of like, some of that Kool-Aid or something like that. Or like a Mio. That'd be like another way, of doing it. So like Kool-Aid can also mean like the little Mios or, Kool-Aid obviously, or anything, those type of things. Ooh. Ooh. I can imagine like a strawberry Kool-Aid and a tea go to, ooh. Or even a cherry? That sounds like a big... Dude. We need to try these. I need to, like, gather some ingredients and gather some tea. Soak tea bags and Kool-Aid juice. Capri Sun tea? Just mix Capri Sun and tea together. Well, that's just basically like juice and tea at that point. We're just getting like, juice tea combo territory. Which would work. I feel like that would work. Like just that traditional, like, fruit punch, Capri Sun, like the OG that we all know and love, with a little bit of just some tea. I feel like that would go good together. I feel like I would add a little extra, just like a little extra pop, to the sweetness of the tea. I feel like, that combo would be a very subtle combo, but a good one nonetheless. The Capri Sun tea sounds like it'd be a subtle but good combo. Qualify as juice, or is it a drink? I would say it's like a juice. I mean, it's just like a powdered thing that you mix up together, so it's not like you're... What are you doing? Like, I mean, it's not like exactly like your traditional juice, but I'd say it's that, I guess. Or whatever you would call a brisk. Which I guess that's technically a tea, but I've never seen brisks as tea. Those goddamn things are not tea. They're basically just like fruity drinks of just like 90% sugar. Have you had a fruit drink? It's basically juice, but try not to be healthy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have. Unless it's like actual like juice. But like a fruit drink, yeah. Oh yeah, I've had a lot of them. I mean, the hard seltzer that I was just drinking is basically like a alcoholic fruit drink. So, oh yeah. I mean, I'm kind of a little bit of a flamboyant bitch about that shit. I love that shit. I'm just like, fruit drinks? Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me some of all that fruitiness. All bundled up in a good old drink. Yes. Love me some fruit drinks. Whether it's juice, fruit drinks, soda. You know, like, I'm a sucker for the fruits because I'm a little fruit myself. We gotta be a little bit in today's age. Just a little bit. You gotta at least have a little garnish. You know, speaking of fruit. Jess and Ami made more shorts with that weird chick. Oh my god, he has.
What?
I take my martini serious.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Watermelon. Mint.
Mint. Peppermint.
Orange.
Orange.
Orange. Honey.
Honey.
Honey. Strawberry ice.
Regular ice.
Regular ice.
Strawberry syrup.
Syrup.
Regular syrup.
Regular syrup.
Coffee.
Coffee.
It's getting messy.
It's getting messy.
Perfect.
No, it's not.
Perfect.
Perfect. Oh my god, I love this shit. Oh my god. Dude, the way this guy fucking, like, recreates her videos are just ridiculous. Honestly, I have found her YouTube channel, and she makes a shitload of these. She did one with a banana. I'm not even kidding. You know what? Hold on. Can I even find that? Man, I don't even know. I don't even know what her actual name is. I keep forgetting it, honestly. It's like... Hold up. Is there like a... Where's the description for this? Description. Oh, description! Oh my god. Yes. Nope. There's not even a description. There's nothing even there. Damn it. Because I keep forgetting what her name is. You know, hold up. Maybe if I, just keep doing this. Oh. Dina Kalanta. That's her name. Because she also has reacted to his videos. Oh, here's the banana. I found the banana. I found the banana video. I found her banana video. The Dina Kalanta version of the banana video.
Banana.
Banana.
Honey.
Honey.
Golden syrup. Got.
I don't know what that was. And coconut
Milk. Go.
coffee. Some pistachio.
Let's try it.
And some gold too, I guess.
Perfect.
Perfect. Hope that guy does a reaction ASAP. Yep, to Johnny Tsunami, dude. Oh, this chick does so many of these. She has a pumpkin there, for fuck's sake. Like, she violates all these fruits more than TJ Kirk. Wait, hold up. She's done more than one banana video? She has more than one banana video. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta see this one. Banana. She has a syringe. Oh, damn. Oh, mama nurse. Whoa, don't inject me with that. Oh god. Chocolate. Oh god. Ah! How is she shoving that in? Oh my god. Oh, well, I'm liking that. You know what? Fuck it. Coffee. Blueberries, I guess. Oh my god, really? All that for one blueberry. Perfect. That was perfect? No, I'm questioning that. Oh my, yeah, dude, I truly don't understand her. I don't even know where she comes from. Like, I don't know what her accent is. It's just like... Dude, she has coconuts? Dude, she has like 8 coconut videos. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, and she's just so many of these. No, there's another banana video. I'll put the screen back up. There's another banana video, but my first thing was that, what is she wearing? I regret clicking that. There's another video of her wearing that wig. What? Oh my god! I've only just like, I barely like go through this channel. I just get notified when she uploads new stuff. I have not seen her like catalog or a backlog of her older set. What is going on here? Who is this man? Who is this Asian guy just sitting here in the middle? What is... What? Oh my... What is this? What is this channel, dude? Oh, man. What? Dude, what's with the wig? Dude, there's... I'm just gonna leave the screen up. Dude, what is this face? What is going... What is that? I'm clicking this. What's going on here?
Avocado.
Avocado. Oh god, whoa. Well, holy fucking tit fuck. We're just turning that right the fuck down.
Oh, let's try it.
Let's try it.
Perfect.
Okay, well, the freeze frame was apparently just like barely a frame because, oh my god, I did not see that whatsoever. Dude, this chick, Dina Kalanta. Dude, even the name seems fake. It's like, is she like an orchestrated like AI amalgamation or something? How long has she been making these videos? At least on YouTube. Give me a description of this first short. 2020. Oh my, she's only been doing these recently. Wait. The very first short is with an apricot. An apricot coffee. How you gonna make a coffee out of this tiny little son of a bitch? Like, what? How are you gonna do that? How you gonna make a coffee out of that? Well, I mean, she's not making the fruit into a coffee. She's making it like a platform for it, like a cup. Like, how are you gonna make that a cup? Like, there's barely a coffee, able to, like, be drank out of this. Like, I have these motherfuckers literally, like, growing outside, like, these little plums and shit, like, these things, like, I have them growing in my fucking backyard. They're not big enough to, like, hold anything. How are you making a coffee out of this? Okay, this video is insanely quiet. Why? What? Well, that does look good. I will admit that. I mean, it looks like a nice, juicy looking apricot now. Like, I would eat the shit out of it. But you're making a coffee out of this. How are you doing that? Honey. That looks like coconut milk. That did not look like honey. There's the coffee. Oh, she spilled some. Oh, there's the coconut milk. There's coconut milk and some cream. You barely tried that. You barely took a sip out of that. I will admit, a little bit of like this, like mixed together as like a juice with like the honey, and then like as a juice maybe mixed in with like as you know like a flavoring for the coffee. I bet honestly that all actually wouldn't be bad. But using it as a cup for the coffee, like for a straw, like just eat the fucking thing. Just like well, just eat it like a devil egg or something. I don't know. Like, why have a straw for that? Why are you using a straw? Just eat it. Like, I could get it when you have it, like, a banana or, like, well, even then, honestly. You could technically eat the banana skin. Dude, this chick, dude. I truly do not get the thing she's trying to do. I mean, I'm here for it, just for entertainment's sake, but I truly do not understand, like, what the fuck is going on with, like, any of her content. And why is she, like, so weirdly, like, sultry and intimate with it? She's like, honey. You know, she's just like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? Seduce me? It's like, Jesus, like, buy me a drink and not a coffee. Like, fuck it. Like, goddamn. Just like, what the fuck? Like, oh my lord. It's like, I honestly, frankly, I wouldn't mind the seduction, but I'm just saying, like, what is that, well, what are we doing here? It's like, what the fuck? Aye. Oh, here, I totally didn't even bother reading these chats here. So I got my work cut out for me. I plan on going through all the Dune novels. Oh, I have the Frank Herbert's complete set, all 6 of them. I can get my hands on 21 so far. The first book is 412 pages. The other book says it takes 20 hours to listen to. You want to see? This is the first book of the complete set version. And honestly, I need to reread it, honestly, because I kind of stopped about... Actually, I stopped right about... Oh. I kind of got through... Yeah, I remember. I got through about this page 36, and then I kind of fell out of it mainly because of work and didn't really have time to, continue reading it. So I'm honestly just going to reread it since I, started so early and don't really have much progress in the book itself anyway. I mean, not that I don't know the plot at this point, but I'd rather just read it. Maybe I'll just have the audiobook, listen to that while I'm reading it. Because sometimes, my eyes, while I'm reading something will just, like, kind of glitch weirdly and just, like, want to either, like, reread a stanza, thinking that I'm reading the next stanza and be like, wait, and then, like, backtrack. So, an audiobook would probably help me kind of, stay more focused with what I'm reading with and shit. Won't be easy, and honestly, I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish them all within the year, but I'll try my best. Within the year, yeah, that's doable. Honestly, you know what? Let's do it together. Let's do it. I'll get back. I got the actual books, so I mean, I guess I have a little bit easier, but let's do it. A glitch as in simulation. Well, I mean, like, I love reading and stuff, but sometimes, like, especially when it comes to reading for a long period of time, so, like, let's say I'm just, like, reading for a book like this, Like, and I'll go for a paragraph, and then, you know, if I'm not really, like, keeping track of, like, where I am in the paragraph, sometimes I'll just read the same thing and just kind of loop it. But, yeah. Skimming through a part that I actually kind of, funny enough, remembered for, both of the movies, actually. We'll go for the audio. I need something to do with on 3-hour walks. That's some good shit right there. Honestly, for me, it would probably, you know, be more or less something to do while I'm, you know, like when I finish these streams and shit like that, you know, before I go to bed. Because that's actually what I was doing when I was reading that. But honestly, sometimes, you know, some nights I'd just be, you know, sleepy as shit, so I just will skip on it. And then sometimes I'm like, I'll try to do it before I go to work, and sometimes then I'll be like, oh fuck, you know, I'm running late, and yeah, and I need to get up to go there and shit, and won't be able to do it then. So that's, you know, eventually, you know, kind of fell out of it. But I should definitely make more of a commitment to try to read again. And while I'm reading, I want to at least try to get the Dune series, you know, actually go for that book, and then go through, reread the Haymarket Affair again. Because actually there's a few things that I forgot to, like, actually, like, highlight and stuff like that, and I'm mean to actually do that. So, you know, I'll reread that so I can kind of keep doing that. Because is this it right here? Yeah, it's it right here. Yeah, but, like, for the first couple different pages, I have different shit highlighted, you know, based on what specific type of shit is discussed in context and things like that, and for more important things, and things to kind of, like, you know, well, highlight. Makes you miss stuff, and I like reading it way harder to find a place. Yeah. Well, if you plan on doing audiobook style hikes, you know, find, like, little trails or little things, or, like, places that are a little away from the road and away from, you know, like, well, just roads, I guess. Like, if there's, like, some railroad that rarely ever gets used, you know, walk on that for a little bit. Find, like, a little trail or something like that. That's usually what I would do. What are you doing? Can I help you? Can I help you, little bastard? I shouldn't entice you, but I think I will. Come here. Bull. Buddy, come here. Careful! Hey. Come here. A little butt. Paw. You gotta give me the other paw. See how hard that was? Oh my god, you're a lazy bum. Ugh. Oh! You just punched me in the gut, you little prick. This is what I get. This is what I get for just, like, treating him, dude. You're a terrorist. Sniff. Sniff. Has been sniffed. Fucking Christ, my guy. Fucking waking me up. Alright, I'm awake. I'm up, Sergeant. Lieutenant Hut Sergeant. Where to, Sarge? Like, Jesus Christ. I did not expect... Could've given me the sound warning with that one. Don't play audio before linking. You don't play audio before you probably... Sorry, you're good. I mean, I'm not like, how fucking dare you? I'm just like, whoa, I am awake. Holy shit. It's like, whoa, damn. Honestly, it woke me enough to think about what I want to eat, and honestly, I do have a little mini pie up here, and I have a bunch of Cool Whip. And I think I'm just gonna put a punch and quip on that bitch and just scarf the fuck out of that pie. Plays automatically. Well, I mean, I know it did, but I decided I wanted to click it to see, you know, what type of... I thought it was just gonna be like a little... You know, just like a little kitty version of that. I didn't think it was gonna be like... I just did not expect that. I mean, I did that to myself earlier, so don't feel bad. Like, I legit did that to myself earlier, and honestly, I didn't think it would happen to me twice. I mean, sometime at the beginning of the stream, like, I did that to myself, and my dad happened to be in there, and he was laughing his ass off to that. And I was just like, you bastard. I mean, I'm still kind of just like, whoa. Anyway, so what was this whole, like, I'm seeing these are links that you sent earlier. Alphas, for sure. There are 2 great alpha males of a generation. Professor starts tearing up every time he sees a pronoun or vegetable. And a guy getting bodied by a teenage girl on Twitter while being investigated by the police for human trafficking. Dude, true. Whoa. Okay, this is an awesome pencil sharpener. Every time I use that pencil sharpener, I literally go... Dude, I would be so visceral and so aggressive when it came to, you know, sharpening my pencils. I'd be so violent with it if I had that as a pencil sharpener. Do we literally DFF? I have yet to find a podcast hosted by 2+ men that is actually good. At Honk if you're hoary. Sophine is Team Hoary. I don't know what that means, but hey, it's called DFF. Yes, deep fat fried bum bum ba da da da. Deep fat fried bum ba da da. A deep fat fried bum bum ba da da da. Deep fat fried bum bum ba da. A deep fat Freude. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. I'm that much of an OG. I know the OG intro. For the longest time, I never knew who actually did the voice for the Deep of the Fighter. But that was actually Paul. Eventually, I think on a Grease Trap back in like a year maybe or something. It was a while back. Like, I think Paul's mentioning, like, the origins, you know, when they were first establishing their show and shit. That, you know... At least when it came to the intro and stuff, they were thinking about, like, how do we figure that out? And at some point, I think they just happenstance were recording, and Paul just went, Deep of the Flight! Just like that, basically, like how it was on the intro, and they were just like, you know what? That was it. And they just went with it. And got some dude to just make, like, a basic little boom, 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 you know, just like a cool little drum beat to it. Oh, it's such a nice little, like, intro. So simple. But so awesome. So classic. It's classic. And then she's like, I hate TJ Kirk. He is the Islamophobe woman hater. And I'm like, oh no. Oh, dude, that would suck. I mean, didn't just link her the video where he, you know, does the redemption arc where he reflects on his old anti-SJW videos and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, just send her that. If she thinks that, to send him that. And then, you know, she'll change her mind. And if not, then she's just like, what's Nazi, always Nazi, fuck you, you know, type of people. And it's like, well, then you suck. But we can have a potential Pessimist Productions Patreon right there. At the very minimum, we can at least have a pleb. Why does teacher have such bad luck with editors and web designers? I don't know. They've been trying to get, like, a website going for the longest time and just never... Oops. And it's never had any luck with any of that. I mean, I really hope they get that soon, so then their archive of all their shit on Vimeo and stuff can at least be uploaded finally. And even if it's temporary, I wish they would just upload it, like, somewhere that would at least maybe accept it, like... Even if it's on Rumble, I don't even give a fuck. If it's on Rumble, I'll just, you know, I would literally have the app just so I can follow their shit. I don't even care. You know what? Maybe I will tangentially maybe use it for React content to watch weird right-wing Nazis on there. But I don't even care. Like, somewhere, you know? Like, something. I mean, because, like... I mean, there's some, like, movie commentaries, and there's some, like, you know, episodes that are, at least right now, just lost to the ether. It's like the laws of nature that it doesn't succeed. Yeah, dude. It's like, fuck, bro. It's like, yeah, it's Pessimist Productions, but goddamn, at least, you know, let them have some shred of hope. I mean, seriously. Oh, dude, their weird-ass Christmas special with that shitty-ass animation and stuff, with, like, the weird demon children and stuff, and the horrible fucking wretched, like, oh, dude. Oh, man, there's a lot of different content that's just lost to the ether because of that shit. Fuck Vimeo, dude. They could have just kept things as they were, and they probably would have gotten bigger and popular. But nope. They decided to fuck everyone in the ass. Here. Sprinkle it real quick. There, back. Zukov, you little bastard. Why? Goof. DJ, finally, at long last, we finally launched the official DMM website. It fucking looks like it's running harder than butter on toast. God. You need more fucks and fuckings in there. And then we got Gord. Damn. It's like, no, you shall be smited. What? Well, bye-bye. That's what you get. That's what you get. You're getting a little extra abuse tonight. That's what you deserve. That's what you fucking deserve. Little prick. Can I help you? Yeah, well, hold on. I'm sneaking in some photogenicness. Yeah. Couldn't turn your head away from that now, could you? a fruit. You know that? You're a fruit. He's just like, what the fuck was that about? I dare you. He just has like the look of judgment. It's like, I'm gonna give you the look of woe. TJ's like, oh, fuck you, God. What did I ever do to... oh yeah, I'm the amazing atheist. I mean, who would... yeah, I feel like that would be a little too humble of him, though. Doesn't really make too much else on TV. Yeah, I do think that Pi is truly, though, calling my name. Ooh. Gotta get the hands all ready and prepped for an amazing pumpkin pie. Because pumpkin pie sounds pretty fucking dank right about now. He's never out of season 2, loves pumpkin pie. Oh, goof. I just checked my wallet at him. He just like looked down and looked at me. He was just like, what the fuck? Now he's just back at it. Wow. That didn't faze you one bit, did you? It did not. Anyway. I think I'll call good for the rest of the evening, so peace out, and of course, I shall see you all in the next one, so